Testing, testing. Is it working? Oh, really? Just give us 2 minutes and we'll get. I'll shout you when I'm. Just wait 1 second. Okay, good morning, everybody. My name's Duško Lukic. Welcome to the finals day at the Botaski ProAm, the Nautique-sponsored Botaski ProAm. I'm joined here by my good friend Luca Spinelli from Italy, member of the Italian water ski team for many years, also a great commentator and a real asset here. We're having a lot of fun together. We've got a fantastic setup today. We've got the finals of the Young Boys Pro event. So after that, we then got the finals of the Young Girls, and then we move into the men and women, and then we have some more skiing from the young skiers later on in the afternoon with the jump finals, and then that will conclude the event. But we've got a fantastic lineup of juniors, both boys and girls. Fantastic lineup of the world's best pro skiers, men and women. And we're excited to show this to you today. Conditions here at the Botas site are absolutely glorious. It's hot and sunny already. The water is flat calm. There's a tiny gentle breeze, but nothing of any significance. The slalom course is looking so inviting. It's going to be a big day of slalom with a little bit of jumping at the end of the day for the young skiers as well, and we're very excited. So the first event is going to be the head-to-head for the junior boys. That's the under-17 boys. We've got BG Bickley with a score at 1 at 11 in the prelims, skiing, and BG's from Georgia, America. And we've got Christos Petropoulos from Greece. He scored 4 at 11 in the prelims. BG scored 1 at 11. They'll be skiing against each other in the first head-to-head. And in the other head-to-head, we've got Theo Wild from Germany, who scored 3 at 11, skiing against Matteo Georges of France, who scored, I think, 3.5 at 11 in the prelims. So there's a real quality to these guys. There are some of them actually coming into this age group for the first time. Theo's still only 14, for example. Christos a bit older, so there's that interesting juxtaposition of the master and the pupil almost in terms of age. That 2-3 year difference, quite a big one at that age. So very exciting. But in terms of the cluster of quality, everybody's been skiing into 11. I know that they're all capable of skiing through 11. There's no question about that. But it's the pressure of the head-to-head. It's the excitement. I think for most of them, the fact they've made it through to the final means they can relax and really express themselves on the water. So we're looking forward to seeing that. In just a few short moments, we will be commencing. And I think BG Bickley is going to be the first one out. He gets to choose, I think, the boat, and then that's going to be the order of play. So, without further ado, we're going to be waiting now to see what happens with these kids in just a few moments. I'm going to just let Luca say a few words. Welcome, Luca. It's great to see you.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. We're already on the game right now. 40 meters line is the starting line for the guys on this bracket. So that is BJ on 40-meter line. The second buoy is now approaching the third buoy. Is looking very good this morning. Fifth buoy, nicely done. So 6 and 6. So we now how the head-to-head works. So BJ is making one pass, then Cris is gonna go after him, and then they were gonna come back one after the other. So it's a little bit different way of skiing today. Everything can happen on the head-to-head, mate. So can't wait to see what is going on today.
Thanks, Luca. That's right. I think it's a lovely way of doing it. There are two different sort of notions of the head-to-head. One is where the skier runs their pass or their full set of passes, and then the other goes against them. The other way of doing it, which is you just go pass by pass, and I think that's much more exciting. There's a greater sense of jeopardy about it. So one skier runs 14, then the next skier runs 14. I'm loving this. So you can see right now on the screen, Christos getting ready. He's on the 14-meter line there. A very different style of skiers as well. BG's, probably about 5'10". Christos is about 6'2", 6'3" actually, maybe even taller. So very different water skiing styles. Christos has been, a high-profile European junior. He's a multi-medalist on the European scene. So he's already a very experienced skier for a young guy. And he's going to be entering the course in just a few moments. You're going to see a very different skiing style. Here he is, because he's sort of very, very tall. You can see that now. So he won't have to do an awful lot of work. He'll be almost leaning into the slalom course as he's skiing along. You can see he's just taking his time very early there into the 3-ball. Nice posture, easy pass this one. He's not really having to do any work. Just drops the shoulder a little bit onto the 5-ball, but actually nothing too panicky there. Great though, because at that stage now, as he's just exiting the course, the two boys will be in the water at the same time. All of that creates a new sense of excitement. The two boats, the two skiers at the other end of the course. It's a gladiatorial arena. It's a fantastic feeling. And I'm joined by my own gladiator here, Luca Spinelli. Luca, I'll pass you over to talk through BG.
Yeah, thank you. Today it's a totally different way of thinking of racing. It's not just looking for the top score, for the best score ever, but it's just trying to beat the other one, Just a quarter of buoys more is going to be enough to go to the final. So BJ and Christos, they are the first couple on the bracket to go, and then Matteo and Theo will go. So the best against the best again. And I think that this first couple, Christos and BJ, they have a lot of potential to go into 10.75. So the breeze is coming up a little bit, just a touch more than it was 10 minutes ago. So as we saw, every morning we got a little breeze coming from north, and then midday there's almost no wind, and then for the end of the day the wind is coming from the other direction. So BJ is now on the 30-meter line, 32 off. So let's try and analyze a bit together what is going on. So pulling off the pre-gate right now and into the course, pretty wide on number 1. Easy number 2 for the right foot forward. So number 3 a little bit on the back of the ski. Number 4 is okay. A little bit sketchy number 5, and good to go number 6. So I think to be first out of the water, it got a little shaky legs,
I think you're right. I mean, it's his offside as well. I think so. If you're going to be exposed for being a little bit nervous, a bit shaky, it's going to show on the offside. Here it comes. You can see the replay as he skis. He's looking good out of the 1-ball, also out of the 2. Very nice counter rotation there. But here there's a slight wobble. You can see that. A little bit of a jagged edge. fine on the 4, and then 5 again, a little bit of this, just a little bit uncertain, but he made it. He's looking in good shape.
Yeah, I do also think that most of the time these guys, they also start at 30-meter lines, not 40-meter lines. So it's something maybe they're not really used to, and wakes are a little bit different. And when you start on 40-meter lines, you really need to ski very, very calm. You can't attack too much, otherwise you're going too early, and then things happen. So you really want to stay calm on the first pass. At 30-meter line, you're coming into the course, into the ski set, and then from the next one, from 12 meters line, I think we're gonna see something interesting.
No, I think you're right, and as you speak, Christos is now just taking to the water on the 13-meter line, and we'll see how he gets on. He's an experienced skier, so he knows what this game's about. Nice setup, nice glide, good position on the ski there actually. Keeping the speed going quite nicely around those two, around the boys actually. He's not going too deep. He's got a nice position, nice speed. A little bit of a snatch off the 5 ball, but actually I thought that was a nice pass, and I think it's very interesting. Also watching the pros yesterday, Luca, just see how some of the skiers, not too many of the skiers went really deep out of the buoy. Quite a few of them kept the speed, going around the turn, and obviously that is a phenomenon more so than it used to be. I think Fred Winter's very good at that. A couple of the pros maybe went a little bit hard out of the buoy, but generally speaking, no, they try and maintain the speed, and I think that's what actually Christos is trying to do here, is trying to not go too hard out of the buoy, not get too deep out of the buoy, just maintain a consistent sort of rhythm and pull.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, I agree with that. And with 0 off, actually, you cannot do big mistakes, and you really need to ski with the boat, and you cannot have a different rhythm compared to the swing that you start producing at the beginning of the course. So I also had a good speech yesterday with the drivers, with Mario and Manuel, and they now have a new system that controls the line that where they drive. And so it's really important to stay straight into the buoys, but drivers can really make a difference and a good help while skiing. So they really need to also drive with the skiers. So they need to know the skiers, and the skiers need to know the driver. But let's go into the 12-meter line for BJ. Now into the course, into the gate, pretty early, number 1. A little bit of slack line, mate. It pulls very long to number 2, and nope. It's going to be 1.5. There is going to be 1.5 buoys on 12-meter line for BJ. Was not really happy. All right. So we're gonna see now Christos coming back. So like we talked before, it's not about the top score, but it's just about beating the others this morning.
So unlucky for BG. I think BG's had a great weekend so far. He had that massive jump crash on Friday, and then he skied really well yesterday in the tricks. He was unlucky not to get the bib to go to the Masters, but I think he's having a great weekend. And at some stage, I'm sure we'll get the chance to have a chat with BG. And he's probably thinking, well, 1.5 at 12 is not enough. I mean, Christos is a very strong skier, but he's still got to deliver. It's all very well saying it's 1.5 buoys. He's still got to make it happen. You can see him there looking pretty calm. I think maybe he's quite excited inside himself because he thinks I can get to the 2 ball. All he has to do is stand it up. But I think he's probably got this. Let's see.
Yeah, Dushko, but you might be happy about what just happened to BJ, but you never have to distract yourself. Otherwise, it's so simple just to make a no gate. Yeah. So you don't have to distract yourself. Never, ever. So let's go into the course with Christos.
All right, Christos there, coming through. Looking pretty good around the 1 ball. Just going to stand up around the 2, but hopefully he's going to ski it. There he goes. Safety checked it a little bit, unsurprisingly. There you go. Don't blame him. 3 ball, sensible thing to do, preserving his energy. That's a very mature thing to do, in my opinion. What do you think, Luca?
Yeah, I think it was scaring himself a little bit on number 2 because it wasn't actually really the best of the beginning, but yeah, he just wanted to turn to. You see, there was a big slack line out of number 2, and I really on the back of the ski on number 3. So I don't think that he wanted to do this score. I think he wanted to go over the 6 boys, but was not possible. So it was pretty likely that BJ couldn't turn number 2. But it is what it is.
It is what it is. And look at the technology we've got now. We can wave to everybody and say good morning, but look at that. We've got the technology here that's showing that Christos is the next skier, and he's going to be coming up against the winner of the next pairing. The first skier on the next pairing is going to be Theo Wild. Theo skis in Bavaria, skis at, I think it's Amberg in Bavaria when he's not in Florida. He's only 14 years old. Matteo, I think, 16. So there's that bit of an age gap. This is Theo's first season skiing at 58 kph. There we just see Christos coming back. We've got the 2 boats coming back. This is I love this concept because there's a sense of excitement. There really is a sense of there's a battle pending. There's a lot of technology out on that water, by the way. Those Nautique boats looking absolutely fantastic today. The grey one, I'm loving the colour scheme. I think it goes a little bit with the T-shirts, I don't know. But it looks fantastic, so we're very lucky to have these the most amazing boats to pull these skiers. And really, you can't have better conditions. You've got the world's best drivers, you've got some of the leading boats in the world, and you've got the leading young skiers in the world having a go out on the water. It's a great place to be. And it's a real privilege for everybody involved. We've now got Theo getting ready. He's going to be coming in. The mandatory start speed, minimum start speed, is 14 meters. So for the boys, as I was saying beforehand, Theo's skiing his first season as a junior and under 17. So he's had to make the big leap up to 58 kph, 36 miles per hour. It's a different game, isn't it? I mean, you must remember this when you had to make the transition, Luca, from being a junior to a youngster, and under 14 to then junior, the skip from 55 kph to 58. How did you deal with that in your time?
Yeah, I do remember that moment, and I was running something like 3 or 4 on 11 meter lines when I was 14. And I was doing exactly the same on the first year on junior, on 58. So the goal was to have the same score as the year before, but on 58 kilometers per hour. So it's nothing really easy. Actually, it is not. And this guy, they can already put a bigger score than that. I mean, I think everybody is almost has a possibility to go into the 10.75. I mean, they're really on the second part of the course. So Matteo George is the first one out of the water. So I was ranking number 2 with 3.5 on 11. Let's see what is going on now on the 40-meter lines. Pretty early on the gate, pretty wide, and yeah, he's in the left foot forward, so onside on the first turn. Second buoy, a little bit back with the hips. Third buoy was all right, extending himself on number 4, pretty high and tall on number 5. And good number 6. I mean, you can see this guy is not a super tall one, but he used very good his angle of the body, and is in the middle of the waist. You can see he create force in the hips. Is trying to stay connected with the hands and using the hips to create angle on the ski and direction. He's a very fast skier. You can see he carry a lot of speed into the course. And it's not really going up and down with the speed, but it's always trying to maintain an average speed pretty high compared to what we just saw with Christo, who is a really tall and heavier athlete, and he could really ski in a different way slower and put the ski outside the buoy, extending his body, while Matteo Giorgi, he really needs to ski with the whole body outside the buoy.
I think that's right. It's going to be interesting because Matteo's 2 years older than Theo. Clearly they must have tossed the coin and switched the starts and the boats. But anyway, so Theo's coming in now. Theo's about the same size as Matteo, but he's probably going to outgrow him because he's 2 years younger. So we'll but I mean, who knows? We don't know what happens to these youngsters. But yes, Matteo's having to adapt to where he is, and he's actually a fantastic slalom skier. As you say, uses the hips, completely different way to ski. The connection's different. It's actually probably better than with a lot of skiers. But also, I think we're going to have you're going to see how good Theo is. Theo's a fantastic slalom skier. I've watched him a few times. Here he comes now into the course. There you go. Also maintains the speed really well around the boys. You can see that. Look, he's got good speed there. He's got very, very good timings, early as you like there. Really stable skiing. Beautiful posture on the water. A really smooth pass. I mean, he's a great slalom skier, I think. What do you think, Luca?
Yeah, really nice looking skier and really nice technique. And from what I see, it looked to me is just a little bit slower on the ski. I mean, if we could have the speed meter on the ski, to me it looked a couple of kilometers per hour slower, just a little bit. But actually, looking on the camera from the boat, is very fast. Is very fast. They are pretty similar body shape and just 2 years difference of age, which at that age is really important. I mean, 2 years of experience more on 58, it really makes a difference. But as we just saw on the first bracket, we can't say anything before they do the run, so everything can happen. And Theo, I think, is a younger brother of Tim Will, right? So he just won everything on the US Master. He's the first junior who ever won everything, every discipline. Slalom, trick, jump, and overall. that's crazy. That's okay. I think for Theo, that's kind of a big thing to have your brother. You may train together, and you know that's the best level you can reach. I mean, something crazy. So let's go back to Matteo George.
Okay, thanks, Luca. Let's have a look at Matteo's 13-meter pass. As you said, like he uses his hips to get wide. It's amazing. He really works those hips. He's got great connection there. You can see that. Counter rotates, uses those hips all the way through. Slight loss of connection, I thought, there between the sort of 3 and 4, but actually it's marginal, isn't it? He's still got a lovely position, but I slightly felt he lost connection. We'll see the replay now in 2 seconds. He's run that pass easily enough, but we'll probably just get a chance to see the replay in a few moments. Here he comes. Uses those hips beautifully. Let's have a look now. Slows down a little bit too much, maybe, I think, on there. So that could be part of what it is. There's a slight loss of connection out of the 135 side. I mean, it's ironic because that's his strong side. There, just what do you think, Luca? It looks to me as if he's not quite bringing the hips up out of his good side there, and I wonder whether that's because he's slowed down a little bit on the gates on the setup. What do you think?
Yeah, when you talk with the pro slalomers, they always talk about the gate. I think that's the most important part of the game, and they really focus 100% on that part of the course. Then during the course, things can change, and you need to adapt. But the gate is the only part of the course where it's just you, and nothing can change you. So if you make that good, then you already make the 50% of the work.
I have no doubt about that. I was chatting to Tim Hazelwood, who's Will Asher's uncle. Tim's a great skier. I've said it in public. Tim is a great skier, but he watches it with Will and Rob Hazelwood and Will Asher when they go to Hazelwood's, and he says when they're on the gate setup, they're 10 miles an hour faster than every other skier. I'm going to pass over to you now for Theo. Here, he's got good glide. Look.
Yeah, let's watch Theo in the course right now. Out to number 1, nicely done. Good rope connection. A little bit less on number 2. Is going to number 3. A little angle of the hips. Number 4 was all right. Number 5, pretty easy. Pretty easy. I changed to number 6 as well. So lovely one. Now I think the game starts. 14, 13. It was just a warm-up pass for them, and yeah, I think it. Now because it's the first bracket, but then they're gonna need to start on 30-meter lines for the final. So 40-meter lines was, let's say, pretty easy and long for them. These guys are ready to start on 30-meter lines already, but for the head-to-head, you cannot choose that. So you have to start on what rule says. So 14 for everybody, and we can see Matteo George super focused now for the 12-meter line. 35 off. is ready to start, and this great morning. Can't wait to see that. It's really interesting, and these guys are the future of the sport. They're just 15, 16, or 17 years old, so you can see what is going to happen in the next 5, 6, or 7 years. As soon as this guy grow a little bit more and make experience on these races, on these tournaments, and what is good is that the key of this tournament is that they got the US Masters ticket. Everyone is looking for that. So back to you for Matteo George on the 12-meter line.
Thanks so much. Okay. Nice glide, I reckon. Good position there on the setup. Looking good out of the one ball. Oh, breaks around the two. Slight disconnection. Now he's having to fight a little bit, but he's actually made it up. Late again out of the 4. He's going to have to fight to the 5, but he swings it round. It's a big 5. He's a lefty, and he's made it. Wow. That was close. I thought he had good, pretty good speed there, but let's have another look at the replay. Maybe I just got the wrong perspective looking down the lake. We're going to have another look now at the replay here. Okay, used his hips nicely. I think he's looking all right there, but maybe just comes on the back of the ski a little bit when he makes that turn. Loses connection, I think, there, and then breaks on the 2 ball. And then he seems to make it up, but now he's skiing down course. He's having to really hustle. He did well on the 4 on the offside to bring it round. And then, of course, gets to the 5, big 5 for a lefty, and he's okay. Seemed to me that there's a slight connection issue at the moment he needs to work on a little bit. What do you think, Luca?
Yeah, I think that's the pressure of the head-to-head brackets. And but on the replay, I was just looking on the face of Matteo, and he was really focused. He never lose the focus, even if when he make the mistakes on number 2, he was already looking forward to the next buoys and then the next buoys and then to the end of the course. So it really it didn't make any changes on his face, even if he made that mistake. So that was really good. It means that this guy has a good head, has a good mentality, and he's ready to go even forward than this.
Yeah, I mean, he's really focused. He's quiet and he's gentle, and you can see he's happy, but he's focused. Yeah, and I think that sums them both up, actually. So got Theo coming now. Bit of pressure here. Looking pretty good still. Nice 2 ball. Really working hard there. Slight hesitation out of the 4, but lovely acceleration. Bit late into the 5. Just makes it. Just as a little moment of hesitation in the middle of the course there. We're going to see some evidence of that. He's looking pretty serious. Look at that face. That face is looking pretty serious. We're going to see the replay. I think it's going to tell us a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, pretty early there. Yeah, comes around nicely. Big snatch out of the 2 ball. And then hesitates out of the 3. Just didn't quite bring the ski out. And then again, that then sets him up for a slightly later pass. The 3 was where the area of hesitation was. Did he have too much speed from 2 to 3? I don't know.
Yeah, just a little bit. But what I see, the big difference I see in between those 2 guys is that Matteo is lefty and Theo is right foot forward. And what really makes change is that the onside turns, they are both good on those. But the offside turns, Matteo George being lefty, he really has good offside turns. They are really, really nice. While Theo, I think it still needs to get a little bit better there, at least on this last 12-meter line. But Matteo, he was recovering on the offside turn, so that's a really good thing that he has. And yeah, that was really interesting. But now the game starts. 11-meter lines. Everything is up to this one, mate.
All right, thanks. Let's have a look. So, Matteo coming into the course now at 11 meters. Here he is. Nice setup. So, slight hesitation out of the 1 ball. He's going to have to fight now. Yeah, he's frustrated because he knows that's a problem. Okay, this is well within Theo's capabilities now. And Matteo's frustrated. You can see that. He's buried his head in his hands. Here we go. Looking okay, I think, on the setup. What happens here? there just hesitated. He maybe probably didn't quite get enough angle through the gates into the one ball. It's such a fine margin. And then so he brought the ski around. He obviously got a bit of slack line. That means he's clearly not wide enough and not skiing away from the boat enough into the one ball, and came out of it reflecting that with a bit of a slack line. So it's a fine margin, but suggests to me, wasn't optically immediately apparent that he was maybe a little bit narrow, not quite fast enough on the gate.
Yeah, I do think that the pre-gate was pretty good, but then on the edge change, number one, he did not want to attack too much, and that results into a slow head change, which means that you're facing the buoy. So if you're going too much straight on the buoys now on 11-meter line, they are not super tall, so you don't have that much space to work with. And if you point the buoy, then you need to wait for it, and then everything's gonna come late. And you've seen that he had to wait for the buoys, and then he got a slack line. So when you're first out of the water in the head-to-head, the second one already knows what you got. So when you're first out in the water, you need to put out the biggest course as possible, but you don't want to fall too early. So that's the game for it.
It's a psychological game. I mean, I was chatting to Will Asher about this yesterday. He said, attack. Just attack. And I think that's right. Anyway, Theo knows what he's going to do. Here he comes, looking good. Breaks a little bit out of the one ball, gets to two ball. Make sure you get, woo! Boy, that was playing a bit tight. That was playing it. Crazy. Okay, so it stands at round two. Yeah, but you still got to get back to the wakes, old boy. You know. Anyway, he made it. He just made it. Theo goes through. Okay, so Theo against Christos. Well, congratulations, really, to all four skiers: BG, Christos, Theo, and Matteo, for providing some great entertainment and skiing out of their skin. It's been a real privilege, and it's not over. We're now going to be moving into the girls' head-to-head. So we're just getting confirmation. This is the first round now of the girls' head-to-head. We've got Ladina Wolfisberg of Switzerland against Christiana de Osma of Peru. We've got Sophie Bayer from Austria skiing against Alexia Abelson of the United States. In the first ski-off, we've got Ladina against Christiana. Christiana's going to be going first, I think, on the grey boat. I think that's how it's going to work. We've been chatting to Christiana's father here, haven't we, the last few days, Luca? And you know, she's chasing this world record. So I don't know if it's going to count today. Actually, I don't think it will. So we're just waiting to see what the start speed is. I think is it a mandatory 16 for the girls? So Christiana normally goes out at 14. So that's an adjustment for a start. So I don't think I'd fancy going, you know, having to lengthen the line. I don't know how you feel about that, but it might feel a bit strange. Anyway, she's been chasing this world record. It's not gonna count today, is it now? So she's had a chance for that. There we go. So it's an orange line. So this is going to be interesting. She's got a longer line. She's probably not. I don't know if she's practiced this or not. I suspect she probably hasn't. So I think yeah, this is going to feel a bit weird for her. Okay, here she comes, 16 meters, looking good. But there's a lot more line. It'll be a stretchy. It'll be like a bungee for her. It's going to feel strange. Anyway, she's dealing with it well. But I bet she can't wait to get to the end. What do you think? I mean, she looks okay, but probably thinking, get me the 14-meter line as quickly as possible because this feels so different.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Christiana. We saw her skiing like 3 or 4 times already in slalom, and she always went into the 10.75. She was so consistent on running 11-meter lines, so that starting on 60-meter line is very far away. It's miles away. 16, 14, 13, 12, 11. I mean, you go into the 10.75 that you're already tired. So you cannot really start on 60-meter line every time that you go to the 10.7. So consistency. Christiana, she chose to ski with Mario. She had the lead, so she could decide whether she wants the driver, the boat, or starting first or second. So she decided to have Mario Feng. And okay, just waiting for them. Just waiting for the official score from Christiana. So that now Ladina Wolfensberg, she can now start on the 60-meter lines. We've seen Christiana skiing so good. She has such a nice technique, and that's lovely to watch. Let's see now Ladina into the course. Easier way of skiing. A little bit dropped the shoulders too much inside on number 1, trying to recover number 2. Pretty easy on number 3 for the right foot forward. A little slackline out of number 4. Number 5, okay. Pretty straight into the 6. I think Ladina, she has a little bit of pressure that she just took off her body after the first pass.
Absolutely. Luca, there, she definitely felt the pressure, but actually there's a big smile on her face at the end. She knew that was close. So let's have a look. She breaks around the 1 ball straight away. So that's then sets the tone, drops the shoulder a little bit on the 2. She's sort of dropping into it. There's definitely some nerves here. She's not composed. Then she's skiing down course. She's late, breaks around 5 and makes it. And watch the facial expression change. Look, it's a relief. There it is. So get that one out of the way. We've all had those passes, haven't we? That opening one where you're so nervous that every boy feels completely different from the one before. And I think there's an element of that there for Ladina. I think now they can settle down. They break down to 14 meters. This is the normal start speed, certainly for Christiana. And I think we're going to start to see her sort of swing into action. Beautiful view of the jetty. We had there Candido, who's obviously a prominent judging figure in world water skiing. We had Christina Bottas, obviously one of our hosts. I think there was Kim Bates, who's our jetty marshal, and was it Sandra on there as well? Probably Sandra Bottas as well. Right, Christiana, I'm going to pass back to you.
Yeah, thank you. So this is what she normally does as a first pass. So we can see that she has so many meter advantage on the course. She's skiing pretty tall, very precise. No movement that she don't need. So she's skiing just what she needs, you know. She doesn't left any energy on any movement. She already skis like a pro. I think she's almost ready for that. She also ski in the pro girls, but she's so young that she has to ski with the juniors because she's looking for the world for the world record. So she has to do that, and she just makes it double. She just ski in juniors and pro, but we can see from the line, from the technique, that she's really ready to go on big scores.
I mean, no question. If you'd taken her score, she got into 10.75 in every single round this weekend. So she's beaten half of the pro women. You know, and that's a fact. So she is a pro skier. She's 15 years old. So it's fabulous. Is she 15 or 16? I think she might be just coming up 16. And you and I both know she's going to break the world record one day, probably, almost certainly. She's got 2 years. I guess she's got 2 years to do it, but she wants to do it today. She was on Friday, yesterday. Exactly right. Exactly right. Wants to break. Yeah, I think she's got to let that one go, and it'll happen naturally. Okay, so it's saying Ladina 13 meters, but it's not. It's 14 meters. Okay, just to be clear. Okay, Ladina coming back on the 14-meter line. Here she comes through the course. Right, tummy settler. Slightly better start there than before. Looking good. A little bit of slack out on the 2 ball, but she's carrying it. It breaks a little bit on 3, but she's good out of the 4. Offside 5, but she's okay. Okay, I think that was better. She's a lot better on the 14. They both were than they were on the 16. The bodies aren't moving as much. Okay, Ladina's not had her best pass there. There were a couple of moments where she was a bit shaky. I think the nerves might be getting to her a little bit. We're just seeing the replay here. Breaks a little bit drops into the 1 ball, but gets good connection out of the 2. Pretty heavy up on the ski out of 3 is how I'd describe it. 4's okay, and then quite heavy out of the 5 as well. So there's sort of a bit of weight on the back, so a bit of a drop into the buoy occasionally. That 1-3-5 side, she's slightly defensive, I think.
Yeah, she's kind of moving a little bit the body on the ski. I mean, she's not really stable like Christiana is. You can see Christiana; she's not moving at all, and she's just waiting for the rope tide and go and pull and go to the next buoy. While Ladina, she needs to adapt a little bit herself to what is happening. While Christiana, she already knows what is going to happen and she's prepared for it. And Ladina, she still need to move a little bit the body to get the speed, to get the slow down the speed and those things, you know. So now Christiana, she's coming back on 30-meter line, and I think this should be still an easy pass for her. So there she comes. She prepares the pre-gate now into the gate. Very early on number 1. You can see she's not moving at all. She's just waiting the rope tide and she goes for the next one. So very, very easy. Right foot forward. Number 4, super easy. 5, really on point. And nothing to say. Really nothing to say. That's so precise. Every time, three passes, no mistakes. Like 100%. She's on point for that.
She's bang on point. The irony is the 16 was the worst pass. Okay, so there was actually a little bit of, because there's so much rope, there's a little bit more movement than she's used to. So she had to make that adjustment. But the 14 and 13, we're just seeing the replays here, it is pretty much textbook, isn't it? There's no upper body movement whatsoever. It's fantastic to watch. Look, shoulders steady, no movement. The work's being done sort of around the waist and below the waist, basically, isn't it? It's fantastic skiing. Okay, so now we've got Ladina. She knows what she's got to do. She's got to run this 13-meter pass. Okay. All right, so quiet focus. Let the water settle a little bit. There's a little bit of life in the water today. Just a little bit, because there's no wind. From the far side. Yeah, there's a little bit of a ripple from the ramp as well. Yeah, the water levels here still probably I'm going to say about 30 centimeters higher than normal, and the beach goes out quite a long way. Okay, so here we go, 13 meters. Ladina. Oh, breaks around the 1, nearly goes in on the 1 ball. She's late to the 2, snatches up to the shoulders, gets around the 3 somehow. She's still in the game. How's she doing this? How is she doing this? Powers of recovery amazing, but it's just too much to do, yeah? She got a narrow start, broke into the 1 ball, gets to the 2 in all kinds of trouble. We're going to see the replay in 2 seconds. We get a better sense of how that's unfolding. But then she's already, you know she's missed the pass because she nearly goes in the 1 ball. You can see her there on the 2. Cut on the replay now, and it's a struggle. There's disconnection. There's all kinds of trouble. She was out of it, wasn't she, on the 1 ball? Frankly, it's a pity. Anyway, that means that Christiana goes through to the next round. There we are. So, following this one, we've got now Sophie Bayer of Austria and Alexia Abelson of the United States. You'll see the boats now just rolling through. It feels like a chase when they come back, the 2 boats together. But we've got Christiana Dalsma, who cruises into the final. Good for her, conserving energy. There she goes. 6 at 13. And Ladina unlucky with that start, 4 at 13. So Christiana going through. And you'll see now Ladina just coming through. We should give her a round of applause as she comes through, really. There she is. Well done, Ladina. She did really well, but she was in trouble from the 1 ball, wasn't she? Shame. There she goes. Can't see us. Well done. Did herself proud. So we've got an interesting morning skiing ahead of us, haven't we? We've got some interesting head-to-heads coming from the pros again in a few moments. A little bit later on, but I'm just looking at it. Here we go. So in the men's head-to-head that's going to be following this event, we'll give you a bit of a heads up quickly. We've got Jaime Palomino against Will Asher, Sasha Descar against Thomas De Gasperi, Rob Hazelwood against Freddy Winter. That's going to be interesting. Matteo Luzzeri against Charlie Ross. You know, I was watching Matteo ski yesterday. What a fantastic skier. Just so calm, so still. There's very little movement at all. It always looks as if he's got time. He's got speed on the turn, but it's consistent speed, and he's a very smooth skier. I mean, he's a class act. Tell me, Luca, you must know him very well.
Yeah, Matteo is very strong skier, slalom specialist, but is born to be overall. So in the past he was doing trick jump and slalom, and then he specialized in slalom. And because he's really focused on that, he really loves the slalom. He really loves the way of thinking of a slalom skier, and he's really into it. Yeah, he was able to put a 2 on 10.25 on the first round, so he was really happy about that, and he is into the final now against Charlie Ross. But there we are with Sophie Bayer on 60-meter lines, very early on number 1. Keeping the rope tight, which is not easy on 60-meter lines, jumping a little bit of wakes as there is a big spray on 16. And yeah, very easy, very easy. Very easy. Super warm up for her. No. There's Lexi. That's why it was so easy. That was Lexi. Lexi Abelson, that I think is her 10th or 11th time she's skiing in the last 3 days. 12, sorry. I don't know how can she still have power and energy to ski, but yeah.
She was doing backflips, waiting. She's doing backflips into the water yesterday, waiting for her 12th set of the weekend. She's got so much energy. She did 2 or 3 backflips, waiting for her turn to ski. It's unbelievable. So sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We were misinformed by the jetty team there. We thought they told us it was Sophie. So in fact, that was Lexi. This is Sophie now. Sophie's had a great weekend as well. She's been enjoying herself. But this is going to be a new experience for us. So there's going to be, there's a bit of jeopardy, a bit of tension. I can see just in her face she's breathing and managing the breathing and trying to compose herself. Okay, here she comes, Sophie Byra. Right, good luck to Sophie. Here she comes, 16. I think she got a few at 12 on Friday. Looking nice. I think this is a normal start. So, she backs up out of the 2-ball. She's in trouble now. She's going to have to fight all the way to the 4. Backs up again out of the 4. Just check she's okay. Let's check she's okay. Hands up. Just want to make sure she's all right. Yeah, she is disappointed. Okay, she's looking upset. Let's just look at the replay. Just want to make sure she's okay, actually. You can see there she's okay out of the 1-ball, but then suddenly it all just goes wrong. Backs up on the 2. She's late then. She's having to fight all the way. She's really late on flat going into the 4. And, of course, as a result of that, she takes a big snatch coming out of the front. Just want to make sure she's all right. I mean, she's swimming in, so I think she's okay. And I don't know if she's just a little bit upset or actually a little bit hurt. Yeah. Well, the ski wasn't turning on the 2-ball there. So she looked all right out of 1. She didn't look in bad shape. But somewhere on the 2, she got on the back of the ski. She's on a flat ski then, racing to the 3-ball. Not going to happen. Then, of course, that's her offside turn, going into offside turn on the flat ski. No one wants that. Gets to the 4, she's on the back of the ski again and late. So I feel sorry for her, really. But a great weekend. So I think Lexi's going to continue skiing. She comes back at 14. I'm not quite sure why that is. Luca, can you explain that to me?
Yeah, it doesn't matter for the result. She already win and she already passed into the finals. But I think she just want to ski a little bit because 12 ski said was not enough. So I think I think she really just want to ski a little bit and get the body ready for the next final, so that she's gonna be really ready and not just made a 16-meter lines is very very long for these girls, and they don't want to keep the rhythm of the 60-meter lines. They just want to look for the rhythm of the shorter line, so that they are ready for the next one. So head-to-head juniors, we got the finalists. Yeah. So yes. Yeah. Sure. So we got the junior finalist, Christiana de Osma and Alexia Ebelson. All right, so both are coming back to the dockside and getting ready for the pro men's first bracket, the top 8 going into the finals. So the first 2 out in the water. Let me check that. So Jaime Palomino and Will Asher. Those are going to be the 2 first out of the water. And not sure, maybe they need to make a small refuel of the boats in order to be ready. But now I see Jaime. I see Jamie being ready on the dock. So I think the rules are that they need to start on 30-meter lines for this first bracket, and then it's going to be 12-meter lines. But let me check the rules. Sec. So yeah, the top 8 men's they're going to start on 30-meter lines, and then the top 4 men's they're going to start on 12-meter line, and the final is going to be super interesting. They're going to start on 11-meter lines, while women's starting speed for the top 8 is going to be 14-meter lines. Top 4 they're going to go on 30-meter lines, and final they're going to start on 12-meter lines. So then it's going to be very tricky. Okay, so Willie just decided to go first, and so he's gonna be the first one out in the water right now in a few seconds. And yeah, so 30-meter lines for Will Asher. The lake is not perfect, better than that.
Better than perfect. Marvellous. Absolutely glorious there. Look, not a breath of air. No movement. So in England we say it's like butter. Perfect conditions. Okay, interesting. How do you say that? What's the Italian then?
Liscio come l'olio.
Lisci come l'olio. Bravo, grazie mille. There we go. So fantastic conditions, fantastic people, amazing boats, amazing drivers. We're very lucky people. Okay, disappointment. Bless. Disappointment. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. As long as everybody's healthy, we can manage it. So, get the camera off there and focus on Will Asher. Okay, Will's coming in on the 13-meter line. I could watch Will ski all day long, frankly. I don't know about you, Luca, but just could watch him ski. It's like watching ballet.
Yeah, I remember Will since I was young that he was already such a great skier and with a top performance, and there's always been someone to watch and study and analyze, because he's spending so much time on studying the technique, the line, the boats, the zero off, the systems, the everything that possible. The fin setting, like really everything. So there he comes on the first opening pass, 30-meter line, trying to stay easy and tall. Don't make big turns, but just stay connected to the boat. So there he comes, 1, 2, 3, super easy. 4, what can you say? 5 and 6. You can just count boys because there are no mistakes in that.
You know, Luca, watching Will Asher ski at this time in the morning in these kind of conditions, it's like having an early morning massage.
No, really. That's great. You're just enjoying it. Your eyes are just enjoying it. And after you watch this guy, you just wanted to go out in the water and you just say, oh, it was so easy to run 13, 12, 11, 10, and 10, 2, 5. So no. As you said, during these days, when things looks easy, it means that they are really good skiers, and these guys are the best in the world ever. The results that these guys are approaching during these tournaments is something that we never seen before. Just, I think it's last couple of 2 or 3 years that athletes are so consistent in running 3 and 4 and over than 4 buoys on 10 to 5. I mean, probably. 10 years ago already someone could do that, but it was just one in the world. Now, if you watch the top 8, I think the top 7 of them, they run more than 2 on 10 to 5. So you see, it's a crazy level, and I think some people is missing already. And they're gonna be all together packed in the World Championship in Recetto at the end of August. But already did like this 7. The more than 2 boys on 10 to 5. So Jaime, there he comes, Jaime Palomino. We had such a nice chat yesterday before the race, and here goes number 2, a little bit forced. Number 3 tries to stay calm. 4 connected to the boat. Number 5 and 6. Yeah, easy. This guy, you can see he's using the body a little bit different way than Will does. And yesterday, when he arrives to the dock, he thought he was not into the final, so actually he was screaming. And then we said, Jamie, you're into the final. He said, oh, really? And so he started smiling after that. This guy is so funny.
And I was commentating yesterday. His style is quite distinctive. It's his offside movement there. He's very clear. You know it's him, if you know what I mean. It's easily identifiable. It's a great skier. We're on camera again, Luca. Smile to the camera and having a good time here. We're about to pick up now Will on the 12-meter line. But I was saying, Jaime's style is very distinctive. His offside movement is very strong, and then he's sort of quite aggressive, pulling away on his onside. There's a sort of snatch as he goes, and then he takes off. Some skiers a bit smoother than that. Easy to say when you're watching the world's best skiers. Some of them are a little bit smoother on the onside than he is, but he's a lovely skier. Fantastic to watch. Anyway, we're I suspect now going to see some textbook skiing from Will Asher. Here comes Will on the 12-meter line. We're ready for phase 2 of the morning massage. Okay, here he comes. Beautiful. It just feels as if he's sort of teasing his way around the buoys. When he comes around there, there's no aggression in the movement. The ski just comes around there. Look, that's his offside turn. He comes around gently, picks up the line beautifully, below the hips, and just skis away. I mean, it's just glorious to watch.
Yeah, he's trying to stay really far away from the ball in order to have a tight line as much as possible. And was just a little bit of something on the third ball where it just missed a touch of rope after the buoy. But nothing that really matters for his set, and there was just 12. It was just 12. It's easy to say it was just 12 because anytime you try to go on 12:58, then it's not so easy to manage. And as soon as you got that small slack line, you're like, oh, what is happening? So, but these guys they are used to run consistent on 10 to 5, and I think Will is the ranked number 1 here by these athletes on this at this race, and think he already went on 975 this year. Not sure how many times, but
I don't know how many times, but I think there's 4 or 5 guys. I think if you include Nate Smith, who's not here, 4 or 5 guys who've gone into 975. Charlie Ross has, Freddie has, Will. Just looking at the list. Yeah, I don't know whether Thomas has. Anyway, Hyman coming back now on the 12-meter line. Here he is. Okay, brings that round well. What's he like on the 2-ball? Looking good. He's got time. A little bit later out of the 4, but it's not a panic. I think that was looking pretty good. Takes the pull well. We'll probably get a little look at the replay in 2 seconds. Here we go. Let's have a look at this replay. So it's looking good on the glide there. Nice posture. Brings those hips right round on his offside. Takes a good pull on the onside. That's good. Looking in good shape, 3 to 4. Slightly on the back of the ski on 4, I thought. I think that was a bit of an issue, just on the back of the ski on 4. But actually looking really strong. A very neat 12-meter pass. It's going to be interesting to see how far these guys push each other. So we've just had the juniors, and you can see that, of course you can see the difference, but the juniors, there were some inconsistencies between some of the skiers because it was the pressure of the first time that they've been on this event. And now you've got the pros who do this for a living. They do it day in, day out. Skiing certainly day in, day out. But actually these competitions are coming thick and fast for all the pros. So they're used to this. They're used to this pressure. They're used to managing it. It's a completely different thing. But for the young skiers to be here at the same time and experience it with the pros and to get a sense for how they do it and just to be mingling with them, I think must be a fantastic thing. And it is the way to grow the sport at this level. Anyway, I'm going to pass back to you for Will.
yeah, there he comes, Will on 11-meter lines. Trying to stay early on the course. Really easy number 1, super connected to the boat. Number 2 as well, trying to edge change very easy and fast on number 3. Nicely done number 4. A little bit of elbow in the water, and 6 easy. It really looks the same, like 13, 12, 11. They all look like the same. I mean 11 now it just start to ski a little bit more. Trying to not force, but trying to get a little bit more direction of the ski going to the next buoy. And but just lovely, man. I mean, you can really recognize that it's doing almost the same things, just 5% more, 10% more, 15% more of energy and that stuff during the pull. But you see, the ski was always so connected into the water. It was always so deep in the water. On every single turn, on every single edge change, on every single wake cross. There was 3 passes, so 18 buoys, 18 turns, 0 mistakes. Crazy. While Jamie, I think that Jamie is using a little bit more his body to create angles in order to get speed and slow down speed. And I think that style is more to adapt to different condition, to not easy condition of the lake. Like we saw Jamie, that was maybe not the only, but the second, or just a couple of guys who ran 10.75 in Morocco, which was with very difficult wind condition and current condition of the lake. So let's watch him now here, 11-meter line. So kind of a double turn on number 1. It was really early, and then he had to open again. Number 2 with a little bit of slack line, trying to connect on number 3. Wow, forcing a little bit number 4. 5, great pull to number 6 and jumping out of the 6. So you've seen that there are so many moves. There is so much energy in this technique that Will is saving, you know. You can recognize that this guy is very young. Will is a super experienced skier. And I think that's kind of big difference that makes when you have to ski so many times, when you have to ski 8 tournaments in a row in 8 weeks, and or even less. And round 1, round 2, brackets number 1, number 2, final. So you have to ski so many times that you have to save energy some way. And the way that you ski is almost one of the biggest thing that you can save energy.
I think it's a point very well made, Luca. But that's not something that comes overnight. So as you say, Will's been working on this, on every aspect of his sport. You know, on the biomechanics, on the physicality, on the mental side. You know, on the the way the body works, the biomechanics, but also the way the ski's set up, every aspect of it. There's nothing left to chance. And when we were just chatting yesterday, and I was sort of telling him about how the whole family jumped 60 meters in competition, he said he was very precise about the distance in feet, and he said it's an important detail. And he actually used that word, and I thought, okay, so details what this is all about. Well, of course it is. Anyway, here he is now. This is like 10.75. Okay, still gliding nicely there. Bring that ski round. Maintaining speed. Not too much of a panic there. A little bit heavier out of the four ball. Just got a little bit late. Snatched it up to the shoulders there. Got on the back of the ski there a little bit. Hell of a snatch through the gates. Makes it. Let's have a look at the replay. He's not happy with himself. Let's have a look at the replay. So he's been trying to ski this perfectly. Right, here we go. 10.75. Let's see where this picks up. Yeah, on the back of the foot, slightly on number one, big two. So that's where he had a big snatch as a result of the one ball. Had a three, a lot of spin to the four, already losing the control, not the control, but the posture and the the way he normally skis. So on three of those boys, the handle came up above the hips. We were talking about how connected he is and how he keeps the handle down around and below the hips when he's taking the pull. And on those three boys, that didn't happen, and it came from the gate to one. Gate to one, he was not quite himself. Big snatch out of the two, then started to change the dynamic of the whole pass, and then the mistakes, whilst he got through the pass, they cascaded after that.
Yeah, I think that was kind of a wake-up call for him this morning, and I think now in the water he's thinking so much about what just happened and trying to understand how to fix that and how to not make that happen anymore today. He really risked that, and it was just the experience that let him stay calm and easy on number 5, especially as an offside turns after such a long pull on to number 4 and a slack line and a lot of speed to number 5. But let's go and watch Jamie. There he comes into the gate. Number 1, a little bit of break on the body. Number 2, big 2. Stay calm, number 3. He got the tension. He got a lot of speed out on number 4. He went, no, Jamie. No. We've seen him struggling a little bit in round 1 and round 2 that he never really ran 10.75. And he finished with 5 boys on 10.75 in round 2. So that's the result that he qualified for the final. But this young guy is made for racing, and even if he doesn't have the strongest, the best ranking list, when he's racing, when he's head to head, he was really so close. Actually, he did less mistakes than Will, but Will was able to run that, and Jamie, he breaks a little and was not able to keep the handle in the hands.
Yeah, shame we can't get the replay, because it would be interesting just to see what happened between 4 and 5 there. He was obviously skiing down course. He was a little bit late, but he wasn't any late. Arguably, he was in better shape because Will had 2 or 3 palpable mistakes where he's taking the pull at the chest. But anyway, he's through. Interesting, he's not taking the 10-2. I don't suppose any reason why he should at this stage. And at the same time, Jaime just seemed to have difficulty on that 5 ball. I'd love to see the replay to see exactly what happened, but he seemed to take the snatch too big. And I know it's easy to say, but at 10.75, not easy to take a big snatch. So he had to either settle and hope for the best or fight it. And he decided to fight it, but if we can't see the replay, it's a shame. We can't exactly define what went wrong. We know he was late. Anyway, we're moving on. Next skier is Freddy Winter. I don't know why it's Freddy. I thought it would be Sasha, but anyway. Freddy coming through on 13. Freddy, metronomic really at this rope length, well, all rope lengths, looking tremendous there. And it's just an easy walk in the pass. It's a warm-up. Still wearing those aquamarine blue shorts. We've had a bit of a joke about that. He should be wearing red if he's really a Man United fan, but next time maybe. Anyway, looking fantastic there. You can see on the replay. And it's just a little bit of a warm-up. It really is just a warm-up. You see how he's just waiting casually on the 5-ball. And the next skier is going to be Rob Hazelwood.
So we can see Will Asher having a talk with Jamie and with judges and Candido, Marianne and Matteo Ruzzeri there, seated, focusing and watching the guys, the pros before him, and staying focusing, warming up, and getting into the sport. So Rob Hazelwood, you know why he has a pink bib? Because last year he just won. Okay, so everything explained how the bracket starting works, and we can see now. Here comes Rob. Rob on 30-meter line, pink bib. He just won last year this race. I think it was his first or second win in the pro tournament. So trying to stay high and calm and just keep relaxed and warm up the first past 30-meter lines. Super easy for these guys, for these pros. And full British match, isn't it? Don't know if they live close to each other in England or totally opposite side.
Opposite sides. So Rob comes from Lincoln, which is where Hazelwood Ski World is. Lincoln is on the northeastern side of the UK, so near Yorkshire, just south of Yorkshire, or south and in fact east of Yorkshire. And Freddie comes from, as we keep being told by Tony Lightfoot, comes from the borough of Wandsworth, which is in London. So one Londoner and one basically a northerner, like me, but I'm from the west. So I'm from a place called Manchester, and Freddie supports Manchester United, even though he's from London. The nearest Premiership club to Freddie's home is Chelsea. I just thought I'd let him know. But anyway, right now, he's in the water on 12 metres. Right, Fred, let's see what you've got. 12 metres. It's an interesting match, Fred against Rob. They're both, I think, very good styles, very metronomic in that sense, consistent, both sides. Keeps the speed going nicely around that buoy. His skiing's improved, I think, dramatically in the last few seasons. I remember being in the boat with Fred when he was training, and he was a lot, skiing on 10.75, a lot deeper, a lot more aggressive about 5 or 6 years ago. He's managed to then change that and maintain the speed much more in the turn, and that means there's no big snatch. He doesn't go deep anymore. You rarely see that until it gets very short, and then when they're being tested to their limits, okay, it's slightly different. But you can see there the way he's skiing. He's maintaining speed. He's not too aggressive out of the buoy. He's working very hard behind the boat, but he's not aggressive. There's not that big snatch out of the buoy. It's just you maintain the speed, take the ski around, get the knees under, and go. And he's much neater and tidier in that sense. He's become a totally complete slalom skier.
Yeah, I mean these guys, they have to look for the consistency, not much to the big results, but to the consistency for the championship, for the World Tour stop. So it doesn't really matter to win just one time. It's better to make the second place 10 times if you need to look for the prize money as well. And yeah, okay, first one I got a bigger one, but if you can win second place 10 times, then it got much better. And then so also to save your body, you know, it's such a dramatic sport for the spine, for so many, for the articulation, knees and everything, so that you need to save your body if you want to have a long career. And there it comes with Rob Hazelwood coming on 12-meter line. Another right foot forward. Number one, super easy. Second one, a little bit deeper in the water with the ski. Number three, a little bit of spray into the face. And here comes 4, 5, and 6. Yeah. Totally different way of skiing from Freddy. I mean, Freddy is pretty unique. It's a pretty unique style. I think not so many people can afford and ski like he does, as you need to have such a strong body composition, and it really has big pulls, big rope tensions, and even if it looks calm, I mean it is pretty calm to what it used to be, like you just said. But I think if you were the driver, you really feel the difference between the athletes. And I think Freddy, when it comes to 10-7, 10-2, you really feel him behind you.
I remember sitting in a boat, and Aaron Davies was driving Freddy. And Aaron and I were chatting before. We're having gentle banter and a bit of a laugh. I can't remember who was skiing before. Then Freddy walks down the jetty and gets on the boat. Aaron went quiet. His head was literally sort of gripped to the screen, and he's thinking, I can't make a mistake. I have to keep this straight. I have to get it right. I mean, his whole demeanor and his mindset changed just for the pull for Freddy. You know, thinking this is Aaron, who's also a 10-2-5 skier. It was very entertaining to watch. I'm going to pass you back to talk through Freddy. Here you go, Luca.
So there he comes on 11-meter lines. Should not be any difficulties for these guys on 11s. Here comes number one. Number two, really tight rope tension. Number three, a little bit on the tail of the ski. 4, that's his onside turn, so you can recover everything on that. Number 4, easy 5 and 6. So Freddy really has, I think, the strongest onside turns as anybody there. I mean, 2 and 4 for Freddy. Even if he arrives like 200 kilometers per hour, I think he can still be there. Now we can watch the replay a little bit on the back of the ski on number 3, but everything recovered on number 4. Again, number 5 a little bit on the tail of the ski. Can you see the ski that just a touch? You know that as soon as he finished the turn, it was up a little bit on the back and then back in with the rope tension. So maybe losing some small centimeters of direction and to be early on the course, but obviously everything was just recovered on the next buoy on the onside turn. So I'll let you comment, Robert.
Thanks, Luca. It was interesting when I was commentating on Rob yesterday. He in the first round he was a lot easier on the earlier passes, and he didn't ski it as well. And in the second round, he intensified. So the 13-12s, he intensified. There was a greater level of intensity, and he skied better. And I just, it stuck with me later on that day. I don't know exactly what happened, but anyway, here he comes. I'm gonna talk it off the screen because I like the look of the screen. Looking in good shape there through the gates, brings it round so nicely. It's in lovely shape there out of the 2-ball. A little bit of a snatch on the 3, a little bit late on the 4, and another snatch out of the 4-ball. Late into the 5, but makes it. I think that was quite a good recovery because he definitely lost a little bit of composure. What do you think?
Yeah, I think since number 2, he lost a little bit of direction on the ski. We can watch the replay right there from the Boyd point of view. And number 1 was okay. Not too much angle on the ski going to number 2. That's why I think it was a little bit down course. Then he's really looking to the next buoy, but the ski looks a little bit behind him. And not like Freddy that the ski is right before. You can really define that the ski is before him. While Robert at this time, it looks the ski was a touch behind, and a touch behind what he was looking for.
I'm just wondering, just when we looked at that replay, just looked as if there's a little bit of drift in on the gate setup there, and that might have helped to define the angle in number 1, and then set up for the rest of the pass. I don't know if you noticed that, but it just looked as if he sort of came in a touch too soon on the gate. I'm not sure, but that's how it looked. Anyway, now we're getting to the business end. So 13, 12, 11, 10, 7, 5. You just feel early signs. I mean, nothing major. Early signs of a breeze just starting to appear. So, yeah, it's blowing down. It's blowing down the lake. So it's like a mini headwind. So let's see how Fred gets on now. Here he comes, Fred on 10.75. Brings it around well. Good position on 2. Big snatch out of 2, though. Bit of extra speed into the 3 ball, but he's still carrying the speed well on 4 and is managing it okay. Gets to 5 nicely and deals with it. Absolutely fantastic. Great recovery there, because there was a little bit of a hiccup around about the 2 ball. Let's have a look at the replay. I'm going to pass it back to you.
Yeah, there was a big slowdown in the speed on number 1. It was really putting pressure on the ski on number 1. Can you recognize right here, like boom? It really slowed down the speed down there. So he had to recover that speed somewhere. So on number 2, he already recovered that. You can see that here on number 4, it was a lot of speed more carried compared to number 1. Number 5 to number 6, it was a lot on the front of the ski. Can you recognize that the body position was in the middle of the ski, not to the back of the ski. So it didn't want to create a lot of speed, but it just wanted to keep the balance on the ski on number 6 and not lose anything about that. But like 6 on 10.75, pretty easy for Freddy.
I mean, his training regime is he goes out and gets to 10.75, and then he's going to run 10.75 all the time. And he'll keep going up and down, and he'll they'll deliberately vary the driving to make the driving a little bit tougher as well, and increase the difficulty and intensity so that he can ski 10.75 when it all goes wrong, when it's windy, if the driving's not great, whatever it is. I mean, they deliberately simulate in training all of these different issues to make sure that he can run it come rain or shine, and that's. So, you have a small problem. You say he didn't quite have it right. He had a little bit of a problem on the 1 ball, which meant generating a lot of speed into the 2, and then the big snatch out of the 2. He can deal with that stuff at 10.75. So here we got Rob. Okay, carrying a lot of speed into the 2 ball. Wow, it's a big 2 ball there. Now he's in trouble. He's having to fight a little bit. He's late on the 4. Don't snatch it out of 5, Rob. Take it easy. Oh, my word. What does he do? He snatches it out of 5. He doesn't take it easy, but he runs it. That was amazing. Now, he hustled that one. What do you think, Luca? Give us a run through the replay.
I think he stretched like 10 centimeters of the back on number 5. So, yeah, a little bit mistakes there. I couldn't see really good what happened here with the spray in the middle, but pretty long, but really nicely done number 4 to recover 5. He really breaks down to that number 5 and really able to maintain that strong pull from the board. That when you got the slack line on number 5, it's never so easy. Even if it was 11 and not 10.75, was not anything easy. But this guy, yeah, like you just said, they train to run 10.75 with whatever condition is going to be, like cold, wet, rain, snowy, or icy, or whatever. They need to run that. So they know how to maintain the calm and recover from mistakes that happens. It's pretty normal that things happen. You run so many times, you ski so many times per weekend that mistakes happen. Like we saw Will, we just saw Rob. So it's not always perfect, everything perfect, but the most important thing is just to run 10.7. Then on 10.2, everything can happen there. If you have a good one, then you can go over that. So let's watch Freddy here. 10.25 yesterday was very close to number 4, and he wants to get that. Let's try and watch that. Number 1. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just told you, everything can happen on 10.2, and it tried to stay calm on gate and number 1, but it was not really on the time with the boat, and I think you need to be a little bit more aggressive there, and he could not finish the turn on number 1. So it got such a strong pull that the ski was not in the direction to go to number 2. It was pointing a little bit too much in the front, so that the pulls in front, and you cannot get the speed to go wide to number 2. So you can see Robert now. It's kind of not smiling, but because 10-2-5 is never easy to go number 2. I mean, they go number 2, number 3, number 4, sometimes number 5. Somebody can also run that, but never so easy. I mean, you cannot go easy number 1, because if you go easy number 1, you will never reach number 2. You just need, like Tony said, you just need to take a piece of number 2 now. That's the goal. You don't need to go to number 5. You just need to get a piece of number 2. Right, so I'll let you comment, Robert. Freddy, out of the shot.
Freddy in the reeds, I'm afraid. Our Freddy. Okay, it's quite a long walk home. Okay, so let's see whether Rob can do this. Rob Hazelwood, 10-2-5. One boy to beat, just needs to get his ski to number 2. Here he comes. Okay, through the gates, brings the ski around. Oh, unreal, unreal. Complete turn up for the books there. Half a boy, and Freddy goes through. Well, I wasn't expecting that, Luca. Let's have a look at the replay. See what happens here. Okay, so he looks okay there. Heading through the gates. And just I don't know what happened. He just got on the back of the ski. He looked as if he had enough width. He looked as if the ski was going to be able to come round easily enough. So I can't understand why he didn't make it. Luca, what do you think?
I think something happened. I think he just wants to go too much easy on number 1. But both is back at Rob, and I think something happened there. Oh. I think they just picked him up, and nothing really happened. But we're gonna make sure and listen to the radio if judges has something to say about, I don't know, something on the boat or rerun or whatever. But it's pretty strange and weird that the boat come and pick up the skier. I think they were looking for Freddy as well, because I don't know actually where he is. It's lost somewhere in the trees, the other side of the lake. So, yeah, I think that was it. And next sky ball, Charlie will go with a blue boat, and blue boat I think means Manuel Domini is driving, and Matteo Lutz for friends. He will go second with the grey boat, and Mario.
Morning, Ali. How you doing? Yeah, good.
Hello.
Good. Sorry, they're yours, are they?
Yeah.
You're working it out already. So you're figuring this out because you see those two comedians getting lost in the reeds somewhere.
They went over there?
Freddie did. Freddie got lost in the reeds.
No. Yesterday I walked back and the rocks were so hot, my feet were like red and puffy.
Yeah.
I was like,
I've got splinters in my feet from just walking from here to there to have a swim. So yeah. How are you feeling this morning? Yeah, great. It was great yesterday. So let's do it again. Yeah. Go. Good thinking.
I should really be.
Yeah. Good thinking. Said it was so hot walking back.
It's crazy. Almost wanted to swim, but no.
Yeah. Well, Ali did. Ali Nicholson swam from number 1 or number 2 here, coming back, so 5 ball, all the way, literally all the way back. She swam all the way back.
So that we are ready. We can see Drew and Neely Ross on the dock side, giving some help to Charlie. Okay, I think everything is ready and set to start with this bracket. Ranked 3 Charlie Ross against ranked number 6 Matteo Luzzeri. Charlie decided to go first in order that on the same score, on a tight score, the first one got the priority.
Okay, so any second now. Charlie getting ready to come. 13 meters, Charlie Ross. Okay, conditions now absolutely perfect. Just a teeny breath of air, but the perfect slalom course. One of the best skiers in the world. Charlie Ross, ranked number 2 in the world at the moment. Here he comes, 13 meters. Beautiful metronomic style there, just takes it easy there. Looks so good coming both ways. Fantastic technique. Very smooth, very balanced, easy 13-meter pass. He's got a perfect slalom skier's physique, hasn't he, Luca? You know, he's tall, he's very slim, he's very athletic, he's very strong, he's very lean. And, you know, he skis that way. He skis, you know, sometimes I make a distinction between skiers. Some are like a T-bird with a big engine. You know, maybe that's Freddy, but he's actually got a lot of refinement as well. And then you've got some that are like an electric car, and I think that's Charlie. You know, there's acceleration, but you don't see it happening. You don't see the force happening. You don't hear the noise. You just get the end result. He's got one at 9.75. I think he's gotten into 9 twice this year. I think he told me it's happened twice this season, but maybe not. I don't know. Once or twice, certainly. So any second now, we'll have Matteo coming through. We were complimenting Matteo's skiing earlier on. He's a fantastic skier, such a smooth-looking skier. He managed to maintain the speed on the turn. It looks as if it's all happening, but there's no real aggression that's so evident, particularly in the earlier passes up to 10.75. So this 13-meter pass is going to look beautiful and smooth. Just about to enter the course now, Matteo Luzzeri. There, look, it's lovely. I love his pre-turn into one. It just looks so elegant there. Smooth and easy. It's almost as if he's saluting the boys when he comes into them. It's beautiful to watch. And effortless acceleration. Tell me, you've known him well. You must have skied with him for years and years. Tell me about him, Luca.
Yeah, we've been teammates for so many years, and such a good person and personality, and such a strong athlete, especially on the upper body. You can see his chest, his arm, they're pretty strong. And he actually had a couple of big injuries in the last few years on the tendon here. And so there was really hard impact and a lot of time to recover. So he just recovered last year from the last injury. So actually, as to Freddy happens and to many athletes who got bad injury, you will change your mind after that. You will change your technique and after that impact, so that you really need to think again and how to start differently, because you cannot do the same things as you were doing before.
That's right. Freddy's found that out in the last 12 months. He's had to change how he skis, how he moves, even how he walks, I'm told. So you have to adapt, and these things do happen as you get older. But if you want to maintain some longevity as an athlete, then you have to work out ways to adapt. Anyway, here comes Charlie on the 12-meter line. Lovely, beautiful, smooth skiing. There's no snatch there. There's just this continual movement. It's so consistent. You just don't see any sign of a snatch whatsoever. It's just he brings the ski round and then starts to just move away. How does he manage to be so smooth?
I do think that the way of moving on the ski is very different from many other people's, and he was trying to learn everything from Nate and watching and analyzing him, and you can see that he's really trying to ski on the front leg, on the middle front of the ski, in order to get to slow down the speed, to get the right edge, and to get different things compared to guys that ski more to the middle back of the ski. You know that the middle back of the ski is becoming very narrow to the end, to the fin side, while to the top of the ski is getting wider almost. And so it's kind of skiing on two different ski, if you ski on the front or you ski on the back. So everything changes, and the setup of the ski changes, the way of pulling changes, the angle, everything changes. You use different part of the ski. So I really like how Charlie is skiing, and but it's something that I could never do, because I learned to ski in a different way, so you cannot adapt that much. But yeah, let's go back to Matteo, our Italian Lutz. With a good one, lot of time before two, a little bit of slackline on number two, trying to stay calm on number three. You really have to think and stay calm during the course. So well done, and manage the number 5 and 6. Yep. I think he's pretty happy with that, and he's very mental. He's a psychologist, sports psychologist, and he know how to manage those moments. And let's try and watch the replay there. Trying to stay away from the board on the pull out into the course. Number 1, good rope tight, and number 2 yesterday was very big, so today he just wanted to stay calm. Number 4, he just wanted to stay a little bit too much calm and lost a little bit of timing, and that just recovered on number 5. And you can see from his face, it was talking to himself at the end of the run. And Charlie just waiting 45 seconds before coming back into the course on the 11-meter lines. I'd say the line that changes things from now on. You really have to ski and put a little bit more of energy.
Right, well, let's wait and see now. Any second now. We've got Charlie coming back on the 11-meter line. And I think this is where we're going to see him, unquestionably to my mind, we see his quality now. And not expecting him to ski dramatically differently. Here he comes. Yeah, lovely. So keeping that handle really low at all times, takes the pull, and the handle is right down there, look. Slightly higher that time out of the 4 ball, getting to the 5, having to work a little bit harder there, okay? But you can tell that the focus in his head is to keep the handle so low and to have as little movement as possible. And that, I guess, gives him the control to swing two-handed nicely. Let's have a look here. Okay, just on the replay here. Handle's down, keeps it there. Look, he comes out the 1 ball. The hips are right up there. There, look at the knees and the hips. Just beautiful skiing. It's just the way he brings those, brings the hips up and brings the knees up under the line. He's got complete control. It's all coming through the lower body, possibly lower than any of the other skiers. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I was just trying to understand the replay on slower speed, but there are so many differences between these athletes that it's difficult to me to understand everything that they do differently. And to me, actually, it look very different. The upper body as well, the angle of the chest and the direction of the shoulders looks pretty different. And as well, that, like you said, the handle position compared to the body is in a total different position to many other skiers. Let's see Lutz now on 11-meter lines. Here he comes pretty early on the gate, trying to stay for the course. Number 1, really nicely done. Number 2, a little bit big one, a little bit deep into the water, jumping a little bit on number 3. Number 4, just trying to recover. 5 right, 6. Okay, well done, well managed. Couple of mistakes there for Lutz. You can see from the face, he's already thinking about that. What just happened? Let's see the replay from the board point of view. So actually, a lot of direction on the gate, and number 2 was a little bit down course. Number 3 breaks a little bit in front. 4 to recover everything, and yeah, calm again on number 5 and 6. Yeah, so a couple of mistakes at the beginning of the course, but well managed, and well done, Lutz. Now it's time to make the change. I'm pretty sure that if you will ski against Charlie, you know that the chances are not so many. I mean, it's such a consistent skier.
I mean, 10.75. You know, they're both consistently running 10.75. Matteo also consistently running 10.75. But in Charlie's case, you would actually bet your house that he's going to run it. You wouldn't bet against him running it. You know, so if you were faced with that now, you know you've got to be your very, very, very best. So don't want to make predictions about Charlie, but I think we're going to see some good skiing here. Let's put it that way. Right, here he comes, Charlie Ross, 10.75. Let's go. Brings it round beautifully. Look at that. He's got such good line control there. Still travelling well. Coming out of that 3 to 4. Look, there's no action out of the 4 ball. There's still great control. Lovely, little bit extra work, but a lovely offside turn. Went a little bit deeper out of that offside turn, but actually managed it so well. There was no question that he wasn't going to run this pass. It was glorious. Let's have a look at the replay. Okay, quite a big snatch out of the 1, maybe relative to his normal. Little bit slower out of the 2, so he's having to work a bit harder behind the boat, 3 to 4, and you can see it again, 4 to 5. There, brings it around aggressively and just uses those ankles to get that acceleration and absorb the pressure. Fantastic skiing.
Yeah, probably was not his best 10.7 ever, but he knows how to manage those situations. I think he just slow a little bit his body position, his center body position, and the center of mass was a little bit lower than before compared to before. He just wanted to create speed, but not too much. It was a little bit down course after buoy number 2, and number 4 also wasn't the best ever, and 5 as well. But even if those things happen, he just wanted to stay low and don't use his height for bad things. I mean, when you are so tall, it's easy to move yourself, you know?
And that's right. He absorbed the pressure, though, by sort of crushing the lower body rather than taking it through the upper body. So the pull still came through the center of gravity. That was the big thing. Anyway, Matteo now coming through on 10.75, knows what he's got to do. Here he is. Brings around the 1 ball, slightly on the back of the ski into 1 ball. A lot of speed into the 2. It's a big snatch from 2 to 3. He's still in the game. Back of the ski from 3. Big one out of 4. Massively on the back of the ski again. Fighting like an absolute bull, but actually made it through. Just bravo. Well done. Gets through that pass. That was a battle. He's pumped now. That was a battle. Let's look at the replay. There was a fight almost occurring on every single buoy here. Let's look. Okay, so rolls into the 1, gets slightly on the back of the ski, carrying a lot of speed into 2, having to really go deep out of the 2, which means he's then now going deep all the way down course. There it is again out of 4, travelling at high speed, comes around on the back of the ski late, and just powerful enough. You were talking about his upper body strength to take the snatch. A lot of normal humans would have let go of that ball, that handle through the exit gates. He's strong. Yeah, toro. Brilliant skiing there by Matteo. Great hustle by Matteo. They both had to hustle it, but they hustled it in different ways, right? And you can see. I don't know if I can mimic it on the screen, but Charlie seems to take the snatch through, absorbing it in the ankles and sort of compressing the lower body rather than taking the pull through the upper body. And I think that's probably reminiscent of Andy Mapple. He's watched a lot of videos of Andy Mapple, of Nate Smith, Will Asher, Freddy Winter, the top skiers of several generations. He's been watching hundreds of hours of that. And he absorbed that so well under pressure. Anyway, I'm going to pass to you for the 10-2.
Yeah, there it comes to the games. trying to stay wide and create good speed and angle to number 1. There he comes, pretty wide on number 1. Good pulls to number 2, a little long, but he turns number 2. He's trying to get number 3. Got that. He got that. 3 boys on 10-5. Well done, Charlie. Best result so far. Yeah, like we said, this is really consistent, and three, always 3 on 10-5. So I mean, nothing less than 3, or it is more, but difficulty is going to be less than that. And we can see you can see how much he's absorbing the tension there, trying to snap number 2 and run number 2, but then was not possible. And he didn't make things that, if it was on the final, I think he may try to reach number 4, like just jumping the ski outside and maybe something. Maybe you could reach half quarter or half buoys more than that. But the risk is so high of an injury there.
But interestingly, I'm going to reiterate, he absorbs all the pressure when he's late, and it's he's having to hustle. None of the pressure comes through the upper body. All of the pressure comes, he compresses every time, and it all goes through the lower body. You can see the knees and the ankles taking the pressure and doing the work. So I think that's a huge differentiating factor. It's going to serve him well for his career.
Yeah, you know what, Lutz now is in a difficult place. He has to do more than 3. As is the second one out of the water, you need to make something more than the first one. So let's see. Everything can happen. We just told that 3-4 times. So very early number 1, and no. It was not possible after that first buoy, and he was trying to attack. He was really trying to attack, and but you cannot attack too much.
I think he lost speed on the gate. I think that's what happened, and then he didn't have anywhere to go. So it's so hard to say fine margins at 10-5, but it looks to me as if he just started to. It looked as if it stopped moving, and you just got a sense that he was starting to maybe get behind the boat a little bit. There was a speed differential, I think, between him and the boat as he went through the gate, and then of course I think that then defined the rest of the pass, made it very, very difficult to get the width on the one and to get the position, and there's no margin. There's absolutely no margin for that. Anyway, that was a fabulous round. I enjoyed that enormously. So, one more to go. Sasha Desca and Thomas de Gasperi. I think they've skied against each other before a few times. What do you reckon? Right, we're just waiting to hear who's going first and what the order of play is going to be. Be with you in a few moments on that. But I thought that was a fabulous round there, Luca. I really enjoyed it. And that was a showcase for international water skiing. Tremendous drivers, tremendous boats, and unbelievable skiers. There's Charlie. Well done, Charlie. Great shot of a young man entering his prime. Lucky guy. Just time to ponder, think about stuff. He's got a very old head on young shoulders. He's a very mature young man, very thoughtful. And there's Matteo looking battle weary. No, he looks happy actually. There he goes. Great view. Don't stand up, Matteo. Do not stand up on the back of the boat. What are you doing? Stretching his body. Do you think his body's been stretched enough yet?
I mean, looking on the replays of Matteo, that we were telling that it was going deep on number 2, number 4 on the onside turn. Actually, to me, it looked 50% from what I was used to watch 3-4 years ago of same Lutz, and it was going way deeper than that. And so I think now he's way more calm and looking after himself. Exactly. So there was a really nice battle between Charlie and Matteo. Thank you for the show. 3-1 on 10-5. It's incredible. The best one so far. And Matteo really did his best, and he got twice on 10-2 on 3 rounds. So really nicely done, and everything is is towards the World Championship. So these guys, they know each other so well since so many years. I mean, that the pro guys are about the same since a couple of years, and I think Jamie Palomino is the one that is coming into these guys, and Charlie is already some couple of years that he is a big name into these ones. So let's see who's coming up now, and it's Tigas, Thomas De Gasperi, the tall Italian. There he comes. Lot of advantage into the course. Number 1, number 2 on 13-meter lines. Trying to stay calm, understand the boat, understand the driver, and situation of the lake, and very easy, very easy. You can see the experienced face of Tigas there.
Yes, I mean, he's more reliable than the Swiss railway system, frankly. He's fantastic. And consistent for how many years? I don't know, 25 years? Yeah, it's crazy, really. Do you recall, when did he win his first World Championship? Do you know?
When he won the first World Championship? Not really. I do remember that it was early 2000s that we lost the World Championship in Recetto, and Tigas was still a sub-21. And at that World Championship, he got 4th in the Open Division. He was still under 21. And from there on, I think he really changed his mind, and he started to study every single detail, such as Will did. Will and Tigas, they were the biggest rivals ever. They are about the same age, if not they're really the same age, and they had to battle their whole career since they were youngs, you know, because and they're still here, they both, and on the top level. So it's a whole time battle. There comes Sasha. Sasha is my age. He's about 33 years old, 34 years old, and he's coming from France. He used to be an overall skier. I do remember some big tricks for him. There he comes. 1, 2, 3 boys. Number 4, pretty easy. Number 5 and 6. You can see that Sasha is not as tall as Tigas is, but let's say like we saw before, they are two very different athletes. Body composition and technique, they are very, very different. And I do remember Sasha. He was used to ski on Connolly skis when he was young, and now in the last few years he's now on the HO, while Tigas always been a goodie, always been on a goodie, and actually is not even a standard goodie. It's a Tigas edition, which is way different than the standard goodie. It's me too. I tried that ski once, and it's like two ski connected together, matched together. Yeah, it's kind of a wide ski on the top of the ski on the left hand side, while a standard and regular ski on the right hand side. So it's kind of one ski for your offside turns and another ski for your one is for one onside turn and the other for offside turns. That's super interesting, and Tigas, that's called the Tigas edition of Goody, and he's skiing on that ski since so many years now. I'm not sure, but I think more than 10 years he's skiing with this with his own ski. Exactly what he wanted. And here he comes back on the 12-meter line, 35 off. One-handed gate, super early number 1, under control, a lot of control on the first offside turns. There he comes number 3, staying calm, using the height, using the trying to slow the speed, and you can see a lot of control and a lot of pressure on the ski. I can see a small breeze coming up right now.
Yeah, the wind's going to get up at some stage, so yeah, just coming up. I was sort of, as you know, commentating on my own yesterday, and I was making the observation about Thomas, and probably it's more relevant when the rope gets to, I'm going to say 11 meters onwards, that he tends to slow himself down by coming up over the front of the ski. He's got a unique style in that way. So you see the swing, and then he gets to the side, and as he comes up to the buoy, you feel like he almost stands up over the front and then goes again. It's less prominent than it used to be, so I think he's modified it, but it's still I think a discernible characteristic. Have you noticed that? And what are your thoughts on it? So it literally comes up over the front of the ski and then goes again.
Yeah, I do think that it's always been part of his style, and maybe sometimes he put a little more accent on that movement, or sometimes you put a little bit more accent on other moves. But it's one of his own characteristics, such as being a tall guy. He has also a good weight on the body, so shifting the weight on towards ski and in front of the ski, you can really slow down the spin so much. And sometimes the fact is that you risk to have too much. So you have to manage that small movement, small degrees of the body angles. Here comes Sasha on the 12-meter line. It's going to be a good match, this one as well. Right foot forward, way lower on the body, using the angles of the knees on the hips, and trying to stay calm as well. This guy can really put big turns and big pulls, and I just talked to him yesterday, and he had a bad crash in Morocco. Conditions were not easy there, was wind and current, so matching together in opposite directions, so something really strange and weird. And he had this big fall that he could not ski for a couple of days. After that, the ankle was so big that he could not even wear the shoes, you know. But he's happy to be back here and preparing for the world as well, for the French team. And yeah, 11-meter line coming soon. Tiga's time here. Italian Slalom.
Italian stallion, did you say that? Wow. What does he think of that? He's happy with that. Okay, the Italian stallion. Let's see how we get on. Okay, just waiting in the water, just time to focus. All right. Thomas De Gasperi of Italy, Tigas, let's go. 11 meters. And I think one of the characteristics of all skiers is their quirks and individual characteristics become accentuated when the rope gets shorter. So you're going to see more of that down there. Here you can see it a little bit more there then. The deceleration phase coming up over the front of the ski. And then he brings us the ski around and then goes again. It's a unique style, but it's a highly effective one. And unbelievably reliable and consistent. Almost like, I say like no one else, that's not true, but really consistent. Here we go, we'll see it again. Got the replay here. Yeah. Okay, got plenty of time there, almost a double pump on the one ball. And it's not so much on the 3, a little bit smoother in a way. There happened a little bit there again on the 5, but then he brings the hips up and he goes away. And it's a slightly more old-fashioned style in a way, because there's more of the shoulders, more of the hips, so there's a sort of throwback to the generation in a way, a little bit, but highly effective.
Yeah, I really find the consistency on that ski technique, and you can see he has the body weight, the body height, and when needed, you know how to use that. But many times he just want to stay just a little bit lower and think about the speed, not too much about the height needed that you will need later on from 10.7, 10.2 and that stuff. That guy also passed through the 10.25 sometimes, so that you really need that height when the rope is so short. There he comes, Sasha. Pretty early gate again for him. Everything under control on number 1, number 2 as well. Really nice. Touching the buoys on number 3, so a little bit narrower. 4, 5, easy, very easy. And yeah, height still not needed at 11, and maybe for many of them on 10.7 as well. they can get so much width and energy outside the boat that they create speed and angles in the middle of the wakes that the height is not really needed until here. But from now on, I think we will see a little bit more extension of the body, so a little bit more movement, a little more energy needed, everything a little bit more, that 20% of things more in every single movement.
All right, so we'll have a brief respite for the water to settle, and Thomas then starts to, comes back on the 10.75. We're getting into the business end of the head-to-head here, and it's the last of the 4 head-to-heads, and then we'll be moving into the pro ladies. And the first one will be Jamie Metcalf against Jamie Bull. Then it will be Lexi Abelson against Ali Nicholson. Then we'll have Brooke Baldwin against Ali Garcia. And then the final one will be Neely Ross against Christiana rather. Okay, right, back to it. 10.75. Thomas de Gasperi. More reliable than the Swiss railway system. Here he comes. Boom. Nice one. In good shape from 2 to 3. There's a trademark sort of unweighting. Late out of 4. Big snatch from 5, but he was never going to miss that pass. Okay. Not as smooth as the prior one. Okay. Yeah. It's working quite hard there. We're going to see that on the replay now. And you'll be able to see from the replay. Let's have a look at the number 1. The number 1 looked quite heavy, so replay coming through. Here we go. Big one out of the 1 ball. A lot of speed into 2. Got on the back of the ski, really having to push it then, and really then do his unweighting game, if you like, on the 3, and then again on the 5. Okay, so he's having to do some really hard work on the offside to compensate for the early mistake at the beginning of the course. Anyway, no problem. He's managed it. He's done it a million times, and he can have a rest. It's Sasha's turn. So what do you think, Luca? Sasha, good for this pass?
Yeah, I do really wish it's going to be good at this one. We normally pass through 10.7, and there is kind of a super gentle breeze in the head. I mean, almost possible to feel that. And yeah, condition perfect. And I think Sasha skiing with Mario, and Tiga's just skied with Manuel. So here he comes, Sasha Descan from France. This race also with his father here at the lake. So a big help from the family. There he comes, not the best one, trying to pull hard to number 2. There he comes, breaks a little bit on number 3, trying to go big on 4. Still a little bit of time on number 5, but yeah, mate. I told you, this guy can really make things happen, even if it doesn't look like it's a very nice and easy, technically done pass, but he has something more compared to many others.
He looked down and out on 1, carrying a lot of speed into 2, then had this amazing 2 ball, and then broke round 3, load of speed into 4, but great purchase out of the 4. Breaks again on 5. The offside sort of he's folded in half almost on 3 occasions. But the ability to actually get the purchase on the ski on the 2-4 side, on his onside, to get the connection back was remarkable. And the powers of recovery from that alone defined the pass.
Yeah, I could see clearly the difference between Charlie and Sasha. I mean, Sasha was using a lot of energy from the upper body. Was really closing the chest and trying to maintain the pull from the upper body. While Charlie, we were talking before, he was absorbing with the legs. He was absorbing with the hip angle. So a lot of things changed. The height of the angle pull is very different on the body. So everything changes on the pressure of the ski, on the ski speed and everything. So, but it's nice to see that with many different techniques, they can reach almost the same result. So, Tigas is back here now on a 10.25. looks a little bit early. Want to slow down the speed. Really nicely done, number 1. Is going for number 2. Nice one. And straight. Yeah, that was really nice. Was the he just made it twice, and these last 2 days, such a nice one, such a nice two again. And look at that, such a nice rotation out of 1 and 2. I think that if it was the final, it could manage and go for the 4. I mean, nothing that. I mean, I cannot say it was not needed here because being the first one out of the water, you don't know what the next one's gonna do. So actually, you need to put a score. But as you put 3, if Sasha wants to win, you need to get a piece of 4, and to get a piece of 4 now on 10-5 here at this moment is not so easy. I mean, it's never easy, but you don't have a headwind, or I don't know whether he likes more to ski on a little tail ski, on a little tailwind or a headwind. I'm not sure about that, but for sure you don't feel that much at this moment. But to go into the 4 is never so easy, never ever.
So let's see about Sasha now. 10-5. So he's going to have to hustle a little bit here, isn't he? I think they've all done it, so he's more than capable. See if he gets this setup right. Okay, here it comes. Bro brings out a big snatch out of the 1 ball, a lot of speed into the 2, back of the ski. Just didn't quite have it. Didn't have the setup on the gate and 1 to actually get him into a position to take a good 2 ball. We'll have a quick look at the replay here. Here he goes. Oh, we lost it on the replay. We didn't get the full picture there, but he clearly was disconnected when he came round the 1 ball. You could see that the line was a little bit slack. He didn't have the right angle into the ball, and on the way out, then of course there was an element of disconnection, a little bit of slack line. Couldn't take the pull, around the hips the way he would have wanted to. Had to wait far too long to then take the pull, and of course then you've got too much speed going into the 2, and the game's over. So congratulations to both skiers for, again, another great ski off. 2 at 10.25 for Sasha, 3 at 10.25 for Thomas. So now what we've got is we've got Tigas against Will, and we've got, again, for like the good old days, as it has been for 30 years. And we've also then got Freddy against Charlie. Gosh, Freddy's 16 years older than Charlie. Yeah. So it's actually Grandmaster and the young grasshopper, the young pupil. Fantastic. How does that sound, Freddy? You're a Grandmaster at 35. Anyway, this is now going to roll in to the ladies' event. So we've got the women's skiers. The first one's going to be Jamie Metcalf against Jamie Bull in just a few short moments. Little bit of breeze. Sort of 11 o'clock in the morning, so you'd expect the wind to start to come up a little bit here. Sort of blowing down course, so your opening pass is a tailwind. A little bit of a breeze is welcome for us here in the tent, because by the time we get to the end of the day, we're going to be a little bit on the warm side. So any assistance with the breeze is going to be very welcome. But the conditions still fantastic, and good to get a little bit of a gentle trickle, just take the edge off the water. So I think that's a good thing. Standard of skiing consistently amazing across all the disciplines, and it's going to be interesting. We've got the two best juniors coming through here and skiing in the ladies' event. So we've got Lexi Abelson, we've got Christiana de Alsma, two 15-year-olds who are now mixing it with the pros. We were talking earlier on today how we think they're both ready to ski in the pro event and to really give a good account of themselves. This is an opportunity now to demonstrate on the highest stage just how talented they are. So we're going to enjoy that. And there's a great sort of matchup across the board here. Jamie Metcalf, Jamie Bull, Lexi Abelson against Ali Nicholson, Brooke Baldwin against Ali Garcia, and of course then Neela Ross against Christiana Delsma. First in the water there. That's looking like Jamie. That's Jamie Bull, right? Okay, Jamie Bull with the pink bib, and I think it's a 14-meter start. Okay, so Jamie entering the course in a few short moments. Here she is. I really think she owns this slalom course. She's great to watch. She's got such composure, real power behind the boat, complete balance, and totally still in the upper body throughout the pass. The pull comes in exactly the right place, and she looks just so solid and powerful and composed. It's great to watch her ski. There she is. No body movement. The hips come up. You know, she's got the knees under the line. The posture's absolutely perfect when she takes the pull. There's composure, there's balance, there's complete stillness. The shoulders are steady. It's great to watch her ski.
Yeah, Jamie, such great skier. Not telling only water skier, but also snow skier. There she is, yeah. Kind of those crazy people that just go free skiing down the mountains. You know, that kind of things, like super crazy one. Oh, she got legs. She got adrenaline. She likes that, and I don't think she's so used to Slalom 40-meter lines. I think she used to Slalom 13. Otherwise, if you want to count how many passes you have to go to reach 10.25 that she normally hits, it's too many. You will be tired if you arrive to 10.25 starting from 14-meter line. So there she comes, Jamie from New Zealand, but actually living in Italy. All right, there she comes. Very tall girl. 1, 2, pretty easy. 3, waiting a lot of time to number 4 as well. There she comes to number 5 and 6. There she's composed, really composed. Nice technique. No mistakes, and you can see from the face she's also a very experienced athlete, and they're just warming up. 14-13-meter lines, just easy warm up. You remember, like when we drink our coffee this morning? How about the same?
All right. We're picking Jamie Bull up in 2 seconds. Both called Jamie, so you can't say Jamie or Jamie. It's Jamie Bull now. And watching her ski yesterday, it was a pleasure. I thought she was going to run the 10.75 yesterday. Yeah, it was pretty close. So, really? Okay. She's had a lot of tournaments, so just, yeah, maybe. Anyway, right now it's time to focus and time to get going. So this is her normal start speed, 13 meters. Here she comes. You know, just the way she stands on the ski before she starts, you can tell she looks good. Here she comes. There we go. Lovely, consistent pull there. Keeps the speed well on the turn. Shoulders completely still. Waiting there. Bit of counter rotation into the 4-ball. A little bit of a snatch out of 5, but the where the pull comes from, it doesn't matter because the pull's coming from, you know, from the hits and lower. So total control and just good to watch. Here's a replay. Replay shows it amply. There we go. Brings the ski round. She's got plenty of times. The counter rotation into the 2. Really strong there. Not a snatch, but a strong pull. Maybe a little bit hard out of the 5. We saw that when she was skiing away from the commentary tower. You can see that she's just given it a little bit extra, but the pull's coming from the right place, so there's complete control. So Jamie Metcalf's turn. Different style of skier, but also keeps the speed well on the turns. And then you can see the shot there, nice shot there, of Ali and Lexi there just getting ready for their ski off as well. Okay, is Jamie ready to go? Here she comes, Jamie Metcalf of New Zealand. So Luca was saying she lives in Italy now. Luca, I'll pass over to you. You can talk us through Jamie.
Thank you. Yeah, she's working, living in Italy most of the time, and there she comes on the 30-meter lines for this super tall woman. Pretty easy approach to the course, trying to slow down the speed using the legs and keeping still the upper body, and using the length of the arms to go around the buoys. So really no problem for her on the second pass today. And yeah, super experienced woman, and I see her already so many times here at the Botaski ProAm, and always been on the final and with the top skiers. And for sure, like we talked before with Charlie, also to race against Jamie is nothing easy to do. But we've seen in the battle between Freddy and Rob that anything can happen on short lines. I mean, it's just one small mistake, then everything can be thrown away. And so even if you are one of the best in the world, I think they can also make mistakes sometimes. And not always is possible to recover from that. And the best thing is let the mistakes go and try some way to recover. Like we've seen already a couple of times this morning on wheel 10-7 and that stuff. I mean, stay calm, stay easy there, and approach the problem with the solution. And there she comes, Jamie on the 12-meter line. Back to you.
Thanks, Luca. All right, here she comes. Just looking so strong there. Quite heavy out of the 2-ball maybe, but yeah, a little bit of action out of the 2-4 side, a bit more than maybe yesterday, and a big lean out of the 5. Just got stuck in a little bit more. I don't know, maybe not quite as smooth as she was yesterday is what I'm thinking. So maybe you're right, maybe she's just a little bit tired.
I think a couple of things that she maybe just a little bit tired, but she can't wait to go into the 10-7. I think she's not used to go so many times to long rope lengths, and you can see really nice offside turns and actually making a couple of mistakes on the onside turn, which should be the easiest one, the easiest turn, but actually it's not always like that.
Do you know what I'm thinking, Luca? I think your point about she's keen to get on with it and get into 10-7-5. She's having to be more patient than normal, because actually you have a ski, you drop at the far end, you wait for the next skier. So maybe she just wants to go in and get going and have her set on her own. And so she's had to start on a longer line and wait at the other end. Yeah, maybe that she's just not in the mood for that. You know, she looks as if she's just in the mood to go and get stuck in and get it done. So she's going to have to manage the mindset. If that's the case, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Meanwhile, you can see from the shot on the screen there, Lexi and Ali just having fun.
Yeah, there she comes, Jamie Metcalf here on the 12-meter line, one-handed gate, pretty wide there, a couple of double pumping before number 1. She had a lot of time, and She's a left foot forward, so onside turns on 135. There she comes. A little bit instability on number 4, and a little bit of moving from 4 to 5. I could see something was there, and but she nicely absorbed it with the legs and the body, and there we have the replay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, okay, just the end of the course. So couldn't really watch what was happening, and now we can see that they're both at the end of the lake, just waiting the 45 seconds break to have the flat lake. And Jamie Boo with the HO ski. I mean, I always see her on this ski, and looks like she really knows how the ski is working on different conditions. And I also used to ski with the HO A1 some years ago, and I do remember it was pretty fast ski and very aggressive on the onside turns. I remember some very big 2 and 4s, and I like that. But I think also that the evolution of the ski has been so much during the last years, especially thanks to Will for the HO skis, that he works for that, and he puts such a big effort into studying every single millimeters of the ski. So there she comes, Jamie, on 11 meter lines. Nice guy, good one. Strong pull to number 2, extending to number 2. There she comes early to number 3. A little bit instability to number 4 here, and 5, big 5. Very nice offside turn 5, and headwind always with a good pull and a really tight rope. I mean, she was really skiing with the boat, and she had such a good swing into the course.
I mean, we'll have a look at the replay, but she looked outstanding there, didn't she? Was completely on it. Hopefully the replay can give us the full perspective, but here she comes. Yeah, you say so that she's got complete control there. Quite a bit of speed into the 2. Great purchase out of the 2. Comes around again. Great offside pull, but quite a bit of speed maybe into the the onside. So I'm just wondering, is she controlling that onside, that lean into that pull, rather into the onside? What do you think?
I think that she has control on both sides. So such a nice, good feeling, and good control and stability on every single piece of this course. And she got a big lean from 3 to 4. But she didn't get the too much speed, so she was able to run a great number 4, and everything looks very easy for the 6 boys. You can really recognize the talent that sometimes is over techniques and other things, that you can anticipate things. You know, your mentality just goes before the movement, so you really know exactly what to expect and how to predict things. So Jamie is into the course with the second boys on 11 meter lines, headwind. She's tall, she got a good line, a little bit of break on number 3, 4, pretty strong. Owie! And there's gonna be 4.5 boys on 11 meter lines for Jamie Metcalf, and she was looking good to me.
She was looking good, but she looked as though she was starting to ski down course. I think 3 to 4. She just started to ski down course a little bit. We might see the replay, and then I don't see. There we can just see it now. Look on the replay. She was a little bit. I thought also a little bit late there, and having to then try and control the speed. Got on the back of the ski. That was the issue. She got on the back of the ski on the 4-ball, and I think she got on the back of the ski because she was already starting to run late, probably from the 2 to 3. That's how it looked to me, but you might not see it the same way.
No, yeah, maybe it was not really perfect on the timing of the course, but everything looked to me that she could manage that 1 meter down course, 1.5 meter down course. That she got the height to manage the width into from the boat to to the buoy. So at number 5 looked to me that she was able to reach it with the ski, but I think she saw herself a little bit too narrow on that buoys, and she didn't want to catch the buoy with the ski and risk to have a fall. So that she just left the end. Yeah, she just threw the handle, and I think she's not happy about that. But yeah, it's a matter of choice. It's a matter of quarter of seconds. I mean, it's just decision, and that's it. It's already gone.
That is slalom for you. Okay, it's all happening pretty quickly. So we've got Ali Nicholson now, first of the second round skiers, 14 meters. Here she comes, looking in pretty good shape there. She's got also every skier's got a distinctive style. I think she's sort of quite back on the ski, the way she skis. So that's the distinguishable feature of Ali's slalom skiing. She's a great skier. She goes a long way down the line, I can tell you. But that's just a simple warm-up for her, 14 meters. And there you can see there. So she's got that style where she sort of looks sometimes as if she's slightly sort of dropping back, and just a distinguishable feature of the way she skis. She's back on the ski a lot. But looking strong and solid, and never in doubt on the 14, looking great. So she's going to be followed shortly by Lexi Abelson. Lexi, I think, on her 14th set of the weekend. So, 14 meters. She's going to enjoy this. Now, this morning she had to start on 16, but for the rest of the weekend she's been starting on 14. So when she was skiing in the girls' event and it was mandatory at 16, she started at 16. But actually she's been starting at 14 all weekend, pretty much. Yeah, she's only having a second set and it's 11:25, so she's behind schedule. Anyway, here she comes. So she's looking great. This young lady, she's been having such a great weekend. You can see she's got really still shoulders. There's very little movement. We were talking about it earlier with her and Christiana Delsma. They're the two young girls who are joining now the seniors, and both 15 years of age. Enormous amounts of energy and enthusiasm, smiles, but there's no body movement here. She's got a fantastic technique. You can see, look, just nice and easy. Doesn't look as if she's trying. Doesn't look like 14 meters for a start. The way there's no body movement whatsoever. Sometimes I wonder whether there could be a little bit more connectivity lower down, but actually she seems to manage it really well. 14, 13, 12. We'll find out in a few short moments, but she's been skiing very, very consistently throughout the weekend on slalom, and also, of course, on the tricks, where she's tricked about 8,500 was the best, or 8.6, very close to a PB, which is 8,800. She's a great all-round skier, 15 years old, had, I think, 14 sets now since Friday in this event. I haven't seen anybody ski as much as I've seen Lexi ski, and she was doing backflips off the jetty waiting for her set yesterday. I mean, it's like, to have that level of energy. Anyway, Ali coming back now on 13. I'm going to pass it back to you, Luca.
Let's see Ali now coming back on 13-meter lines. Nothing really serious for her, just another warm-up pass. There she comes, very, very super early. Number 1. Number 2, she had such a long time to wait for it. Really nicely extended through the wakes, and 3, 4, easy, 5, no problem. And there she comes with a 6 buoy, and she was not early, she was super early. She was super early. Number 2, from this point of view, she had like 10 meters. She was 10 meters early.
So I don't know if the video is going to show this, but I mean, from our perspective, we can see her coming from 1 to 2 directly in our line of vision. So from there to there, she was so early. Looked like she was waiting for a bus. It was crazy, and she just made that look like a walk in the park. It was a textbook pass. Great skiing from Ali. Brilliant. But really, from you don't see that on the video. But from where we're sitting right now, we look straight from 1 to 2, so we get a great perspective of the skier's position coming out of the one ball and where they are. And honestly, she had so much time. I reckon she had about 15 meters. She was waiting. She could have made a cup of tea before she got to number 2. Lexi's turn. Here she comes. Second beep, Lexi Abelson, 15 years old. Already knows she's going to the US Masters next year. Great skiing. Here we go. 13 meters. Also very early, not quite as early as Ali, but in great shape. Good speed, maintaining the speed well. Maintaining the body shape as well. The shoulders are still. Really lovely pass. Enjoyed that. It was great skiing. Really good set. Good pass, rather. 13 meters. Easy, easy.
Absolutely. And there's a good difference of age and experience between those two girls, Ellie and Alexia. Alexia is a rising star, and she's so young that... but they're already competing together. They are in the same couple here, in the same bracket. And I think Alexia, she got that agonism coming from artistic gymnastics as well. And the whole family is coming from that sport, which is really hard. I mean, you really have to start everything so early at the age. And... you really need to be focused on athletic preparation, on gymnastic, on trampoline, on everything on that.
You know, we've talked about it offline in England about, where do you find the generations of skiers to come through? And one of the obvious places to go is the gymnastics clubs. And we've got a number of skiers in the UK also who've done gymnastics, and you can tell, just the body composition, they're strong. Everything about the shape and the way they conduct themselves and they carry themselves, and then how they then perform on the water is very distinguishable. Okay, so Ali coming back now on 12. Okay, making a nice start there out the one ball. She got backed up a little bit out of 2, but I'm being really nitpicky. Got loads of time into the 4 and lovely pull. Again, holding that position basically where, the shoulders are quite far back. That's how she skis. But not being pulled off at all, just looking in great shape. And there's a great shot there of her in the screen. She looks as if she's taking the sun in. I mean, did you see that? Look, she looks like she's sunbathing. So let's have a look at the replay quickly, if we can, and see how she got on. But she's still early. She's still maintaining her posture. Here we go. There she is. There's no body movement there. She's back on the ski. That's how she skis. Look, greatly, lots of time there also into her offside turn. And the onside 5, not a problem. But she's maintaining her posture on the offside, and that's critical, and that's giving her complete balance and control. Okay. So that was 12 meters. I'm about to fall off my chair. My chair doesn't quite fit on this podium, but that's fine. And we've now got Lexi coming back on the 12-meter pass. Do you want to have a chat, Luca? I'll pass you through.
Yeah, let's see and watch Alexia Abelson on the 12-meter line. She got such just that very small tailwind there. It looks a little bit short on the pre-gate, and so she needed to force a little bit number 1. But now number 2 was her onside turns, pointing a little bit number 3 and touching it with legs, and really nice number 4. Good 5, a little bit on the tail of the ski, but oh, she was so good at it, and no problem for Lexi. really no problem at this point, and the breeze is coming up a little bit more right now, but it is gonna be a 11 meter lines headwind, so it's gonna be one of the best things that you can desire when you go out in the water today. So watching the replay from Alexia, and let's say that she's using a little bit less the movement of the legs compared to Hallie. Hallie, she was extending a little bit more to transfer the rope tension into the ski and create speed and angle. But anyway, I think Alexia, she's a little bit stronger than Hallie, so that she can manage to get bigger pulls with the upper body compared to Hallie, so that Hallie needs to use the extension of the body to transfer everything to the ski, while Alexa, she can use muscle a little bit more to create things while skiing.
Yes, I suspect it probably means, particularly as Alexia gets older, she'll be able to take more pressure. If there's a hit to take, she'll be able to handle it. Anyway, here we come. 11 meters now, Ali. We'll see how she looks out of one. She's early out of one, I can tell you. Lots of time into the two. Looking still in good shape there. Slightly on the back of the ski, out of the 3 ball. Quite a fast turn out of the 4, but a great position out of 5. And just, great. That was a superb pass. Complete control. So I gather that Alexi's PB was 4.5 at 11 yesterday, but let's just watch this one more time now. Ali, as she comes through. Here she is. Gets a good one there. You can see she's got good speed, but brings it down well. Again, great out of the onside turn, and a good offside on the 4, which I think then defines the pass. And really strong out of 5. Just no danger. That was a lovely 11 meter pass. And you can see then we had a shot a few moments ago of Lexi sitting on the back of the boat, still smiling. Okay, so the kids are so optimistic; they're enjoying every moment, and it's not patronising. She's a young girl; she's 15, and she's loving every moment of this. So in a few short moments, Lexi Abelson, 15 years of age, from the States, is going to be coming through on the 11 meter line. Ran a PB of 4.5 at 11 yesterday. Tricked about 8,700 points also. She's having the time of her life. Here she comes. Oh, breaks a little bit out of the 1, but she's still okay into the 2. Come on, Lexi, keep going. Got her posture back a little bit narrow on the 3. Broke out of the 3. She's round the 4, but she's going to struggle to get to the 5. And it's a 4 ball. It happened on the 1. She just got a little bit narrow and broke out of the 1 ball. She did really well to hustle it to the 4, but it was going to be a bit of a battle to make it round the 5. But yeah, Dad's smiling. She's had a great weekend. Just great weekend. She's skiing out of her skin. It's fantastic. Here we go. We get the replay. Yeah, she didn't get the best gait, in fact. She's a little bit narrow. Breaks, just a massive pull out of the 2 to try and make up the time onto the 3, but it doesn't quite get there. You can see I'm a boy behind, but basically out of the 1 ball she broke. She was very, very deep out of 2. It meant then she was fighting. She was carrying a lot of speed on 3. Meant she had to try and slow the ski down, get to 4. She got so deep that it was very, very difficult to continue to keep the what's the word? Keep up the pace of the boat. And as a consequence of that, she was late out of 4 and was never going to make the 5. It's a shame, but it was great, great skiing, and that was there's one for the future. We're going to hear a lot more about Alexia Abelson. Meanwhile, Ali Nicholson goes through, and we have the next round. And in the next round, we've got Brooke Baldwin and Ali Garcia. And without further ado, Ali's already taken to the water on the 14-meter line. Skied really well yesterday. She's very aggressive out of her onside, which is the 1-3. She said to me that she thinks her offside is getting better all the time, the 2-4. And I think that's, I mean, I don't know if it's getting better all the time. It looks pretty good to me, but she's working on it and it's growing in confidence. And her skiing is looking really good. She's looking in great shape. And, you know, I think we're going to see some great things from her this season. Just looking at the replay there. She gets such good purchase out of the onside, the 1-3-5 there. And she's working on bringing that ski around more on the 2-4 and really getting a, you know, good, consistent two-way lean. And here we've now got Brooke just getting ready. Okay. Just sorting out those bindings and getting ready to go. There she is, Brooke Baldwin, getting ready for the 14-meter pass. Right then. Come on, Brooke. Let's see how you get on. She has had a busy weekend. She was tricking all weekend as well. But here she is, 14 meters, Brooke Baldwin. Looking nice there. Looking really nice, actually. Very strong. I think on her opening set a couple of days ago, she was just, I think she was getting used, you could tell she was just getting used to the water a little bit. And was, you know, probably on the back of the ski a bit more than normal. She's fixed that, I think, and she's, you know, she's really skiing the way she skis. So yes, she skis on the back of the ski, but not a lot. On day one, it was quite a lot. And then as the rope line got shorter, you could see she was starting to adapt and got better. And I think she got into 10.75, around 11 meters, and it, you know, it just she takes a little bit of adjustment. As they're so used to traveling around the world, it's not an issue. But every so often, maybe you might just have that, you know, what the odd pass where you think, hang on, I need to still get a bit used to it. Anyway, we've got now Ali coming back on the 13-meter pass any second. Okay, so we've got Ali coming back. Ali Garcia, here she comes. Oh, lovely one. She's got so much time on the two ball. My word. Oh, looking so good. She's really looking strong. Absolutely killing it. There we go. That was a textbook 13 meters there from Ali Garcia. Loved watching that. Might get the replay here in a second. Here we go. Replay for Ali. Pretty good speed, good glide. Lovely one. Waiting on the two ball. Brings the ski right nicely on the offside. She's right, she's telling me she's been working on the offside, it's an improving. She's now starting to get that symmetry. You can see that on the offside and the onside. The ski's coming around a lot more, even than it was yesterday. So Brooke's turn. Okay, 13 meters. Brooke Baldwin. Any second now. Here she comes. And we've got a lucky vantage point here in the commentary tower because we can see how well set up the skiers are from 1 to 2. When they come around 1, we know where they are already. Here she is. She's got a lovely 1. She's a lefty. She's got so much time on the 2. Brings the ski around so well. And she's in control of this pass. That was also a fabulous 13-metre pass. Sorry, the commentator almost fell off his chair. There's not a lot of space for my chair, and it's got wheels. But anyway, great skiing there from Brooke. Just got the replay now. You can see she's wide. She's got plenty of time. Drama for either of these two ladies. Okay, this has got the makings of a good contest. Here we are. We've had a little bit of problem with the TV, but anyway, we're back in action. Okay, Ali Garcia, 12 meters. Here she comes. Oh, 3. Side turn. The 2-4 is now getting stronger all the time. Yeah, just watching that replay, you can see, look, she is on it today. She's so sharp out of her onside, and then she's also bringing the ski around so effectively on her offside. I think Ali Garcia is so on it at the moment. And I can tell you, Brooke also, she's going to be coming down in a few seconds on this 12-meter pass, looking sharp. It's the battle of the lefties. It feels great. So we get the beep beep any second now. Just see the Ross family warming up a little bit. And here we go now, Brooke Baldwin. Brooke's definitely also on it today. Looking good, got time into the 1. Yeah, absolutely on this. She's on point timing-wise. She's looking strong. Really looking good. Really absolutely on fire. Just watching the replay here with Brooke. You can see, look, she's got great acceleration. She's really starting to work that ski. There's no messing around there. There's So a confirmed score of 4-11 for Ali. Brooke's going to be coming back now on the 11-metre line. She knows she's got to do better than that. Can she make it happen? She's got to be patient, but she's also got to be aggressive. Getting that balance isn't easy. Just see Ali there. Probably ruining that slight hiccup there. Looked like a hiccup. We missed the replay, but it looked like a hiccup. Got on the back of the ski, I think, on the 3-ball. And then actually was it the 2-ball. And it made it very difficult to then make up the speed as hard as she tried. But she was absolutely... So here comes Brooke. Ali. Brooke enjoyed that. They were both 10.75. Anyway, Brooke goes through on a whisker with the 5-ball there. We're just seeing some of the replay now. You can see she got on the back of the ski and then couldn't control the speed on her offside. And a massive... grouping. We've been singing her praises all weekend.
She's using a little bit more of the angles on the body, but trying to extend everything before the wakes. And number 5, 6. Her world record, existing world record, and she's also a top slalom skier as well. She's a specialist in slalom, so she has something a little bit more. She can. Especially Neely and Erica, that was a match to watch. In the trick event, they can trick both more than 11,400 points, and we saw Erica scoring 11,450 on Friday, and but in the final Neely scored 11,430, just like 30 points. It's crazy, but there she comes, Christiana, on her second pass. And so yeah, I was saying that I think Neely, she's spending a little bit more time on the trick events, such as she has to develop.
And make sure that Neely produces her best score. But Neely's also just a young lady, so the prospect of seeing these ladies skiing together for the next, well, for many years to come is mouth-watering. Anyway, enough of that. Team, we've had the 13. Back in action. 5. Nothing happened. No panic. Wow. Look at that. So we nearly lost her. She had a little bit of a wobble, 1, 2, 3. And by the time she got to 4, everything was back okay. Gets around 5 as if nothing's happened. And it's like the proverbial swan that's swimming on the top of the river. You can just see the swan moving slowly. You can't see all the leg action under the water. Fantastic skiing. Yes, so ladies and gentlemen, we've had a few technical issues, but if you want to ask us questions on YouTube, please feel free. Also, if you want Spinelli on Instagram, that's another way of communicating with us. We're very happy to chat to you online. Would welcome your thoughts and observations. Apologies if there have been some connection issues. Back in action on 3, a little bit late to 4, quite a big snatch out of 4, but she's got her poise back, and all sorts.
Well, I mean, she's getting to it, and a couple of wake-up calls for both, and Christiana and Nili here at the beginning of the 12-meter line. But everything will be up to the next one, so 11-meter lines, that the critical part of this set. And I think both of them, we're going to run it this morning right now, and everything, I think, will be played on around second buoy on 10.75. But there's a big difference between Nili and Christiana. Christiana, she also had like about 10 or 11 sets, something like that, during this weekend. So for sure she is a little bit more tired, and I think also the hands that they suffered a little bit more because of the heat. And actually the water is not so hot. It's very cold, so that helps a lot for the hands, and it's a really good thing. So we'll see now. Christiana entering the course on 11-meter line. Good gate, trying to stay a lot of time with the two hands towards 1 and 2, but she's really skiing good there. A little bit on the tail of the ski on number 3. Number 4 is all right. 5, really nice. So consistent. So consistent. That's crazy for a 16 years old. I mean, Christiana, she skied even better 11 than 12.
She totally did. I think the viewers need to understand that over this weekend, Lexi Abelson and Christiana Delsma have skied now, I don't know, I think certainly a dozen times. And that has to take a toll on the body. But you were saying if the water was really soft, it can hurt the hands. It's a little bit colder. So maybe it's not as bad as it could be if it was like a month later, and we were in the depths of the summer. And I think that we have to factor in that the two youngsters in this group have skied a lot more than the older skiers. And at some stage it takes a toll, but they seem to have remarkable resilience and energy. Anyway, Neely coming back now on the 11-meter line, knows what she has to do. She's got to get to the other end, basically, well within her capabilities. And she's got the mental mindset to deliver as well. We know that too. Yeah, and I think it was remarkable that she was able to equal her own world record in tricks the other day after it had been surpassed by Erica the day before. I mean, stunning performance, frankly. So the mental mindset's not in question. Comes around nicely round 1, got speed into 2, but the right kind of speed, a little bit of slack out of 2, carrying a little bit too much speed into 3, makes the 4, she's late round 4, it's the offside turn, boom. A great recovery or great management of that offside turn round the 5 ball for a righty to stay controlled and not panic and not throw the upper body at it is remarkable. She did a brilliant job of retaining her composure. We're going to get the replay here now on the screen, and you can see here she comes, looking good. Just a little bit of slack there, bit too much speed into 2, good purchase out of the 2 ball, but she's still having to hustle a little bit of slack on 3, not the right kind of approach to 4. She's really late out of 4, no panic, and she takes it low, okay, just like a brother. They've obviously been watching the same video. She does not take the pull from the upper body, she throws the lower body, the hips and the knees into it and makes sure she takes the pull low, and that's what saves her and gets her from 5 to 6. Great skiing, great recovery. Brilliant ability to think on your feet at such high speed. Excellent skiing. Right, here we are, business end. Both ladies have run the 11-meter pass. It's a brilliant contest. They're both parallel skiers in terms of they've both got to 2 at 10.75. It's managing now the width on this gate and the speed, and then making sure you've got enough angle to get round the 1 ball and give you a good chance at 2 and beyond. Pass you over to Luca.
Yeah, we are now on the games, and everything will be matched here on from gate to number 1. I think all the game is going to be right there. So Cristiana was my first one in the water. There she is running to the number 1. Really nice number 1. Oh, let's go for number 2, and almost no, so close, Cristiana. For the 3rd time this week. I mean, she's always so close, but. What a great skiing. Always such a very nice number 1 more. Super, Christian. That really, she's a super athlete. She's a super woman. And she's so determined. I mean, she really wants that. You can really see from the face and from the reaction that she really wants to get that 3 ball. And she turned number 1 very nice. And I think she didn't believe that too much on number 2, but then this time she was really trying and go over outside number 3. So very well done for Cristiana. And now it's time for Nidhi, and she needs to get a piece of 3 if she wants to go into the semifinals.
It's going to be interesting to see it. So if she gets a good one, gets the 2, it's her onside turn, she's got a chance. Great skiing by Cristiana. Frustrated about that 3 ball. She's impatient for that 3 ball at 10.75. That's funny. Great skiing, Cristiana. Now it's Neely's turn. Here she comes. Okay. Got to get a good gate. Got to get and have a nice position around this 1 ball. It's going to be critical. Let's see now. Not too bad. Quite big. A lot of speed into 2. Can she get to 3? Oh, my word. She gets around the 3 ball. That is amazing skiing by Neely Ross. Amazing skiing. Luca, tell me, what do you think of that?
I think we just saw a bit of experience by Neely Ross right there. And she knew that she can go pretty safe and, let's say, easy to number 3. And watching the replay right now here, she was pretty stable, and she approached the course in order that she didn't want to get to number 5. She only needed to go around number 3, and we could see that from the outside. So a very nice number 3, pretty nice number 3. And number 2 was late, but she only, being an onside turns number 2, she only wanted to go around 3, and so she had such a long pull to number 3 that was enough to get into the semi-final. And so with that score of 3 buoys on 10.75 by Neely Ross, she's going to be against Jamie Bull, while Helly Nicholson. She's going to be against Brooke Baldwin. So that's going to be the next bracket. And we will now move back to the finals, for the junior finals. It is now that time.
Exciting. So, junior finals, we've got Christos Petropoulos and Theo Wild. Great. Is that right? Sorry, apologies, Matteo. Sorry about that. So Christos and Matteo. Apologies for that. So Christos Petropoulos and Matteo George. Good. Looking forward to that. Okay, we're moving straight into the junior boys final. On the water, the first of the two finalists, Christos Petropoulos. The next one will be Matteo George of France, but Christos Petropoulos of Greece coming in on the 13-meter line. Good luck to Christos. Here we go. Looking in good shape there already. Okay, he's dialed in on it. Looking really strong. And just making light work of it. 13 meters, great pass. And we've got a juxtaposition really of physiques and styles here. So you've got Christos, who's about 6'4". You've got Matteo, who's, I don't know what he is, probably about 5'7" or 8", something like that. Completely different physiques and completely different techniques. We were talking about it earlier today, how Matteo uses his hips and his ankles and his lower body so much. Christos is obviously a very, very tall skier, so he has to use completely different technique. I think he's won the Europeans. He's certainly a medalist in the Europeans, but I think he was a European champion. Is maybe. But he's one of the top European skiers, always on the podium and challenging. And Matteo also one of the prominent European skiers. Great to see them working together or against each other here in this fantastic setting. So you'll see a completely different style. We were talking about it earlier in the earlier rounds. Matteo uses his his hips so much to generate angle and to generate speed. You're going to see this. You'll see it straight away from the gate pull out. There it is. And here he comes. Hang on, that's Theo. We got that wrong, that's Theo. Looking good. Sorry, our mistake. It was Theo Wild. Apologies for that. Okay, Christos coming back now on the 12-meter line. Okay, looking good out of the one ball. Keeps his speed well, just keeps rolling the ski. Slightly dropped the shoulders there on the 3, but it's no risk, I don't think. Just getting quite aggressive on that 3-5 side. Maybe that's a bit defensive, but he's just giving himself a nonchalant, scratch of the head. He's pretty relaxed at the moment. This is well within his capabilities. And now we've got Theo coming back. So apologies for the mistake previously about Theo. He's obviously a phenomenal young skier from Germany, as we know. It's his first season as a junior. So he's been in the under-14s until this year. And now he's had to make the step up to a faster boat speed, 58 kph. And he's made the final in his Pro-Am category. So great skiing for him. Very, very narrow game. Him and Matteo George in the prior round. They've both been skiing out of their skin, and they're so close to each other. And here he is now, just a young lad, 14 years of age, getting ready to come back on this line length. So good for him. 12 meters. I'm going to pass it to Luca.
Yeah, now everything changes on the final, such as they're going to start on 30-meter lines and not 40-meter lines, so they need to be ready straight away. And so they looked to me a little bit stressed out on the first pass, and they just put all the stress aside, and now it's time to play the game. And Theo Wild is now coming into the course with pretty low number 1, but good advantage on number 2, and he's still into the game. We can see he's a little bit stressed on 3, running number 4, trying to stay high on number 5, and yeah, he managed that. So it was a little bit more tricky pass compared to Christos, but he has to play a little bit harder as he's younger, and he's shorter. It's many things challenging there for him, but now the game starts on 11, and they both did 3 and 4 on 11-meter lines on the previous round, and round 1 and 2 on the preliminary rounds as well. They were about that line, and I just wanted to say a couple of words to the Botaski, to the Bottas family, such as they had such a big problems this winter, and they had to rebuild the whole club from zero. They had something like 8 meters higher water level, and that destroy everything around the club, in the club. I mean,
I'd like to reiterate that. We've seen some observations on YouTube. I think I'd just like to answer some of that, which is that the entire club has been rebuilt in the space of 8 weeks from complete catastrophe. So the fact that the club's even able to stage any form of an event is a huge testament to their resilience and their strength and their quality. And so here we are. I think it's a privilege to be able to present this and to be the commentators at this event when we have so many of the world's very, very best skiers performing to the highest level. We can't understate our gratitude to the Bottas family for what they have done for the sport and how they've rebuilt this particular field. And in the meanwhile, somehow, Christos Petropoulos has hustled his way through the 12-metre, and he's celebrating massively because that was the most awesome 12-metre recovery. Forgive the speech during that pass, but I feel some issues need to be answered, and we're very grateful to be here. And I'll just walk you through the replay here. Look, he's running pretty late there at the 2-ball, gets into difficult position there on 3, goes very, very deep. Then a massive pull out of the 4. He's fighting really on the 5-ball, travelling way too fast into the 5-ball. Looks like he's going to miss it. Manages to throw the ski round and then somehow get to the 6-ball and run a brilliant 12-metre pass. Sorry, 11-metre pass. Apologies. So that was awesome. We've now got young Theo coming back. He's about, I don't know, he's going to be about 8 or 9 inches, maybe a foot shorter than Christos, but he's got immense quality. And he looks like he's on fire when he's skiing. I don't know where you see that, Luca, but his hair sort of flows behind him, and he looks like he's on fire. It's great. It's exciting. He looks dynamic, and he's a fantastic young man, a fantastic young skier. We're going to see now evidence of his quality. He's going to come back on 11-metre mutt line. Nothing to lose, just here, having a great time in the final. Okay, so Theo Wilt from Bavaria. Come on, Theo, let's go. A little bit narrow on the 1-ball. How much speed into the 2? Quite a lot of speed into 2. Comes off at the edge and goes for a big spill. But we can give that boy a round of applause. Hold on. Well done, Theo. Great skiing. We're proud of you. And congratulations also to Christos, who performed a miraculous recovery. We'll just get a replay here of Theo. Didn't get the best setup, probably lost a little bit of speed there, I think. And he brings the ski round a little bit narrow, carrying a lot of speed into the 2-ball, backs up off the 2-ball, and then he's in trouble. A little bit unlucky, but he can be proud of himself for the most immense performance over the course of the weekend. And have a nice journey home to Bavaria, and just take it easy. Meanwhile, Christos on his way back. The champion. So the winner of the 2025 Botas Junior Pro-Am event, Christos Petropoulos of Greece, which means he's going to the Masters. A lot at stake on the one hand, but on the other hand, everything to be proud of. Okay, so in the meanwhile, Christos is coming back with a crack at the 10-7. Got a 1 scored there. Just couldn't keep it, couldn't hold it. But a great score for Christos, 1 at 10.75. Just tell him. Okay, so we've got 2 heroic young figures here in the water just in front of us. We've got Theo dealing with the disappointment. Christos wanted more than 1 at 10.75, but amazing. He's the winner. He gets the ticket to the Masters. It's a great moment. So Theo Christos just dropping in at the far end. Quite a lot of emotion, quite a lot of excitement. There's a lot to deal with for such young people. So the junior girls final. The two young ladies who can't stop skiing. So Cristiana de Osma of Peru, Alexia Abelson of the United States in a few short moments. And here we have the champion of the 2025 Boys Cesenia ProAm, Christos Petropoulos. And just bear with us 1 second. Christos, we're online. We're going to come and shake hands. Well done, fella. Watched you ski for many years and so pleased for you. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Okay, great skiing. Come and say a few words. I know we'll have a proper interview maybe a little bit later, but whilst we've got you here, there's a screen here. Christos, how are you feeling?
I'm very excited. And for my score and for the win. My goal when I came here was just to go into the finals. So I'm something more than excited.
Congratulations to you. We're so proud of you. Theo, come and say. It's disappointing, I know, but Theo, well done, mate. Come and say a few words as well. Come and have you both come and both stand up here so that you're in the camera next to. Whilst we got actually Christiana on, so we'll say a few quick words. If you just wait for a few moments, we'll have a word with you when they set down after the first pass. So just take time just to relax for a minute, and we'll chat to you. Sorry about that. We just have the two young boys here, so it's great to have them. Christiana, meanwhile, making her opening pass on the 14-meter line. You can see the replay right now as we speak. Looking in great shape there, as we would expect. And I don't know how many times these two have skied today, but it's phenomenal to watch them, or this weekend. Alexia Abelson just getting ready now to take to the water to get to the far end, where I suspect we'll probably see her and Christiana doing this many times in the coming years. Boys, thanks for staying with us. Just relax for a few moments and we'll have a chat with you. It's so good to have you both here. Okay, so we've got Alexia coming through now on the 14-meter line. I'm going to hand you back to Luca, and then we'll try and maybe say a few words with the guys at the end of this pass.
Yeah, absolutely. Those two big guns and new superstars coming up. So there she comes into the course, 40-meter lines. Running number 3 pretty easily. 14th is the third time that she's doing it this morning. So it's already the third set, and she could have quite ski a lot on the first one that she won by just running 60-meter lines, and then there she comes again, a good friend, Cristiana de Osma, and let's say 14. Okay, so then we just wanted to express again that Christos, he just won the ticket for the US Masters by winning the Pro-Am head-to-head junior. He just won the US Masters ticket, so well done and well deserved. But we're gonna be back now with Cristiana and 30-meter lines for her. So there she comes, Cristiana on the way back to the 30-meter lines, green line. I think this battle is gonna come up to the big shootout on 11-meter lines, but this girl for sure they will feel a little bit tired. But her technique is such a good one, and having no problem until number 4, and good on number 5 and great on number 6. So easily done for Cristiana Rosma. We can see a big celebration from the Greek family from Christos, and he's 17 years old, so he's at the last year of the juniors category, while Theo Wild is the youngest, so he's just 15 years old, and he still have plenty of time to win this tournament for sure. And I think this second place makes him hungry for the next coming years. So now there she comes, Alexia Abelson on her 30-meter line. In the meanwhile, my good friend Dushko is having a little chat with Theo and Christopher for understanding a bit better what was happening on the lake and everything that is outside the water. So there she comes, Alexia Abelson on her second pass, 30-meter line. It just ran number 1, a lot of space on number 2. She got super early on number 2, just waiting for the buoys, and here he comes number 4, tall and extended number 5, and great number 6. So super easily done by Alexia Abelson. Yeah, so that the girls, they started on 14 on the finals due to the fact that they started on 16 on the on the semifinals, and there they comes. That will be the first Cristiano de Osma on the 12-meter line. So kind of so no chance for mistakes now on. We can watch Cristiana from Peru coming in soon. Yeah, just to remind that all the juniors here coming from Europe, they will have the European Championships in a couple of weeks' time, and we can see a good sportsmanship between each other. They're all friends. They are against each other in the lake, but as soon as they finish to ski, they are all good friends. There she comes, Cristiana Rosma on the 12-meter line. Let's try and make no mistakes there. So really nice number 1. Good number 2, a little bit on the tail of the ski and trying to recover everything on number 3. So there she comes to the onside turns forward. It was so good. Extended the button number 5 and easily done early on the course on number 6. Cristiana is not giving any chance to anybody at the moment. So 6 buoys confirmed from Cristiana, watching the replays there, and everything really on point for her. Just a little bit of touching the buoys on number 5 on the offside turns with the leg, but so that means that she was a little bit narrow, but as always, she's smiling at the end of the set. Always smiling. She's always smiling. That's so nice to see. And Alexia Abelson, she got a PB of 4.5 on 11-meter lines on round 2, and 4 on 11 in the quarterfinals. So on the head-to-head, just a small thing that on the head-to-head finals, even if you make, even if you do a world record, will not be counted as rankingly, such as is not. It cannot be ratified, but anyway, it could become your PB. So it doesn't matter what. They're all pushing at their best, and this is gonna be the super final on the head-to-head Junior Girls 2025 Botaski ProAm.
Okay. Okay, so here she comes. Looking in good shape. Come on, Lexi, keep going. Looking in great shape there. Slightly on the back of the ski, but still waiting on that 3 ball. Slightly disconnected into 4. Needs a big 4 to get to the 5. Round the 5. Come on, Lexi. And there it is. There it is. Boom. Okay, great 12-meter pass there. Great 12-meter pass. Okay, so now we get to the business end for both ladies. We're going to be now on the 11-meter pass in a few short moments. Okay, so here we have it now. Cristiana on the 11-meter line. She's run it every time this tournament so far. I've lost count. Okay, slightly on the back of the ski on 1, but actually looking pretty good. Must be getting tired by now. Slightly on the back of the ski again on that side. Yep, she's going to be disappointed with that. What's that, a 3? 3 confirmed at 11. So here we are. We're nicely poised now in the final. We've got a 3 at 11 score for Cristiana de Osma. The first time she's missed 11 meters so far this weekend in this tournament. Now on the other side, we've now got Alexia Abelson coming in on the 11-meter line in just a few moments. Okay, so we've got Alexia here. Alexia Abelson on the 11-meter line, a chance to take this title, a chance to go to the US Masters to slalom here. Round the 1 ball, she's in good shape round the 1, a little bit tight on 2. She snatches at 2, she's round 3, she's got to get to 4. Does she get to 4? She gets the ticket. She gets the ticket. She's got to take that snatch. No, she doesn't. She's done it. She's done it. The new winner of the ladies' competition is Alexia Abelson. Great skiing. Fantastic. Dad's happy. We're going to go and see her, but right now we're going to pan back to, we'll have a quick look at the replay. Quick look at the replay. Here he is. Alexia, you can see it now. Good shape there out of 1. A little bit of disconnect just coming into the 2. Left the ski behind slightly. No, she's got to get to the 4. Whatever it takes. There she is. S-turns it. Comes in. And just gets through the gates. I'll make that 4 at 11. The new winner gets the ticket. Now, Ladies and gentlemen, we're joined here at the commentary tower. Please, boys, come and stand between us here. Theo Wild, who thought he was on a longer line length than he was. Come and stand between us, Theo. Come round. And Christos Petropoulos, the winner of the boys' competition, behind me as well. Here he is. Christos, congratulations. We'll start with you. You get a ticket, Christos, to the US Masters next year. How does that feel?
It feels amazing. I'm super happy, and I don't know.
Don't know what to say, feeling emotional?
I don't know what to say. I'm really happy. I catched my goal to get into the final, so now I'm something much more than happy.
And a 1 at 10.75. What's your PB?
My PB was 4 at 11.
Wowzers, so you made a new PB as well?
Fantastic. Yeah, thank you very much.
Now, Theo, you've got a funny look on your face, cheeky boy. Why is that? It's because you thought you were on a longer line length than you actually were. Tell us the story.
Well, I have no idea how it happened, but this whole time I thought we started at 14, came back at 13. He ran 12 and he did 1 at 11. So I was like, why does it feel so bad? And I just felt shaky the whole time. And I thought I did 1.5 at 12 this whole time. So, well, then,
Can you tell us what happened?
yeah, I don't know. I just was narrow the whole time. Didn't feel good on my ski. That said, it happens.
But you're missing a crucial piece of information, which is that you're on a shorter line length than you thought. So the whole point is that you actually thought you were on 12 and you'd run 12 and you're on 11.
Yeah, exactly. So, exactly, it's a different way coming into 12 than 11. Bit of a different approach. So, yeah, it's definitely crazy, yeah.
Great. And you've only just discovered in the last 2 minutes that you're on 11 and you'd run 12. You thought you'd run 13.
Yeah, exactly. As I said, I thought I came back on 12.
Okay, so, well, nice work, Theo. Anyway, congratulations to these guys. Luca, what are you going to ask these boys?
I just wanted to understand whether Cris has already got any medals on the European Championship in juniors.
No, I haven't. I was 8th or 6th, I think. Yeah.
And you both guys gonna ski here the European Championships in the next 2 weeks. What does your expectation changes after this race, Theo?
Well, I think the competition is going to be very high. There's many people who can run 11, whatever, so it's going to take a big score, but I think it's very nice to have a competitive European field, and it's very nice to have the Europeans here again, yeah.
So do you think your goal is going to be to get into the finals at these Europeans here?
Yeah, exactly, and then see what we can do at 11, and of course it's a goal to run 11, and we'll see, you know.
Just a small advice, Theo. Watch out the colors of the rope when you go into the water.
Well, 11 is purple, 12 is blue, 13 is green, and 14 is yellow. So.
Good. Christos, I just want to wish you all the best, and I really think you can be one of the top seed at these European Championships. What do you expect there?
My goal for the Europeans is to make it to the podium and do my best, and yeah.
All right, back to you.
Thanks. Well, congratulations to both of you. I know the families are all super excited. Everybody's super excited. You're both a little bit surprised by either line lengths or outcomes, but you've done yourselves and your families proud, and you're a great representation of the sport. So congratulations to both of you. Well done. Well done, boys. Okay, well done, guys. That's funny. That's funny. Plenty of time. So we need to sort of get hold of we need to get hold of the girls as well at some stage, but we'll do that in a minute. Okay, we're offline.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here, absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
Start looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
from Belgium. Germany from London. German from London.
The men's open here at Cesena at the Botaski Resort. In the head-to-head semi-final, we've got a great lineup. We've got Will Asher against his longtime rival Thomas de Gasperi. They're the two senior figures in the sport. They're both now into their 40s and still skiing at the top of their game, remarkably showing such longevity over a 25 to 30 year period. They've been long-term rivals. And then in the other semi-final, we've got Freddy Winter, the current world champion, and Charlie Ross, the number 2 ranked skier in the world at the moment in the slalom event. Charlie, only 19 years, has broken into the international senior scene with a bang this year. He's been skiing on the Pro Tour for some time, but this year he's actually just already now on the podium. He's got into 9.75, and he's very much one of the established leaders in this group. So you've basically got 4 of the world's very, very best skiers pitted against each other in 2 pairings. Will Asher against Thomas de Gasperi, and Freddy Winter, current world champion, against Charlie Ross. So it's all to play for. Can't wait to see how this unfolds. The first pairing is going to be Will and Thomas. So, Will's in the water. Start speed, mandatory start speed for this round. I think it's going to be 12 meters. Yep, 12 meters. Will Asher on his way through right now. 12 meters. Semi-finals underway. Okay, characteristic of Will's skiing is really smooth turns there, especially at the 12-meter line length. Very little body movement, lovely control. Very, very technical skier. Analyzes and prepares every aspect of his skiing. He focuses on detail, and it manifests itself in the way he's skiing. That was a perfect 12-meter pass, Luca.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys, they can perform such big scores, and I do really love this formula that every time they go up to the next bracket, they're gonna start on shorter lines, and they are used to start on 12-meter lines sometimes, like such as Charlie did on round 1. He just started on 12-meter line as they will run until 10.25, so it's gonna be a long way until 10.25, and I think the perfect match is to have 3 warm-up pass, and then the 4th is gonna be your kind of your limit pass. So that's normally what the calculus they do. So it is now time for Tigas, Thomas de Gasperi, to go second out in the water, and 12-meter line for the big super tall man from Trento. For sure, he's gonna think about his family at these times. And yesterday also during the interview, he was saying hello to the mom, and he's really connected to the family. He has such a good relationship with them, and that's lovely to see. But it is now the mind is full focus on the ski set. So just a one-handed gate here for him, and super early on number 1. He's just so tall that everything looks so easy on a 12-meter. Number 3 around number 4, everything super composed, trying not to lose any speed and no making any mistakes there. Just a second warm-up of the day. I think the race will be down to the 10.25 between those two guys. It's kind of a epic match here, a lifetime match for them. They always been battling for European titles, world titles, World Games titles, Mediterranean Games titles, Pro-Am titles, everything. All titles are between those two guys, and during the years some guys went in and then went out, and then But they're always there. Always there on the podium or just around. I mean, the results the scores that they deliver is always around 3 buoys on 10-5, sometimes 4-5, and sometimes they run it. And I think the percentage of the time that they don't perform 3 or more buoys on 10-5 is really low. So can't wait to see them down to the 10-5. It's gonna be kind of a mental match now between them. From Great Britain, Will Asher; from Italy, Tigas Thomas de Gasperi. So I think every water skier from England and from Italy, they are watching at this moment this webcast here, and for sure I'm Tigas fan, and I do wish something more for him.
Well, you're a Tigas fan. Of course, I'm going to go with Will Asher for the same reasons, but we want them both to do their best. There's no question about that. And here comes Will now on the 11-meter line. Really dialed in. You can see that he's skiing the way he skis, very slow, smooth turns, really loading up behind the boat. Beautiful control. Yeah, the handle's coming onto this sort of almost the upper thigh when he's taking the lean. He's got amazing line control. Every so often, of course, everybody has the moment, but his line control is spectacular, and he looks so easy when he makes the turn and then just accelerates away. He's a Rolls-Royce water skier, isn't he?
Absolutely, very smooth movements. Also watching the replay right there, a lot of advantage on number 1, and doing great gates and super onside turns. Offside turns a little bit more to the tail of the ski, but just a little bit like almost invisible, and just you can just notice that a little bit while slowing the speed of the video. But let me comment, Tigas, please. And I don't want to say nothing more than that, but just want to watch him and see what he's going to do now. And first beep down, so a couple of seconds. Tigas is going to start from the end of the lake, and condition again are perfect. There is no wind, no breeze on the water. So 11-meter lines for the big Tigas. Another big man of this sport. He has made history on the slalom event, especially. Now back on the one-handed gate and try to maintain the speed, maintain the body control there out on number 2, and good slowing speed on number 3. A lot of extension to number 4. There he goes on the onside suit, and 5th buoy, very nicely done. 6. All right, we are on point. So next is going to be Will on a 10-7.
I can feel a good one brewing here, can you? It's going to be a good battle. So at the end of this, Luke and I are going to do an arm wrestle. Let's see how we go. So we're just in the countdown phase, just looking at that replay. The way he loads is fantastic, isn't it? He really gets his body behind it, and sort of you can just feel the load increasing. You can actually physically see him intensifying the load when he's behind the boat. It's great to watch. I mean, these are the two all-time greats, really. That's what we're watching. I mean, I think we've got in the sport maybe 5 Djokovic, Federer, Murray equivalents, Nadal equivalents. I think we've got 5, maybe 6, I don't know. But these two have been there forever, and so they are the first 2, right? Remarkable. Yeah. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah. Freddy, we haven't decided yet. Yeah, I'm allowed to tease Freddy. Okay. Here comes Will. 10.75. We just got Rob down in front of us, taking photos of his cousin. In fact, a video. Looking pretty good there. Brings it round nicely out of the 2. He's got time on the 3. Ooh, I heard a bit of a roar of the engine there. Big snatch out of 4, but nothing's going to sort of panic him. That was a better 10.75 than the one in the previous round. Looked really strong, didn't it? Looked rhythmic. We're just going to get a look at the replay in a minute. He's looking super relaxed there. but he's run 10.75. Pressure's on Tigas. So I'm going to hand over to you in a second. But let's have a look at the replay there. Okay, slightly on the back of the ski on the turn. Good traction through there out of one. Nice out of two, not too deep. Very aggressive out of three ball. But he's on it. He's having to work a little bit harder. He's putting a little bit more energy into this on the turns than he normally does, I think. But actually, fantastic pass in the end. And looking very relaxed and confident. And the pressure's now back on Thomas. So I'm going to pass over to you again, Luca, and you can talk through your countryman.
Yeah, thank you. I would prefer to comment this in Italian, but I don't know if it's going to be possible there. But yeah, I saw Will skiing way better than this morning, than the preliminary run this morning, and it was putting a little bit more pressure. It was everything was more composed, and body looks more activated, let's say. And so second bip. So now Tigas is starting from the beginning of the lake as he's approaching the 10.75. Ok, let's talk just Italian for this one. Quindi arriva il Tigas a una mano nel gate, ha un buon vantaggio sulla 1, tira bene verso la 2, si allarga bene, un pelino di banda, un pelino scomposto verso la 3, ma recupera subito bene, arriva a lungo sulla 4, messo molto bene, gran recupero sulla 4, un gran bel tiro sulla 5, messo molto bene, chiude benissimo anche questo a 10.75. So very well done for Tigas on this 10.75, and just a little bit of struggle in the middle of the course, but well recovered, well managed after number 4. And let's watch the replay right there. So a lot of speed carry out of number 1, but waiting for the handle and the rope pull. So good strong second buoy, and trying to slow down the speed of number 3, really nicely done. Number 4 was a big one, and then number 5, a lot of control, just dropping the internal shoulder a little bit to number 6 to ensure that, but nicely done for Tigas.
Perfect commentary as well. Yeah, I wish I could understand the Italian. I can say uno, due, tre. But anyway, that's better than nothing. So here we go. We're going to have now Will coming back on the 10.25. But these guys, they just almost never miss this pass, the 10.75. So that's the remarkable aspect of it. There's a handful of guys that just don't miss 10.75 unless something crazy's happened. And that's what defines them. So we've got a few more moments before we get the 10.25 pass. There they go. The camera's back on Will. 10.25. It's business. It's the business end now. Okay. Needs the width. Needs the speed. See how he goes. Comes round 1. Oh, it's a big slack line on 1. A lot of speed into 2. S turning to try and make it through there. And just gets to the gate. That's 2 boys. Not sure that's going to be enough. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have a look at the replay, but it seemed to me he just couldn't quite get the angle, and then he seemed to then get a lot of slack line on the 1 ball. Handle was in the water on the 1. Here we go. Let's see if we can try and identify the issue here. Yeah, slightly it came off the edge inside, I thought there. I don't know. And then handle goes in, rope goes in. He's not got anything to work against. I don't know why that happened, but it almost looked to me as if the ski was starting to come in a little bit too soon on the approach to the gates, and that's why he couldn't quite get the width. That's how it looked on that gate, just a slight drift in. I'm going to pass you back to Luca to walk us through Tigas in Italian.
Yeah, thank you, Dushka. And I can see a lot of concentration here at Tigas' face, and he's now making calculus, and he just want to reach a touch of 3 now. That's what is needed. He cannot do 2, otherwise he's not going to be in for the final. And so everything is up to the gate and number 1. If he can have a good number 1, then even if it's a little bit longer pull on number 2, I think with his height he can reach a touch of 3. So that's what I hope and I wish for him right now. So there he comes. Thomas Tigas de Gasperi now into the pull out of the gate, and one-ended connected to the rope. A big number one, and it's a low number two, but no, mate. A bit of frustration for Tigas. He really tried to force a lot that number two, and even if so strong and so tall, that was not enough to get the handles down and pull to number three. So a bit of a disappointment for him there at this moment, and let's see the replay there.
Let's watch the replay. I mean, the irony is probably he was in better shape than Will and trying to make it to the three ball. Let's have a look. So actually better shape on the one ball. Skiing position to two, looking all right, but desperate to try. You heard the snatch on the rope because we were right next to it. Desperate to try and get to the three. He was actually in better shape than Will. But that's the game, right? So, Will was in survival mode and Tigas was in attack mode, and it can go that way. So credit to Tigas for trying, credit for Will for going through. And a phenomenal performance by both of them, really. And I feel for Tigas because he actually was running a better 10-2 than Will at that stage. That's life. Okay, so here we are. We're getting towards the business end of the entire tournament, and we've got now Freddy in the water on the 12-meter line. You've got young Charlie there just getting ready quietly in the background. Freddy's on his way. 12 meters, second semi-final of the 2025 head-to-head Pro-Am. Freddy Winter on the 12-meter line. Here he comes. Yeah. Freddy's doing Freddy. Looking very smooth. Managing the speed, holding good speed round the buoy. There's acceleration, deceleration, but there's no snatch. There's no super load. There's just that gradual intensification, and then and then a release of pressure. So pressure on, pressure off. Fabulous skiing there by Freddy Winter. 6 boys, absolutely textbook. Here we go. Just watching the replay again. So there's a huge amount of load. You don't see it because the way he intensifies it is always gradual, and he reels it out the same way that he reels it in. And that's become his huge quality. And as a consequence of that, he's then able to manage the line so well at all the different rope lengths. His line control now is awesome. Luca, what do you think?
Absolutely. I think the use of the legs that he has is something special, and it's kind of his talent, and very different from Charlie. And the approach of the ski set is very different, and the body structure is very different. So it's very nice to watch this match here.
Okay, here comes Charlie. So we've talked about this before. We're looking now. All the work's being done below the waterline, we can call it. Sort of below the waistline. You can see that. Charlie Ross on the 12-meter line. Beautiful to watch him ski. He's just so elegant, so controlled. There it is. That work's all being done on the lower body in a way. You can't see, of course, there's a huge amount of work on the upper body, the back arm, but actually it's just the way he's controlling everything through the hips, isn't it? And phenomenal skiing. We were talking about it in the first prior rounds. When he got into trouble, he just compressed the body, the lower body, and all of the work was done through the lower body. Nothing happening through the upper. The upper was still. Of course, it's holding you steady, but the additional load goes through the lower body. It's fascinating the way he's able to do that. Twelve and 12. Coming back now in a few moments for Freddy on the 11-meter line. Okay. Come on, Freddy. Let's see how you get on. I've got a feeling this is going to be a very strong semi-final. Freddy on 11 meters. Yeah, like a final. Looking grand there. Yeah, quite aggressive out of that 2-ball, but he just manages the load and he corrects quite easily. Very, very fast snatch out of the 4-ball. Again, out of the 5, his offside turn looks like his onside turn. He's just a strong, strong skier. Got a bit of a cheesy grin on there. We'll have a quick look at the replay. Two seconds and we'll get another look at Freddy coming through. Always. Always, always. And we were talking about it earlier. The 10.75, back and forth, deliberately misdriving sometimes, deliberately creating, additional obstacles just to make it harder. Finding ways to make the training harder so that your consistency increases. A lot of that work done at 10.75. And we've got Javier here producing lunch. Fabulous, fabulous. Okay, so here we go. Charlie Ross coming back also now on the 11-meter line. Let's have a look at Charlie. So more of the same, lovely position there. Got plenty of time. Just brings that ski around so well, locks in, and beautiful position, beautiful lean on the line. We're looking at it from the boat's perspective one time, then we look at it from the gallery perspective. Doesn't matter which way you look at it, it just looks phenomenal, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I just saw Charlie making the sign with a bit of waste. Maybe I found something at the beginning of the course. So that's why I saw that was kind of a small issue at the beginning on offside turns. I don't remember if it was 1 or 3 that he dropped a little bit shoulder inside and the handle was a little bit too low. But he still had a chance and possibility to recover on 11-meter line. So it wasn't a big issue for him. It was just something that he recognized while skiing. So even if he's very young, I think he has a lot of experience already.
Yes, having spoken to him this weekend, his maturity levels are very high. He's a thoughtful guy, and I think that's one of the striking features about the whole cohort of skiers. They're all pretty smart. They're all very thoughtful, calm. They're mature. They're trying to work this stuff out. You can't perform to these levels without doing that. Yeah, there's a little bit of wash in the I don't know if I should say it, but there is a bit of wash in the lake. It's just a little bit of life. Anyway, Freddy would be used to it. He skis in England, so 10.75. Freddy Winter, here he comes. Looking in good shape so far. Lovely position out of the 2-ball, waiting on the 3. Big pull, slightly late on the 4. Massive pull out of the 4, running a little bit late. He's late out of the 5. He's going to run it nevertheless. And there he goes, good old Freddy. There'll be a grin on the face after that one. There it is. There we go. Woof. Yeah, exactly. That was close. Even Freddy knows that. So there we go. Looking okay out of the 1. Little bit of a delay out of the 2, but it's okay. 3, backs up on 3. He's fighting all the way to 4. He's then having to really work it to the 5-ball and really then dig in to get to the 6. We almost had a trademark Freddy fall, but not at 10.75. You won't let that happen. Big grin there from Freddy. And now we're getting ready for a completely different water ski experience, Charlie Ross.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think that he makes the work a little bit harder for the driver on this last one. And I think, talking to the driver last night, and the one that he talked the most is Freddy. that makes you work the most between all the others, and you really feel when he's put in such big onside turns, especially. So in the case of this fourth, I think the driver really feels that, and he has to be ready for that kind of pull. Otherwise, with the new system of alignment, we'll see that the boat is going to move. So the driver really needs to feel the skier on the buoy before and reacts on that one. So well done by the driver as well. Freddy was impressive. I'm not sure. So here we are with Charlie at this moment. Very early number one. Very wide number two as well. So well managed. Number three as well. Always a tight line. Waiting a little bit for the pull on number four, and good number five. Easily done. Super easily done. I mean, much less effort needed for Charlie to run this pass. You can see the calm and the focus on Charlie's face right now. And there comes the replay. Very nice offside turns and great. He had to wait a little bit for the line on number four, but nothing that really changes mine. And he said, "Okay, just wait that half quarter of a second, and I'll be ready to go." So it was so early on number one and two that he didn't finish down course this one, even if with a small mistake, it was really on the timing, on the rhythm with the boat, and on the time with the course. So really nicely done. The race will count down to this one on 10-2-5. Freddy's gonna start first, so got the priority in case of tight, and who wins this one will go against Will Asher. So nothing easy to do for the final.
I'm not going to. I'd love to ask you who you think is going to win the competition, but well, let's not do that. Okay. It's a hell of a choice so far. Will Asher, Freddy Winter, or Charlie Ross. My word. Anyway, 10-2-5, business end. Freddy Winter. Let's see what he's got. Okay. It's all about the gate. Here he comes. Oh, gets on the back of the ski into one. He's got a flat ski into two. Massive pull from 2 to 3. S turns after the three ball. Can he get to the gate? I think so. 3 boys. 3 at 10-2-5 confirmed for Freddy. 3 at 10-2-5. Wow. Let's see if we can possibly analyze that replay. Here we go, Luca. Look. Okay, so. Got speed out. The camera changes a little bit. He seems to have decent speed there, but he just seems to throw at least seems to lose the hips a little bit as he comes around the one ball, and then that obviously then defines the rest of it because he's traveling too fast to the two ball, and then it's a battle just to get himself around the three and do the S turn. I mean, that's how it looked, but it seemed to me that he left his hips behind a little bit there on the one.
I think it was a little, just a little narrow, and he had to wait a little bit more to pass the buoy and then turn. So it means that he carried a lot of speed there, and then he slowed down a lot, and it results finishing the turn a little bit on the tail of the ski, and then he had such a long pull until number two, but is one of probably the only one or just a few ones that can smash. He can smash that number two and go back to the course. So that was an impressive run for Freddy Winter. There comes Charlie. Charlie Ross into the course right now. Extended to number one, but hard to believe that it was looking that shocked, really shocked, and Charlie just lost the end of it. There was a slack line there on number one. I think he wanted to stay calm there, and but it's kind of a balance between attack and weight, and if you unbalance a little bit to one side, then nothing comes together. On 10-5 is just super small details that makes difference. So it's Freddy Winter who will go against Will Asher in the final of the 2025 Botaski ProAm head-to-head here at Cesena. And there's going to be a full Great Britain final.
I'm afraid so. I'm afraid so. It feels like the Champions League. Yeah. So, well, congratulations actually to all the skiers. Commiserations to the ones who haven't quite made it as far as they would like. But congratulations to all the skiers for a most phenomenal performance so far. We've witnessed just the best possible water skiing. Anyway, we're going to be rolling into the ladies head-to-head. And we've got Jamie Bull against Neely Ross. We've got Ali Nicholson against, I think it's Brooke, isn't it? And we're not messing around. We're straight in with Jamie Bull. So Jamie Bull on the 13-meter line. And we're in, straight into the ladies' semi-final. There's really, I think we've said it all about Jamie Bull already. She's just a class act. Wearing the pink of the last year's winner. Loving that bib. Rob Hazelwood had the men's bib. It's not with him next year. So a new person next year. It's either going to be Freddy or Will. But here we are, Jamie Bull just making very light work of that 13-meter pass. Really symmetrical, consistent skiing. And there's so little to say that we've said it all already. Great skiing. Okay, Neely Ross on the way. 13 metres. This is going to be a great contest. Jamie Bull against Neely Ross. Jamie's made light work of the 13. Neely on the way down the course right now as we speak. Skiing so well at the moment. Looking so good on that ski. There's plenty of time into the 3-ball. Great position. Across the weights there from 3 to 4. 4 to 5, no issue. And just lovely posture. Making light work of that 13 metres. Really good to watch. Just watching the replay here with Neely. Great posture. Brings the ski around a long way. She's got great angle there out of the 1-ball. It's helping to set up the rest of the pass. On her offside, she's generating great angle, both out of the 1 and the 3. Then again there, out of the 5-ball, you can see that's giving her a significant time and ability to just manage the purchase on the onside. So 12 metres, then Jamie Bull's going to be coming back in a few moments. Looking pretty serious, pretty focused. It's the business end. It's the semi-final of the Pro-Am. There's prestige and there's also cash involved. Okay. Leans quite a lot with the shoulders just to get set up for the gates. But looking good there. Wow. So much time. Love the way the ski accelerates there and then just slows down there. Look, she's got time on the 4-ball. Great posture. almost completely symmetrical on both sides. Hard to imagine, and difficult to. Well, we can't understate how good we think she is, frankly. But that was a lovely 12-meter pass. Just watching the replay again. You can see that ski comes right round. She's got a phenomenal lean both ways. It really does look almost completely symmetrical. There's total control. The ski's doing what it's supposed to do. It's accelerating, it's decelerating in the right places. She's got so much time as she's approaching each buoy because she's actually done all the work behind the boat. And she's got this beautiful, steady, symmetrical turn, and then she goes. Fantastic, really fantastic skiing. Neely's turn, very composed there in the water. We can see her face there. She's just taking her time and focusing. Very strong mindset. Performed superbly all weekend in both disciplines, tricks and slalom. I'm going to pass you over to Luca to walk us through the 12 meters.
So we got a little bit more of headwind now for Neely on this upcoming pass, and 12 meter, a lot of space before number one, another big space before number two. She's really looking on point and keeping the tension of the rope. There she goes, number four, number five, a little bit of slack there, but everything under control. I think this line is way easier to ski that with the small of headwind like it is right now. So actually, it is a perfect situation, a perfect setting of the lake at this moment for the slalom event. This, I think, it will be really the best for jumping right now. But watching the replay there for by Neely Ross, she really had no problem at all at this 12-meter pass. So next one is going to be Jamie with 11-meter lines and a little bit of tailwind. I think she's really good at managing those things, those lake things, and being a specialist of this event. I think she knows how to change a little bit the technique and the timing due to the wind setting, and I think Neely also as well. I think if I'm not wrong, Neely also won some world championship in the junior or under 21 division in slalom event. So she knows what she's talking about, and she has nothing to lose at this moment. She's really into this one to get the spot at the US Master in slalom as well. She already got it for the trick event, and there she comes, Jamie on 11.25, so 38 off for Jamie Bull, winner of last year event here, and got one very strong pull to number two, trying to get down a big two, and good number three offside turns, and a little bit of slack, but recovered very good and slow down the spin, putting a weight in front of number five, and nicely done. 6 buoys on 11-meter lines for Jamie. She knows how to manage all these things, and she knows that she will probably have another set later on the final. And who wins this one between Neely and Jamie will go against the winner from the next match, which is between Helly Nicholson and Brooke Baldwin. So these girls, they are ready, standing in the shadow in order not to get too much warm, as it's a big sunny day here in Cesenia. And you can see Louis de Planfribourg and Freddy there talking a little bit about what just happened. And Neely is about to start right now. Should be about a couple of seconds. So there she comes, super concentrated, super focused on it. So 11-meter lines, just a gentle breeze on the tail for Neely Ross representing Canada. So pull out, one-handed gate. There she comes into the course. Number 1, nicely done. A little down course to number 2 and trying to pull a little bit more to number 3. That goes a little bit on the tail of the ski, but trying to recover to the onside number 4. There she goes for full power to number 6, and she managed to do that. So nicely done, Neely Ross. Another 11. Well done here at Cesenia. So it's going to be another interesting semi-final here on 10.75 for the 2 girls, for the 2 women, Neely and Jamie Bull. So we're watching the replay, and she's kind of struggling a little bit more compared to Jamie, but the ability of the skier, and especially of a trick skier, is that they can recover so many other things that a specialist maybe is not so fast on recovering things, and the coordination needed in tricks helps a lot in the other events as well. So Neely is using a little bit more of torsion and body positioning for creating speed and angles, rather than Jamie, who has probably a little bit more strength on the body that she can use to put pressure on the skis and create tension on the rope. So there she comes back on a 10.75. Jamie Bull. Great condition, headwind. There she pulls out. It's a good one, strong pull into the number 1, a little bit on the tail of the ski, dropping the shoulder a little bit inside on number 2, but strong pull to number 3, closing the shoulders to number 3, going in around number 4, strong pull long to number 5, and that's 5 buoys on the 10.75 for Jamie Bull. And not able to run that full pass, but a couple of mistakes has made her way to the 5 buoys, and at this moment is still the best results so far for the woman division. That looking on the replay there, she got a really strong pull to number 1 and a kind of a double turn before number 1, waiting a lot of time towards 2, and she was trying to get back into the course, but she was really down course. A great for boys, and a little bit too much on the tail of the ski that was not able to have a strong finish of the turn, as it is an offside turn, so not easy for her, but well managed. So the only way for Neely to pass into the final is to go and get a piece of 6 buoy on 10.75. So I think it means that she needs a PB to get into this final, but the strong motivation she has, I think she will push her to the limits. So she's ready to start right now for a 10.75, Neely Ross. There she comes, pull out the gate, one-handed. Now back to the 2 hands into the number 1. A little bit of disappointment here for Neely, but she needed to run this pass in order to get into the final, so the approach was not easy, and she wanted to do that, but big mistakes on number 1. Let's watch the replay right now, and let's see what just happened. So there was a little down course there, and a big slack on the line that she was not able to keep in the hands. And Dushka will now go to the starting dock and make some interviews to the guys right there and live. So see you on the webcast.
Thanks so much, Luca. Appreciate it. We'll catch up on the webcast. See you a little bit later. Take yourself some food. Look after yourself. See you later. So, ladies and gentlemen, where does that leave us? Jamie Bull, the first finalist in the ladies' competition. And we've now got Ali Nicholson skiing against Brooke Baldwin, That's going to tell us in a few minutes who's going to be facing off against Jamie. Okay, so we've still got a lot of excitement here. We've got Ali Nicholson against Brooke Baldwin in the semi-final. Then we've got whoever makes that will be preparing to face off against Jamie Bull. But then we'll go straight into the men's final. Will Asher against Freddy Winter. So we're right at the business end of the competition. And as we speak, we've got Ali Nicholson coming into the course on a 13-meter line. She absolutely smashed this in the prior round. You can see that now. She's dialed in. She's working really well. She's got a lot of time there. Slightly different technique. Slightly on the back of the ski. Slightly drops the shoulder into the turn sometimes on her onside on the 135. But brings that ski round on the offside really nicely. Let's have a look at the 4-ball. The 2-ball was great. Yeah, brings it round really well on the 4 as well, and that's buying her a lot of time. Great skiing there from Ali Nicholson. 6 boys at 13. So Brooke's just jumped in the water. Brooke Baldwin also coming in now on 13 meters. Okay, on our way in a second. You can just see in the background the finalists of the men's getting ready to come and do their thing. Right now, Brooke Baldwin on 13 meters. Here she comes. Okay, looking good there. Got plenty of time as she sort of works through that line length there. A little bit slow coming out of the 4, but nothing to worry about. Just cruise through that 13-meter pass. Right, watch the replay here. Okay, slightly on the back of the ski out of the 1. Almost the same on the 2, in fact. Backing up still a little bit on the 3-ball. So she's got plenty of time, but she's not working the front of the ski as much as she might. I suspect that will change on the next line length. Okay, big smiles from Ali. Looking happy, clearly enjoying being out there. That's great to see. Okay, great picture there of the 2 ladies together. There it is. Got the 2 skiers, one in the background, one going. I love the drama of the head-to-head. 12 meters now. Okay, Ali Nicholson on the 12-meter line. Here she comes. Going to get a great view of her. She comes round. It's very early on the 12. Waiting on the 2-ball. Same on the 4. She's very, very strong here. And she's making very light work of that pass. So 6 at 12. Just watching the replay. Really looking strong there. As I say, she drops the shoulder in a little bit, but actually she gets such great angle out of her 135 side. It buys her a lot of time to then get on the front of the ski and bring it round on the 2-4 side. She's always got so much time. So Brooke knows what she's got to do. I mean, there's a similarity in their skiing. It's been quite interesting today. There have been a few skiers who've, they're not the same, but with some similar characteristics pitted against each other. The two lefties before in the prior round was Ali Garcia and Brooke Baldwin. Also, there was some parallels. Anyway, on her way. Here she comes. Okay, Brooke Baldwin, 12 metres. Comes out of the ski well. She's on the back of the ski a little bit, but a lot of time into the 2. Quite carrying a bit more speed than she might like into the 3, but managing it on the offside there, looking pretty strong. And really gets good angle out of the 5 ball. It's a big 5 there, and no danger, 6 boys. So 6 boys. Just watching the replay. She gets good width. She's in good shape there and brings the ski around nicely on the 2. Slightly on the back of the ski, but gets great angle out of 3. Gives her plenty of time for 4. Waiting on 5. Gone. No problem. Easy pass. 12 metres. Getting a great view there of the skier's dock. The preparations underway for the men's final. You can see Will just making his way quietly. It's a familiar place for these 2 skiers. Ali on her way now. 11 metres. Critical pass now for both skiers, 11 metres. Gets a good one. Great shape into 3 as well. Work that offside, there it comes. Oh, snatches a bit out of 4. Oh, a little bit narrow on the 5, but actually it's a good side. She's going to be okay. There's a little bit of a hiccup out of the 4 ball, but she's made it. There's a sigh of relief there. You can see that on her face. Definitely a little bit of a sigh of relief. That 4, there was a bit of a wobble. We might be able to just pick that up on the replay in a moment. Here we go. So, everything's all right so far. Nice one. Come the 2 out. What happens out of the 3 ball? Looking okay. There's a bit of a hiccup there. She backs up on the 4 and she's flat into the 5, and that then means she's got to go and give it some beans out of the 5 ball. But no panic. Bit of a sigh of relief there. Captured beautifully on camera. Anyway, 6 boys, 6 at 11. Brooke knows what she's got to do. Okay. Brooke Baldwin, 11 metres. Come on, Brooke. You know what you got to do. Nice wide start. Actually looking pretty good there. Backs up out of 1, but very strong one at the same time. She's right on the back of the ski, though. Does it again there on the 3 ball. A little bit late out of 4. She's fighting into 5. Needs a good 5 now. Ooh, slightly hesitant. A little bit of slack line. Just makes it. But look at that. She's enjoying that. Look at the face. Great picture. She knows that was close. Let's have a look. We'll analyse here. Backs up. Almost the whole ski comes out of the water. It means she's got a lot of speed into 2. Not exactly where she wants to be. Drops the shoulder on 3. She's in trouble. Has to do the same on 4. Comes over the front of the ski and then backs it up on 5. Woof! And then what a lasso. That lasso was awesome. And saved herself there. Brilliant skiing. Look at that face. She's loving that. I bet she's practiced that at home before. Great stuff. What a fabulous lasso to save her pass. There we go. 6 boys. 6 at 11. Great skiing by the ladies. We're now into the business end, 10.75. Can anybody run it? So far, Jamie Bull, 5 at 10.75 is the best that we've seen so far. I'm willing to bet that somebody's got a chance. There's a straight headwind now. The wind's actually come up. So there's the breeze is blowing straight down the lake. So they just run that 11 meters with a tailwind. That means they've got 10.75 with the absolutely straight headwind as we speak. They've got a chance. I just felt the wind come up a fraction. Here she comes. Ali Nicholson. Come on, Ali. Gets on the back of the ski to 1, but she's in pretty good shape to 2. Drops it slightly, gets a little bit of slack line nevertheless. Thought she was going to be in better shape there. Looked like she'd made a good start, in fact, but couldn't quite hold it together. Just carried too much speed into the 2, and then it was over. We'll get a quick look here at the replay. Let's have a look. Okay, she's looking, I think, all right there. What happens here? We couldn't quite get it in the picture, but seemed to be carrying too much speed into the 2 ball. For whatever reason, we missed it in the picture. She was carrying too much speed into the 2 ball and just couldn't bring the ski around. It's her offside. If you're carrying a lot of speed into your offside, it's going to be very, very difficult to correct. 2 boys. Right. Tension's palpable. So's the wind. There's quite a bit of breeze coming through. Okay, Brooke, picture of focus there. She's just taking her time, waiting for the set downtown to lapse. We'll be hearing the signal of the second beep in a few moments from the boat. You can feel the drama. You can feel the tension. And the wind's actually just picking up. I think this is an advantage. And I wonder whether the men's finalists realise that the breeze has picked up down here. I'm sure they do. But sometimes it's harder to discern from the dock when it's blowing straight down the lake. Okay. Brooke Baldwin, 10.75. Needs to get a piece of 3. Here she comes. Okay. Oh, gets on the back of the ski. I thought she had a good start. Brings it round 2. Oh, and just can't hold that snatch. I thought she was going to make it to the 3 ball. So 1.5 boys. That means that Ali Nicholson goes into the final. Wow, that was close. Unlucky Brooke. Here we go. We get the replay here. Okay. She's got reasonable width there. Brings the ski round, but just carries too much speed and tries to force it around to get to the 3. And it's a similar scenario to the one that Tigas had. He tried to then force it around, obviously a different level of intensity on the 10.25. And both had the same kind of outcome, essentially, which is that they got the 1.5 and lost to the person with the 2. Unlucky in both cases. But anyway, it is what it is. Ali Nicholson now goes into the final. And to face Jamie Bull. And we'll shortly have the men's final. And that's going to be an absolute belter. Will Asher and Freddy Winter. So what are these guys going to be thinking about now as they start to get organised? So a reminder, for the men's final, the skiers have to go in on 11 meters. Okay, straight in, Will Asher, 11 meters, the men's final. Just taking his time, good to go. Okay, here we have it now, the men's final. Here it is. Will Asher, 11 meters with a tailwind, opening pass. Here he comes. Brings the ski around nice and slow, looking in lovely shape there, waiting on that 3 ball. Gets a good one out of the 4, plenty of acceleration out of the buoy, then decelerates beautifully into the 5, cruises around the 5 and into the 6. Lovely pass. 6 boys. Okay, just waiting on Freddy Winter. It's going to be really interesting to see how the boys deal with this. There's now a slightly stiffer breeze. It's pushing you in. It's a good tailwind as you're going in on the 11-meter line, which means you get a 10.75 with a headwind. I'm guessing that's going to feel like an advantage for them. But then it does raise the thorny question of 10.25 with a tail. And I think that's going to create an element of jeopardy around this final. Fred doesn't need to worry about that right now. He's going to run the 11 meters first. So Freddy Winter, 11 meters with a tail in the final. Will Asher waiting for him at the other end. Here he comes. Oh, looking good. Freddy looking like Freddy. Great shape there. A little bit down course on the 4 ball, but nothing to panic about. Good deceleration into the 5. Nice run. Okay. Looking okay there. We'll have a little glimpse of the replay probably in a moment. Okay, just getting more feedback on the rules. In the final, there's going to be, if there is a tie, there'll be a runoff. If there's a second runoff, the second skier has to beat the first skier. That's how it's going to work. Okay, so just to be clear, if there's a tie, there'll be a runoff. And if that runoff is a tie, the second runoff will require the second skier to beat the first skier in order to win. And it's all on fine margins. So it's not a really stiff breeze, but there's enough of a breeze to make a difference. Blowing straight down the course, pretty much. It's a headwind. It's a 10.75 headwind. And here comes Will Asher, first skier. Nice one, good start. Looking pretty good out of the 2 ball, quite heavy out of the 2 ball, but no danger. Great out of the 3, lovely out of the 4. Cruising into the 5, and he's absolutely smashing that pass. That was a lovely 10.75 pass by Will. 6 boys. We can watch the replay in a few short moments. Here we go. Watch the replay. He's got great line control here. Look at that. He's totally on it. Brings it round beautifully on his good side. Offside turns magical. Again, very strong on the 2-4. And again, his offside just magical. I mean, that looked like a 12-meter pass almost. He was just cruising that pass. Fabulous skiing. Right. Freddy, let's see what Freddy can do. Just puffing a little bit there. Pressure. There you go. You're at the bottom end of the lake. 10.75. Final of a pro event. Skiing against one of the best skiers in history. Both of them, frankly. But he's got to go and deliver. Okay, Freddy Winter, 10.75. Okay. Pulls out. Let's see how he goes. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, pretty decent one there. He's carrying quite a bit of speed there. Looking okay into the 3. He's in control here so far. A little bit down course on the 4 ball. A little bit late on the 5. Bit of a snatch out of the 5. Having to work a bit harder into the 6 ball. But no panic. Not as smooth as Will's by any stretch. But he actually got himself out of trouble. It's what I was talking about before. He's practiced being in a slightly different situation from totally ideal, and knows how to get himself out of trouble. He's done that a million times at 10.75. That's what he trains for. Let's have a look now and see if he can break down the analysis a little bit more. Looking all right there. Just goes a little bit deep out of the 1. Has to recover it and is very strong out of the 2 ball. And again, just carrying a bit too much speed from 3 to 4. And that's defined the pass, really. Just having to play catch-up because just travelling a little bit too far down course. What you don't do is panic. And he didn't. So there we are. Now this is fascinating. Both skiers dropped in at the far end. They've run 10.75. We're now on the 10.25 rope length. There's a tailwind. It's not ideal. It's tactics now. And are you going to attack or are you going to defend? I don't think they have much option other than to attack. Okay, 10.25. Will Asher with the tailwind against the current world champion, a former world champion against the current world champion, both multiple world champions in their own right. Brings it round. Oh, and he falls on the back of the ski. I wouldn't have expected that. But he had to attack it. That's what we were talking about. That's exactly what we were talking about. Let's have another look. And he's going for it here. Look. Gets on the back of the ski. Tries to go. Slightly leads with the shoulders. Don't bring the ski around the way he normally does. Leads with the shoulders. Loses it. Tries to turn on the ski when there's not enough to turn on yet. The tight line's not tight. Shoulders take the lead. Drops in. Half a buoy at 10.25 for Will Asher. The door is wide open for Freddy. I don't think I can stand the tension here. Gosh, what is going through these guys' minds at this point? Just waiting to confirm that Will's out of the way. I mean, he looks out of the way to me, but the judges are making sure that he's out of the way. Okay. Freddy Winter, here he comes. 10-2-5. All he's got to do is stand up, round one. He just needs to score a buoy. Just go for zero risk. That's it. The new champion 2025 of the Botaski ProAm, Freddy Winter of the UK. He's done it again. Freddy Winter wins the ProAm against his teammate from GB, Will Asher, the great Will Asher of GB, who came to grief at around number one. Freddy does it again. He's having an amazing recovery season after the most dramatic injury last year. And heartfelt congratulations to the new champion, Freddy Winter, and also to the runner-up, Will Asher, for providing us with such a world-class competition. Congratulations to all the men's skiers for contributing to that. So many amazing performances into the 10-2-5 ski line. Absolutely amazing skiing. Congratulations to all of you. But ladies and gentlemen, the new winner 2025 of the Botaski ProAm is Freddy Winter. Boat's going to go and pick up the runner-up. There he is. Will's boat's going to pick him up in 2 seconds. Interesting, we were having that chat. He was saying to me yesterday, you have to attack. This is Will. You have to attack. He had no option but to attack. He was the first skier. He had to set the benchmark. Couldn't ski for safety. You've got to ski to run it. We know that. And that's what he tried to do. He's saying he's doing the shotgun thing in his head. He can't quite understand what happened. Well, he's an amazing guy. He really is. Meanwhile, the champion's on his way back. Freddy Winter, congratulations, Freddy. What a story of resilience and recovery. Absolutely amazing story of the recovery. Well done, Fred. Congratulations. He's looking in great shape, you can see that. But it's good to see him back on the water and doing what he does so well. And truly amazing that he can do it at the level he's now achieved already this season. It's a great story. Well done, Freddie. And we've got the small matter, I think, of the ladies' final. So let's not over-celebrate for the moment. You can see the guys all there, these amazing champions there, 3 world champions standing on the dot right now. Freddie and Will and Jamie. What a privilege to be here and to see this. Good to see the handshake. And the sportsmanship is so important. So well done to both of you gentlemen. Great skiing. You're amazing sporting role models. We're lucky to have you in our midst. And now it's time for Jamie and Ali to go out and do their thing. Mandatory start speed for the ladies is 12 meters. So the first skier is going to be Jamie, the second skier is going to be Ali. And what that means is if there's a tie, there'll be a runoff. If there's a second runoff, then Ali will need to get a higher score than Jamie. That's how it's going to work. Right, Jamie Bull on the 12-meter line. Here she comes. Right, it's looking in pretty good shape there. Looks so early. She's beautifully lined up there on that ski. Just great line control. Fabulous skiing there. Wearing the pink of last year's winner. The pink bib, which demonstrates that you're the current champion from the prior year. Jamie knows what she's got to do. She's got to get focused now and crack on. 12 meters. Sorry, Ali. Just waiting for set down time to pass, and then we'll get going. Okay. Just go on quiet, don't want to distract the skiers. Okay, she's away. 12 meters. Just went quiet because I didn't want to distract her. She's going to hear the volume on the jetty and didn't want to do that while she was so focused. Ali Nicholson, 12 meters. She's been skiing brilliantly this weekend so far. Looking in good shape there. Good line control, plenty of time. Good acceleration, deceleration, which is what the line control is all about. And made light work of that 12-meter pass. Good start there for both ladies. And we're pulling in, just watching the replay there. You can see she's got good line control. Quite aggressive out of the 135, her onside, but also very good at bringing the ski round on the 2-4 side to give her as close to symmetry as she can. Line control looking very strong, and we know she's got plenty left in the tank. You know, she was into 10.75 in the last round. These ladies both, you know, going to be pushing the 10.75 line if everything goes to the form book. But interesting scenario, really the gladiatorial arena here. You've got two boats, you've got two skiers, all in the water at the same time. There's not a lot of space there either down the far end. And with a little bit of breeze, you can see that the guys are having to work to just maintain the boats in the right place, stay safe, keep away from the other skier, be in the right place to set off as well. You know, there's a skill set to all of that. And you can see there's a, I'm not going to say a stiff wind, but a strong enough wind blowing down the lake that the drivers are having to keep the boats out of the reeds as well. Anyway, Jamie on the way back, 11 meters, which means 10.75 with the tailwind. It's going to be interesting. I'm sure both ladies will they'll certainly give it a good crack on 11. I don't see why not going to run it. They're in great shape. Jamie looking in fantastic shape here, just so early. Bring the ski around beautifully on the offside, coming into the 4 there, and the offside 5 again, absolutely smashing that 11 meters into the headwind. Great skiing by Jamie. 6 boys at 11. Fabulous. Okay, Ali's turn in a few short moments. Just looking so good there on that 11-meter pass. She's an absolutely outstanding slalom skier. Okay, Jamie just picking up the focus here, just taking her time. Okay, good focus, a real look of focus and concentration in her eyes there. Good to see. Right, Ali Nicholson. It's the final of the ladies 2025 slalom here at Cesena, the Botaski ProAm. It's the pro component. She's on the 11-meter line. Looking in pretty good shape there. Into one little bit of speed out into the 2-ball, but she's managing it really well. Bring the ski around nicely on the offside into the 4-ball. Big 5. Great control. And 6 boys. 6 at 11. So both ladies running the 11-meter line. We're now into the 10.75 with what's going to be actually a gentle tail. The wind's dropped again. It's playing games with us, but the wind has dropped. We're now at the business end. Both ladies have run 11 meters. It's 10.75. Jamie ran 5 last time, but it's going the other way on the lake. There was a bit of a wind thing going on earlier. There's very little wind on the lake now at all. And if there is any, it's blowing basically from left to right, so it's blowing into number 1, but it's ever so slight. So Jamie Bull, 10.75 meters. See how she gets on. Nice gate, a little bit of a backup there, a lot of speed out of 1 to 2. She's still in the game though. She's on it on 3-ball, gets on the back of the ski to 4. Snatches out of the 4. It's a big pull to 5, but she breaks. But is she going to make it? Yes, she is. She runs a 10.75, and that is an awesome performance. Awesome skiing, 10.75 by Jamie Bull. And look at the face. There was like a moment where she went, whoa, can't believe I ran that. But she did it, and that is fabulous skiing. Let's get the replay here. Okay, she's got what looks like a good gate. Slightly backs up on the 1. A lot of speed into 2. Brings it round. Great purchase out of the 2-ball. She's a bit narrow on 3, and she drops the shoulder, but she takes a great pull again. Works it out of the 4. She's got speed and backs up into 5. How does she get to the 6? I don't know. Awesome skiing. Absolutely awesome skiing. 6 boys at 10.75, and that was Jamie Bull. Okay, so Ali getting ready to come in on 10.75. She's got to go for it. There's a look of real focus and concentration. Not easy. Hard act to follow. We can say that now. She's out of earshot. Can she do this? Okay, good 1-ball. She's in the game. A lot of speed into 2, but she's working to the 3. Big 3-ball. She's on it for the 4. She comes around the 4. Come on. She's round the 5. Big 5 from the lefty. Can she do it? No, I don't believe it. So close. Amazing skiing. Wow, amazing skiing. She's got a big smile on her face, unsurprisingly. That was an awesome performance, almost against the odds. So much pressure to deliver that. Let's look at the replay again. Okay, smoothish start. Slightly backs up, aggressive out of 1, but she's got speed and she's all right. She comes around 2, backs up a little bit there too. Big 3. Traveling into the 4, you think it might be on now. Backs up a little out around 4, but she's still in the game. And there she backs up on 5, and that's what fails it. So close. Should have done that. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I think shoulda. Anyway, what a pity. Great skiing. And over to Freddy and Luca.
I'm obviously very, very happy. I mean, it's a great event. I was here 2 years ago and I won, and I wasn't able to compete last year, so it's nice to be back here and I think the first thing I should say is thank you to the Botas family for putting on the event. I mean, I can only imagine the work. We all saw the pictures of what happened here months ago. I forget how. I mean, like I didn't think it was going to be possible for us to turn up. So for an event, and you wouldn't even know how bad it was not long ago, because if you just turned up, you'd think it's just same as normal. So I mean, huge thanks to them, and congratulations for doing a fantastic event. And for myself, of course, I'm really happy. I wake up every day trying to win pro events, and that's what my fuel is. And I've been doing it for a long time, and it's nice to win here. And it's a big event. You get to do every year. I love coming here. So very, very, very happy. I mean, I'm still a brother, maybe more mid-20s, and so 10 years together. And then Charlie, like, he's 16 years younger than me in the semis, and I had Will, who's 8 years older than me, in the finals. So we had a it's definitely some difference in age. I'm getting older. I mean, last year I told myself I was injured, and I thought, well, I'm going to come back at 35, and I'm going to be able to do this probably, but I still feel good. I look to Will and Thomas, the older they get and still be competitive, the more young it. So I appreciate them, and I'm very impressed and amazed by them every year, how good they are. So, I mean, it's great to get back to work. We've had a lot of finals together. I came out on top today, but we'll get me next time. Maybe, we'll see. I'll try my best not to.
So happy for that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want it to sound sort of cocky or anything. I just think, like, I learned some stuff in the last year about my body, about where I was weak, just coming back from an injury. So I just think I've got some more stuff to figure out. I think that my body, I can get stronger. Sometimes I can improve my ski. I've got really good ski underneath my feet. So you can't as naturally think you're at 100% in many ways down. I think mentally you always have to feel I've got more. So I mean, maybe I'm 100% back, but I'm not going to believe that. I'm going to keep trying to get better. Sandra Rojo is safe to head-to-head. It's next weekend, and I'm going to go straight to Italy and train there, which I didn't do this week here. So hopefully that'll give me something of an idea of where I'll do. Figure out how that all lies down. I haven't understood my schedule just yet, but I'm excited. I mean, it's good to. Momentum is great. I have 3 wins this year, and so I think I'll come into the world feeling I can be competitive. So that's huge. I'm very, like I said, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nice having you here.
Well, Freddy.
Thanks, mate. Thank you.
Right, back to me. Thanks so much, Freddy and Luca. Congratulations one more time, Freddy. Congratulations also to Jamie for a stunning performance. And of course to the runners-up in both events, to Will Asher and Ali Nicholson. Great skiing. And indeed, so many of the pros who've produced some world-class performances, many world-class performances as well. We're going to be rolling into the boys and girls jump final for the under-17s. So we'll be going with that in a few minutes, just preparing the ski site for that. And hopefully in a few minutes we might be able to get some chat with Jamie Bull, the new 2025 ladies slalom champion here at the Botaski ProAm. Whilst we're waiting to get hold of Jamie and have a chat, I'll just run you through the running order for the boys jump final. There are 4 skiers. There's Matteo Georges of France, there's Tullio Wolfisberg from Switzerland, Joshua Verhaeg from Switzerland, and BG Bickley from the States. And then in the junior girls, we've got Ladina Wolfisberg, Michaela Graham, Scarlett Graham, sisters from Italy, and Leni Wenzel from Germany. So that's going to be the running order, and that'll be getting going in a few short moments. But right now, I think we're just going to take a break on the coverage, and we'll come back to you in a few short moments. Thank you.
Ok.
Vediamo se mi senti che sono a 1,5 metri, mi senti bene?
1,5 metri?
Ok, me oye bien.
Congrats. Thank you. Have fun out there. Give me thank you.
Okay, so we're live, we can go with the interview. Okay, Jamie, ready.
There.
And then the weather was bad, and so I didn't ski it because I was too scared to ski it.
Jamie Blue, we are live on the webcast, so congratulations again. You already were at Hillgrip and you're going to run next year again, so super congratulations. I see from your face that you have done a lot of races this year, and but you still have power to win. How do you feel?
Tired. Yeah, it's long. Like this is our 4th event in 4 weeks here, so yeah, it's definitely like been a busy season and it's been super fun and it's been going well. But I think like all the travel mix with how hot it is here is like definitely taking some everything that we get. So,
And it was a really tight final.
Yeah.
That she was running almost 10.75. You just did 3 runs, you did 5 and 10.75, and now
you were able to finish that. And were you scaring a little bit yourself when you were in the water down there?
Yeah, I mean, I knew I needed to run it to put pressure on Allie, so the last couple rounds I was just losing energy by the end of the pass, so I was like, okay, I just have to use all that I have left to get through it, and I did. Her start at 39 was awesome. Like, I really thought that she was going to make it through, and I was like, okay, now I got to gather energy for 41. Yeah, she crushed it, so I was happy not to have to go at 41, but yeah, it's awesome to see her skiing really well too. So.
Yeah, and what's coming up next? You're going to have some Botaski ProAm, you're going to have a stop, or you will just look forward for the World Championship? What is your program from now on?
Tomorrow I fly to England. I spend the week in England at Hazelwood Ski World, and then I go Friday to San Gervasio, ski that, and then that following Monday I'm back to Canada for some nice time off, some cooler weather, hang out with my family, and so that'll be nice. I'll be there for 3 weeks, and then getting ready for the World.
Definitely you need a little small break before the World Championship in order to get the battery charged and ready 100% to win a title like that, right?
Yeah, definitely a little mid-season reset will be well appreciated when it comes.
Is it your last title was yours at the World Championship?
Yeah.
So you have to defend that.
Yes.
So I wish you all the best. Jamie, it was great to have you there about the ski program. It was a big work to put the club back after what happened this winter, and so thank you very much for participating and winning again a bit, and ticket for you as well from this one.
Awesome.
Thank you, Jamie.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Come on.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year, and now we are doing 3 weeks per year. And the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats, and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing, love it here, absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
We are looking at your agenda, and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium, Germany, from London, Denham, from London.
Woo!
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves
We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
It's really, really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very, very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be, so really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Okay, good to go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you can hear me. We're now commencing with the junior boys jump final. First skier on the water is Tullio Wolfersberg of Switzerland. a screen. I don't think we've got a screen yet, so we're just working on that. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just to let you know, we are just about to commence. That's the first skier in the water. Is Tullio Wolfisberg of Switzerland. They've stopped the boat because as his opening pass, there are three, possibly four skiers. Matteo George is down on the list, but he's not skiing at the moment. So I guess he's missed his pass. Then it's Tullio Wolfisberg, who's on the water right now. This is the junior boys jump final start. And remember, there's still quite a bit at stake. There's a place at the Junior Masters in America next year, Callaway Gardens, and that is at stake for the winner of the boys jump final, which is taking place right now, and also for the junior girls final, which takes place straight after this one. Those are going to be the two final events of the program for this weekend. Junior under 17 boys jump final starting right now as we speak, and then the junior girls. There are 3 or 4 skiers, and I say that because Matteo George's name's on the list, but he's not appeared. Then there's Tullio Wolfisberg on the water now. There's Joshua Verhaeg, both of Switzerland, and then BG Bickley of the States. BG had a sort of big wipeout on Friday, but he also had some landings before that, so he's in good shape, fully recovered. Actually, when we joked about it with him, he was saying that he had a sore back from the slalom, not from the jumping fall. So it's good that he's been back in shape, and he's been very busy over the weekend since. Okay, it's going to be a false alarm here. You're going to see I've just had a signal from the boat that the switch isn't working at the moment. So there's going to be a little bit of work to be done before we crack on with this event. Just please bear with us. So Julio gets another start in a few minutes. As things stand, Tullio, Joshua and BG are the ones going to be skiing. And then in the ladies, we've got Ladina Wolfisberg, Michaela Graham, Scarlett Graham, and Lena Wenzel. So, one of the issues, I think the issue we've got is the switch hasn't been working properly, so that's why they've aborted the set. As soon as they can get that fixed, we'll be underway. So the wind's got up a fair bit. It's a little bit stiffer now. The good news is the wind direction is a good one. So it's a head slight cross, but blowing towards the skier when the skier's coming into the ramp. So it's a perfect wind direction as things stand right now. And but yeah, I would argue just the right level of wind, maybe a little bit more than the skiers want, but good enough.
are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as the skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here. Absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
Start looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium, Germany, from London, Denham, from London.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
Really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing, and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be, so really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event, and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Let me tell them one time. I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time. I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm on my prime. Let me tell them one time. I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time. Say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, men and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
Get it. Good to go. Good to go, Ivan. Okay, we're back on air, everybody. Welcome back. We're now recommencing with the junior boys slalom. At stake is a place for the winner today, a place at the 2026 US Masters Juniors. On the water, Tullio Wolfisberg of Switzerland posted in the previous rounds a high of 47.8 meters. That's 157 feet. We also have Joshua Verheeg, also from Switzerland, BG Bickley from the United States. BG, of course, had quite a lively crash a few days ago. He was jumping in the low 50s in meters, and then had a bit of a wobble on Friday afternoon. He's in great shape since then. He's been skiing all weekend. And now we are looking forward to those three skiers taking place and competing for the coveted bib. It's a guaranteed starter place at the US Masters next year. Following on from that, the last event of the day will be the young girls, the under-17 junior girls final. And that's going to be 4 skiers, Ladina Wolfisberg of Switzerland, the Graham sisters, Michaela and Scarlett from Italy, and Lena Wenzel from Germany. And then that will conclude what's been an amazing weekend of skiing. First on the water right now, as we speak, Tullio Wolfisberg of Switzerland, really getting some good purchase on the line there and making a really nice start. Solid jump, you could see that. Hit the ramp just what he needed to, sort of lower left, heading off into the far left-hand corner. Good float. We're just waiting to see what the score looks like, but a great start for Tullio. He's had a couple of false starts. 46.8 the first jump, 46.8 meters. Great start for Tullio, jumped 47.8 on Friday, so that's a great opener. So coaching from the sidelines, just to keep your shoulders up, which is right, just to actually keep edging all the way through the ramp. There's a tendency for people to pull all the way to the base of the ramp and forget to keep going through the ramp. That's the idea. You've got to ski through the ramp and continue there. Keep pushing all the way. That's what gives you the lift. And the lift is so important. That's what gives you the distance. If you don't have height, you don't have distance. If you don't keep working through the ramp and pushing all the way through the ramp, you don't have height or lift. That's how it works. Pretty simple. Easier said than done. Okay. Here he comes, second jump. Worked a little bit harder and got a nice float off the top there, I would say. Looking good. .49.2 meters. That's a great jump. 49.2. Celebrations on the touchline. Just shy of the big 50. Come on. Just keep working. The instructions are just keep edging. Keep edging. It's getting close. Okay, Tullio Wolfisberg coming on the last jump. He's got a nice breeze here, so you can get good height. He's got to make sure he keeps working into that breeze. Brings it round. Okay, looking good. Keep working into that ramp. Worked well into the base of that ramp. Got good float. I don't think he got more distance, but it was another good jump. Let's see what the scoreline says. I think about maybe 48. Okay. There you go, 48 on the nose. So the high there for Tullio Wolfisberg, 49.2 meters. That's the benchmark. It's going to be tight. Joshua Verhaeg had 48.8, so let's see how Joshua gets on now. He's the next skier. 48.8 was what he scored in the prior round. And then BG Bickley, who got into the low 50s before he had his crash. So it's pretty tight cluster of the three skiers, all competing for that bib. So in a few short moments, we'll have Joshua taken to the water. You can just see there on the screen. Joshua does a lot of his skiing at the Lacanau Club in France. Trained by the great team there. I think Christophe Duverger, one of his coaches. There's a great cohort of young skiers from all over Europe that goes to Lacanau to train. I know Theo Wilt, who was skiing earlier on today and did so well, came second in the men's slalom final. He'll be off to Lacanau soon. I'm not sure when Matteo George skis there or not. Matteo had to go home early, so that's why he's not jumping now. Had to go home early and do an exam, or prepare for an exam tomorrow. And that's all. They've all got busy lives. They've got to get on with it. Anyway, Joshua Verhaeg, 49.2 to beat. This is a straight foot race to see who can actually get the biggest jump to take that coveted bib and participate in the US Masters, the junior version of, I think it's normally at the end of May next year in the United States, the US Masters. Here we go now. First jump coming up for Joshua Verhaeg. Okay, got quite a lot of speed there, good width. Needs to make a nice slow turn. Okay, slow turn because he gets ski round enough. Just about, but not great. Okay, spread on the ramp there. Probably went a bit late and didn't bring the skis round enough, is how it feels to me. So he spread on the ramp. So, yeah, reflected in the fact he didn't get then quite the height and the float, 37.2. Hopefully he's getting some coaching from the sidelines. I can't see, but he needs to bring that ski round slower. Maybe even go a little bit earlier, I would argue. Maybe. Bring the skis round and then just keep working all the way into the base of the ramp and through the ramp. There he stopped working. He didn't quite get a good turn and skied at the base of the ramp but didn't ski through it. And he spread on the ramp. Stopped working and spread on the ramp. Needs more angle, needs to really sort of work the skis through that base and over into the far left-hand corner of the ramp and get that lift. Conditions actually pretty much perfect for jumping. It's a pretty much straight headwind at the moment for the skiers. It's not too strong, enough to give them lift, not too strong that it slows them right down and pushes them back. So they've got perfect pretty much conditions here for jumping. Joshua needs to now get to work. He's got 12 meters to make up on Tullio. Right, he's a bit wider, that looks better. Slow turn, keep working now, dig, 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 work, work, work. Better jump, much, much better jump. Hopefully he can hold that and ski away. Did exactly, I think, what he needed to do. He was wider, made a slower turn, and then he was able to then get the angle to really work away from the boat and keep working away from the boat through the base and into the top left-hand corner of the ramp. And the net effect was he had a superb float. And the difference was 10.2 meters, 47.4. 47.4, that was an infinitely better jump there by Joshua. And he's now 1.8 meters behind Tullio. It's tight. He's going to have to do it on this one now. He's going to have to just maybe do the same again, just a little bit more intensity. There we go. Joshua Verhaeg of Switzerland skis at the Lacanau Club. He's a lucky lad. He's going to be spending most of the summer skiing at Lacanau. I can think of worse places to be. For those of you who don't know, it's run by Géraldine Jamin and Christophe Duverger. It's a fabulous lake near Bordeaux in western France, very close to Le Plan d'Eau, where Raoul Gabriel runs the Cazaux Lake, all in the Arcachon area. One of the most wonderful parts of Europe to ski, and a few of us have been lucky enough to go and visit both sites. Just an amazing place. Okay. Third and final. Nice and wide. It's not further around, but actually brings the ski around nicely. Keep working into the base of that ramp. Spread again. He knew it wasn't quite what it needs to be. He's disappointed because he knows he's not done it. That was probably high 30s again, mid to high 30s. Just waiting for the score. 39. Okay, so he doesn't make it. 39.3. Fast, furthest jump, 47.4. Okay, this is tense. So BG has to make 49.2. That's what he's got to do, or he's got to beat 49.2 to take the bib and go to the US Masters next year. Tullio Wolfisberg in the green, what's the word? In the green jacket at the moment, 49.2. 49.2 is what then BG has to beat. It's all on this. BG's got it in the locker, there's no question, but he's obviously got to just not go crazy. Needs to ride this one out. And a reminder, these guys are skiing at 51 kph, not going faster than that yet. And the ramp height 165, that's 5'6". 51 kph, somewhere between around about 31 miles an hour. I think BG's had a great weekend. Says he skis with the Letem family in Albertville when he's in Europe. What an amazing place that is to ski. We could draw up the list. There are so many fabulous ski sites in France and Spain. We've got a few superb sites in the UK. We've got Hazelwoods. We've got CJM Ski. We've got Thorpe Park. We've got Oxford. We've got the Cotswolds. We've got all kinds of places in the UK as well. All the Cotswold sites there, running their Cotswold series, which has been a phenomenal success in the UK. Slalom only, but it's created a substantial cohort of great skiers, an awful lot of interest. So we're proud of that achievement in the UK. But there are some great sites still emerging, particularly CJM making a lot of progress at the moment. Okay, great opening start, I think, nice and wide. Slows right down, brings the skis round, just keep working into the base of that ramp, keep working. Lovely jump, almost went over the top. He soared beautifully. That, I will predict, he's going to take the bib. That's over 50 meters. That was a great opening jump. I'll confirm in 2 seconds. And BG Bickley takes the bib, 51.5 meters. 169 feet, 51.5. BG Bickley takes it. There he is, the under 17 boys winner, the junior boys winner, BG Bickley. Just stay cool now, BG. Come home. Come home safe. Looking pretty unmoved. Deserves to take a place at the US Masters. He was beaten in second place by Seb Turp in the trick event. Both of them had a massive crash in the jump event each on Friday evening. And by way of consolation, I think they deserve to get something, get the opportunity to go and ski in the US Masters. That's not to take away from some great skiing from Tullio Wolfisberg, 49.2. And Joshua Verhaeg, 47.4. But BG just a little bit stronger at this stage. He got a fantastic float off of that ramp. He just seemed to slightly over-edge it. It started to come forward, which made me a little bit nervous. So he needs to manage that. He's now thinking, right, I need a bit of practice just to build the confidence up. Be nice to see him just repeat the jump rather than try and beat it by a mile. But here he comes. He's edging all the way in. Another good jump. I don't think it's quite as far. I think he was trying to push it a little bit and just didn't quite get the timing right. Just waiting on the outcome there. Yep. 50.3. I feel like I'm getting my iron on the distances. I'm getting it right by the meter at the moment. I'm bound to get one wrong soon. Anyway, so 50.3 the score. You can see that on the base of the screen there on the telly. BG, one last go. Getting instructions from the shoreline, but I can't see what they are. Okay, the wind's not completely died down, but it's pretty faint now. So we have a teeny gentle headwind, almost nothing. I think there's a little bit of, okay, it's bound to be a bit of wash because it's the jump event and the way they drive, but I'm hoping that those waves settle before he gets here. I think the wind was doing its job in dispersing a little bit of liveliness on the lake. I can hear the switch engaging as he actually now starts to come through. He's nice and wide. He's got a bit more width here. Slowed right down, slow turn. Good acceleration, working all the way into the base. Oh, quite a decent sized jump there. I'm thinking that might be just a tad further than the first one. Didn't quite get the perfect pop off the top of the ramp, but still got good height. 164. Okay. It was the shortest of the lot. 164 feet, 50.1, 50.1 meters. Okay, so the winner of the boys jump final, B.G. Bickley of the United States of America, with a score of 51.5. That's, I think, 169 feet, 51.5 meters. He takes the bib and goes to the US Masters. Congratulations to B.G. Bickley. Commiserations, but also congratulations to some great skiing to Joshua Verhaeg with 47.4 and Tulia Wolfisberg, both of Switzerland, 49.2. Congratulations, everybody. And we'll be changing boats and rolling straight into the ladies' jump, starting with Ladina Wolfisberg. And Ladina scored 33.5 meter jump in the prior round. Let's see how she gets on. She'll then be followed by Michaela Graham, Michaela's younger sister Scarlett, who with a score of 36.5 meters, that's 120 feet, has set a pending Italian, I think, under 14 jump record. And then finally, Leni Wenzel of Germany, and Leni's going to be, she's the favorite or the leader from the first round, jumped 37.2. Anyway, before that, we've got Ladina Wolfisberg coming in a few short moments. You can see the screen there. She's on the jetty, ready to go. Okay, Ladina Wolfisberg of Switzerland, here she comes. Okay, ramp was too high. Thank you for alerting. It's getting fixed. Okay, ramp's at the right height now. Okay, here she comes. Ladina Wolfisberg, three-quarter cut. Nice opening jump there, working into the ramp. Could actually have a little bit more tension on the line, but it was a good opening start. So it feels to me like maybe slower turn, just keep edging into the ramp and through the base. Opening score, 32.7 meters. Okay. Right, there's a bit of calm. There's a little bit of air of calm. Everything's settled down a little bit. Opening jump for Ladina, 32.7. In the prior round, it was 33.5. So very consistent skiing. Here she comes. Slow turn. Keep working all the way into the base. Keep working. That was better. She kept working, so that was more tension on the line. I think it's marginal in terms of the distance differential, but it was a better jump. So it was shorter, but there was more tension on the line, I thought. 31.7. Okay, clear instructions from the sidelines. Slow the turn down, work the back arm a little bit more, bring the hips round. All good advice. So let's see what happens. Right, so Ladina's got one final go at this. Wind's just a little bit, it's just a little bit more life in the wind. It's up and down. It's not strong, but it's there. Here she goes. Okay, needs to be working into the base of the ramp. Pretty solid. I don't think there's as much difference between that one and the other two. Just waiting on that score. Yeah, I mean, highly consistent skiing, 32.1 there. So 32.7 the high, then 31.7, then 32.1. 32.7 the score for Ladina Wolfisberg of Switzerland. We're now moving into the Graham sisters. So the first skier is going to be Michaela. She's the big sister. And then after that, it's going to be Scarlett. Michaela jumped 35.3 over the weekend in the prelims. That's 116 feet. Scarlett set, I think, an under 14 Italian record pending with 36.5 meters, 120 feet. So congratulations to Scarlett. And then Leni Wenzel of Germany in pole position after the prior round with 37.2. It's all to play for. It's an interesting scenario. We're starting to see this unfold gradually. Quite a few of the skiers that we're seeing are under 14s who are coming into the under 17s fold, in some cases for the first time. And this is exactly what's happening with Scarlett, and she's doing fabulously well. Okay, Michaela Graham, here she comes. Okay, you can see Manu Domini there just giving her a bit of encouragement. coach. Easily distinguishable with that fantastic bright red helmet. Good luck to Michaela. All right, good luck, Michaela. Here she comes. Pulling out for the 3/4. Going steady, accelerating, but slightly flat there. Okay, so looking very flat into the ramp there. I got a little bit nervous. She needs to be working a lot harder, so slower turn. Make sure that back arm's doing the work, and make sure that right leg is edging. She flattened off into and through the ramp there. So it'll be interesting to see what Manuel says to her. But at the same time, 33.5, a solid opener. Okay. So exactly, so pretty much exactly what I said. Slow turn, just keep working the back arm, work the right leg, left arm, and maybe go down a little bit further. She was patently quite flat as she went into it, so quick turn and then just flat into that ramp. So you lose control when that happens. You need to make a slow turn and make sure you're edging the right ski away from the boat all the way into the base of and through the ramp, and make sure that as part of that tension, the back arm, which is the left arm, is working against the front leg, the right leg, and that creates a tension through the body. Anyway, good solid opener, 33.5, takes the lead. So the bib at the moment is with Michaela. Who takes the bib at the end of the day? We know one bib's gone to BG Bickley for the boys. Who's taking the girls' one? Okay, so here she is, Mitchie. Come on, Mitchie. Bring the ski round. That's better. Keep working, working, working. Much better. Whoa, that's a much better jump. Can she hold that? Yes, she can. That's a much better jump. Wait for it. Whoa, 37.3 meters. Michaela Graham, 37.3. It's a monster. That did the job. Okay, so more of the same. She can probably come down course a little bit. But it's now about getting the consistency in that form of jumping. So she needs to do the same again. I can see Manu signaling to her, come down course a little bit. That's the natural progression, but only a little bit. Here she comes. Slow start, keep working that back arm. Ooh, slightly got over the front of the skis, not quite as good, but that's it, she's testing it out. This is part of the learning process. It's going to be a bit shorter. and the last one 34.5. So her best jump 37.3. 37.3 for Michaela. Ladina 32.7, Michaela 37.3. Scarlett's turn. So far, longest jump of the competition is Michaela Graham, 37.3. So Lady Wenzel knows what she's got to do, and so does Scarlett Graham. Just seeing a change around there on the jetty, change around the skiers. So Scarlett, there you can see getting ready to go. Skiing on a 45 split. Okay. So Scarlett Graham skis at spell longer with her sister, Manuel Domini, giving her the old cheer, cheer, a little bit of a wave, lovely dynamic there. Set the Italian record pending for the under 14s on Friday with a jump of 36.5 meters. That's 120 feet. Got it all to go for. She's got a little twinkle in her eye, this young lady. I think she's got a good old sparkle. Let's see how she gets on. So wind's gusting up and down. It's a bit stronger again. Still right direction, pretty much a headwind. Slight cross, but going the right way. Opening jump for Scarlett, here we go. She's come around nicely. Keep working, working, working. Whoa! Good lift off of there. Slightly got over the front of the skis, maybe a little bit edgy at one point, but got over the front of the skis. Got extremely good lift. Just waiting for the scoreline. Opening jump 33.9. Palpably more breeze now than there was a few minutes ago. Gusting up and down. Okay, putting the speed up now. 45 goes to 48. Okay, so everything's going to happen just a little bit faster, but she's managed to produce a decent score at 33.9, no, pretty much 34 meters. 3 miles an hour, 3 kilometers an hour faster is going to make a difference. But it makes a difference to the whole dynamic too. I mean, even if you're just going flat in a straight line, it would make a difference. But if she gets this right, okay, I think she's gone a bit earlier. I might be wrong. Keep working all the way to the base of the ramp. Oh, that's a good jump. That's a good jump. That looks to me a little bit further. She had good tension there. She could have more, but she had good tension. I think that's going to be a further jump. All right, 35.3. Getting closer. She's got one more chance. Okay, so coach is telling her needs a bit more speed setting up. That's going to give a bit more width. Slower turn. Okay. I think we've got a potential rewrite scenario. So dropping down the far end and just trying to work out what happens next. The analysis is just taking place as we speak. So there'll be a brief delay till we find out what the options are and what's actually happened. Okay, I think we're cracking on. I don't think there's a rewrite. I think we're okay. But stop to do a quick check. We're now on the way back. Okay, there's more speed. She's trying to get more speed and width as well. Not sure she got that right in terms of timing. But here now she's trying to build up into there. Oh, that's a good float. That's good form off the top of that ramp. Wowzers. She's skiing like a champion. That was a great looking jump. The form was fantastic. The float off the ramp. Whoa, 37.4. She pips it by 10 centimeters. 37.4. And a new pending record for the Italian under 14s as well. Scarlett Graham takes the lead. Longest jump of the weekend. Youngest skier in the group, 37.4. Amazing. Okay. This is a competition. And that, I'm sure, is a pending Italian under 14 record. Lainey Wenzel right in the mix of it now, starting as the favourite. Last skier out. She's had a great weekend as well. She's a great sport, fabulous skier. Good luck to Lainey. She jumped 37.2 to be in the lead. So now she's she's in a competition. These young Graham sisters have taken it to her. There's not a lot in this. So it's all there for the taking. Off she goes. Wishing her luck. Fabulous competition involving, and it's all down to the last jumper, as it should be. Okay, right now, as things stand, 14-year-old Scarlett Graham, 13 is she, is actually taking the bib at the moment at the US Masters. It's Lainey's job to see if she can take it off her. Amazing. And Matteo's the coach there. And he's got another pair of culottes. I've got to talk to him about these fantastic trousers. I'm going to have some next year. But Matteo's the coach. Manu, the other coach. It's an Italian affair. All Italian affair. Fab. Wind direction keeps sort of swirling around a little bit now. I can tell you, I can't keep up with it. It's not quite a headwind, it's a crosswind. Sort of blowing from the other bank now, so that's less attractive. Needs a little bit of management. But Lainey now has it all to do. This is a fabulous competition. 3 jumps determines who takes the bib. It's changed hands 3 times so far in this tournament, or twice rather. Right, lady getting stuck in. She's got good speed. She's moving at a slightly different pace. She's not as far down the lake as the other skiers. Slow turn. She's got to work that edge. Really work that edge into the ramp. Nice opening jump, but not the same distance. Didn't have the same level of float as the other two skiers. So 33.2 meters, the first jump. She's got to find another 4 and a bit. As I say, there wasn't enough speed, there wasn't enough power going into that jump. Okay, bring it down a little bit, put a bit more power into those legs. You can see there just wasn't the same level of speed and really acceleration and power and continued sort of force going through the ramp there. This is exciting. She can do this, but she's got 2 jumps to do it in. What a competition. Right at the end of the tournament, we've had so much drama and such enormous quality in the tricks and the slalom events for the pros and all the youngsters too. It's been a great competition, and here we are. We've got some pretty high drama at the very, very end of the tournament, with Michaela Graham beating her younger sister coming back and beating her, and now setting twice a new Italian under-14s record, and then pipping Lainey's original highest score. Lainey now has it all to do. Here she is. She turns nicely, needs to work into the base of that ramp. That's a better jump. That's a really nice jump. Is it enough? I don't know, but she had a lot more speed, better position through the ramp, and got the float that goes with that. So maybe, just maybe. I think it's a meter short, but let's see. I was bang on. It's 36.1. She's got a meter 30 to find from somewhere. 36.1. She's in 3rd position at the moment. She needs to find another meter and 30 centimeters. So Matteo telling her she's got to come down a little bit further. Great skiing, by the way. Fabulous competition. Real jeopardy, real excitement. I didn't think I'd have these energy levels at the end of a long weekend. But these youngsters have given us plenty to get excited about. The wind's changed direction again. It's gusting round. It's swirling a little bit. Some of the time it's a crosswind coming over the high bank, as it were, the side opposite from the tower. And then the rest of the time it's coming straight down headwind. So it's swirling around. Now pretty stiff headwind. She's got to really attack it. If she can get some float and get the right angle and the right height, she's going to do this. But she's got to get it right now. Last jump. So there she is. She's on the double cut. She's looking to get the width. She's got good width, but I don't know if she's actually come down the lake far enough. Maybe. Slow turn. She's got to work into that ramp. Really work into that ramp. Good pop. Nice jump. That was a nice jump, Lainey. That's close. I wouldn't want to call it. Maybe just fractionally short. Let's see. 36.4. I don't believe it. 36.4 takes 3rd place. That means the winner of the girls' jump final is Scarlett Graham from Italy, with a new pending Italian under-14 record, 37.4. This time next year, I think as a 14-year-old, she'll be going to the juniors in America for the US Masters. That's crazy. My heart goes out to all the other skiers. They all tried so hard. They were all fought valiantly. That was a hard-fought contest with only a meter separating the top 3 skiers, and only, in fact, 3 or 4 meters separating the whole field. Congratulations to everybody. Congratulations in particular to Scarlett, and then also commiserations to the other skiers. Here we go. We've got one replay here of the last jump. There it is from Lainey, 36.4. Fabulous jump, great float, just not quite enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Duško Lukic here. Just to wrap up, thank you for following us as the viewers. Thank you to Nordic Boats for providing sponsorship and the best tools of the trade that we could possibly hope for. Thank you to the Bottas family for providing this amazing setting and for doing such a sterling job. I can't emphasize enough how hard they've had to work to get this site up and running, and they've actually managed to turn it into a superb Pro-Am. Performances from all the pros have been stellar. We've not had any world records on the slalom course, but we have had world records in the tricks from 2 of the ladies. We had an equaling of the existing world record by Neely Ross, and we have a pending record from Erika Lang. Spectacular skiing from both of the ladies. Some great performances in the slalom event. A fabulous winner in the form of Jamie Bull in the ladies slalom, and an amazing performance and demonstrating incredible resilience and recovery from Freddy Winter to come back and take the title. It's been a truly awesome event, and we'd just like to thank everybody for supporting us. We'll be rolling now into the presentations. We won't be filming it. Duško Lukic from the UK, thanks so much for watching, and look forward to seeing you again.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, saying your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats, and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here. Absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
Start looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
from Belgium. Germany, from London, Denham, from London.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
It's really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be, so really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
So we move on to the junior girls slalom. In third place from Switzerland, Ladina Wolfisberg. Come on, Ladina, where are you? There she is. Congratulations, Ladina. Then in second place, with some amazing performances in the slalom event over the course of the weekend in both juniors and seniors, from Peru, Cristiana de Osma. Well done, Cristiana. Some phenomenals, Christine. And then the winner of the junior girls slalom, who takes the bib at the US Masters 2026 from the United States of America, Alexia Abelson. Woo! Go, Alexi.
It's really hot.
Congratulations, Lord. Sorry, guys. That's fine.
I can't do here.
Stand on the girls' feet then. You'll be okay. They got shoes on.
You're good. Yeah.
Congratulations, all three of you. Right, so that podium's hot. Make sure you've got some shoes on when you come down, okay? Okay, we're moving on now to the junior jump event. And in the junior boys, in bronze position, with a jump of 47.4, Joshua Verheeg from Switzerland. Joshua. Congratulations, Joshua. In second place, with a jump of 49.2 from Switzerland, Tullio Wolfisberg. Well done, Tullio. Congratulations, gentlemen. And then the winner, having survived the spectacular crash on Friday, from the United States of America with a jump of 51.5 meters, is BG Bickley. Come on, BG. Go! Well done, BG. Okay, BG takes the bib and he goes to the US Masters next year. Wowzers, congratulations.
Together, please. Together. Yeah. Thank you.
Great. Congratulations, gentlemen. Right, moving on to the junior girls jump event. It's been a hard-fought event over a number of rounds, and there's been a shift in the leadership. But in third place, having led from round 2 from Germany, Lady Wenzel. Well done, lady. In second place, from Italy with a jump of 37.3 meters, Michaela Graham. Well done, Michi. Well done, Michi. And the winner, who takes the bib and goes to the US Masters next year from Italy, with, by the way, 2 records pending for the Italian under 14s. Scarlett Graham. Go Scarlett. Well done, Scarlett. There's the bib. Congratulations, ladies. Some great skiing from all three of you.
Together, please.
Lenny, you grab it too. You grab it too. That's all three. All three of you.
Congratulations. Well done, all of you. Great skiing. Right, so we move into the pro men for this Nordique Botaski ProAm. The 8 finalists, would you all be kind enough to come down, please? In 8th position, Jaime Palomino Blanche. Jaime. Great skiing, Jaime. Round about there. Let's see how it goes. We can make a bit of space as we move along. In the 7th place, from the UK, Rob Hazelwood. Well done, Rob. You can shake hands. I don't mind.
Oh shit, no.
Just the 5 yards behind it will be fine. And then in 6th place, from Italy, Matteo Luzzeri. Here he is. Well done, Matteo. Wherever you want. In 5th place, from France, Sacha Destin. Congratulations, Sasha.
No.
Okay. All right, in 4th place from Canada, Charlie Ross.
Bravo.
Well done, Charlie. Well done, mate. Okay, in 3rd place from Italy, Thomas De Gasperi.
Bravo.
And a fantastic finalist from the UK, Will Asher.
It's a long way down.
Well done. And the winner of the 2025 Nordique Botaski ProAm, making an unbelievable recovery over the last 12 months, from the UK, Freddy Winter.
Bravo.
Don't fall down the stairs, please. Congratulations, Freddy. Congratulations to all of our pro finalists. That was the most stellar performance. Well done. I'm definitely keeping my distance. But well done, guys. Great skiing. You going to pop the call?
Do we have to?
No, you don't have to.
No guards now, come on. Are you doing it? Come on.
Yeah. You doing it? Doing it? Do it. Do it.
You have to. Thank you, everybody.
Well done, Will.
Congrats, boys. Bravo.
We're going to be moving on to the ladies in a moment. So, we roll on to the ladies, the pro women's slalom result from the Botaski ProAm. The 8 finalists in 8th position from New Zealand, Jamie Metcalf. Well done, Jamie. Congratulations, Jamie. In 7th place, from the United States, Alexia Abelson. Gets the prize for the most skis.
It's okay, I don't go on the podium.
In 6th place. Sorry, I'm having problems with that. In 6th place, from the United States also, Ali Garcia. Well done, Ali.
It's not hot here, so it's okay.
In 5th place, with an unbelievably consistent set of performances in junior girls and also in senior ladies, from Peru, Cristiana Osma. In 4th place also. Sorry, problems. In 4th place also with some stellar performances in both tricks and slalom. We're focused on slalom. From Canada, and then in bronze position, from the United States, Brooke Baldwin. And then with some great skiing also to get into the final and take the silver position, from the United States, Ali Nicholson.
A little bit. Thank you.
And finally, the winner of the 2025 Botaski ProAm from Canada, Jamie Bull. Congratulations, Jamie. There's the bib.
Jaime, ¿puedes tomar video? Se me ha calentado el teléfono, no me funciona. O foto también,
De milagro llegué, muy bueno.
Jump, out. It is so much in my eyes. Jamie still
All
has...
three. I love video. Now you're gonna do one more for photo.
That was great.
Thanks, everybody. And can I just say thank you to Nautic Botters. Thank you so much to the Bottas family, all the officials, the whole team. What an amazing recovery by the Bottas family to stage such a fantastic event. We've been wonderful hosts as usual, and it's a real pleasure to be here. Thank you.